Real shit, nigga. Real shit, nigga. Fuck with it. Yeah, right. I really love this shit. I swear. This that big dog status, yeah. Look, I walk through the meanest city, the darkest streets. Weight on my shoulders, scars on my feet, cracking my jaws, raw in the room, pumping the closet. Mom at work, I'm at the store, 9 in my shirt. Give a fuck about a life sentence. My life running from the cops, skipping hot fences. I'm relentless, crime addicted, non-pretended. Time I spent it, grind for ditches, dimes and pennies. But I done found my vision. Just when they say I wasn't going, I'm out the shit and I'm good now. So I count my blessings. Little niggas in the hood freestyling, I'ma still stop for sessions. I ain't out here reppin'. Far from a rat, but I'm bout this cheddar. Far from a gold plaque, but I'm that destined. And I'ma bring it back like I scratch records. You don't know, you better ask questions. Yeah. I come from, I represent, I'ma bring it back, I'ma bring it back, yeah. I live for, I die for, I ride for. Look, I'm waiting till the rain turn to sunshine. Sometimes can't see what's really good, like I change and become blind. Bad little nigga was a pain in the lunch line. Fighting anybody, I don't care cause I'm from 9. Master key stolen Dodge was a dumb crime. Run past, pick the can up, still a bum dime. Man, I give a fuck about it one time. Killed one of my peeps, rest in peace, I ain't done crime. You know I'm reppin' where I'm from every freaking time. Downtown New Orleans, 6 walls, second line, 7 wall, all heads, 8 ball, animals, nightfall. Yeah, you know how we roll, I'ma bring it back to the hood like I just touched down. I'm down, but still I fuck around uptown. Strap on my belly animals and walk around this thing like I'm bust down. But that was back in the, now I happen to be rapping about shit that happened. I ain't rapping to be rapping. Came a long way from scrapping, a dabbing, a scrapping, a snapping, and clapping, a magnum, nigga, let's go. Yeah, I like this ride, that real shit. Yeah, I love this. I come from, I represent, I'ma bring it back, I'ma bring it back, yeah. Okay. I live for, I die for, I ride for, I'm nigga still, I'm the second best rapper alive, since the best rapper alive, since the best rapper retired. But I know in my mind I ain't better than time, and I know some of the best rappers never get signed. So I smoke the best rap just to get by. Cross my heart, hold my chest, lift my head to the sky. And I do this for my poor people, all people, my downtown niggas. I see you, yeah. I come from, I represent, I'ma bring it back, I'ma bring it back, yeah. I live for, I die for, I ride for, nigga I'm from, y'all already know. I come from, I represent, I'ma bring it back, I'ma bring it back, yeah. All my downtown niggas, stand the fuck up. I live for, I die for, I ride for, football, yeah. I'ma bring it back. Yeah.
Yo.
In the building.
Oh.
I like that song. That song was nice.
Oh, yeah, we got to represent for downtown, man.
Gotta come in right, you heard me?
Right.
We gotta set it straight for downtown.
Most definitely gotta set it straight for downtown.
Yo.
Too much been going on uptown. We gotta set it straight for downtown. I'm throwing in my Uptown Players Club card. I'm throwing my card in. I'm throwing my Uptown card in for downtown.
You throwing it in?
Yeah.
Man, look, we got one for y'all ass tonight. Y'all see who front and center. I got my taco. Babe, give me a clear Canadian. I got my tacos. I'm about to sit right here.
Hit that like button when y'all come in, man. When y'all slide through, you know we going to Apollo, they gotta rub the thing. They going to stage. When y'all come through, hit that like button. I'm telling you, they ain't gonna curse y'all. Y'all already know what's going on.
I'm gonna try not to do no cussing. I'm gonna take my time and try not to do no cussing. But I gotta be real though. I'm gonna be real, but I'm gonna try not to do too much cussing.
I hope you can't. I hope you just cuss all day.
So y'all, why y'all ain't give me an introduction? Y'all, where my introduction?
I'm about to give it to him.
Boy, guys.
All right. For y'all that's in here right now and not being niggas, y'all being black people, y'all on time at 6 o'clock. We told y'all we got one for y'all. The legendary Warren Mays now has a legendary sister. If you don't fucking know, you got the wrong strain, the wrong fucking yo-yo. This motherfucking hand is holding it down with the fucking podcast in real life do tonight.
In the building.
You did right strain, wrong yo-yo.
Yeah.
Got to be more careful.
Yeah, they better be careful. If not, they gonna get hung by that shrink that's on that yo-yo.
Jamal Mays said, "What up, Teddy?"
Who?
Jamal Mays. He was in that
hey,
last
Jamal,
night.
what's up, Maul? Kisses, Maul. Kisses, sending kisses. Sending kisses. What's up, Maul?
Everybody, huh? What up, DJ? DJ, the man. He said, "What's up?"
What's up, DJ? Miss Mays in the building.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, what do y'all do that? I'm gonna eat my taco right quick. But
they popping that fat tapping with Miss Ann.
See,
hey to everybody. I can't see y'all, but y'all can see me. How about that?
Oh, one thing they can see.
I'm ready. Born and raised on my birth certificate.
All right, I'll be in the house.
Who said
that? Nola girl, Nick, Miss Ann. Yeah, they in here. Y'all think y'all ready with Ann tonight?
Yeah. It's too late. They wasn't ready. They should have tapped in. Oh, they ready.
If they ain't ready, they better get ready. Got to be more careful over here. And Maze is in the building.
Huh?
Yes.
What's up, Ash?
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
We got to do it. I think Ash in the car. She on her way home. Her phone went
out. In traffic?
Yeah, she coming back in a minute.
All right.
We got to do it right. We always got to ask, how your day going today, Sam?
Well, I have a blessed day every day. Every day from the last since, let me see. I ain't going to get up here in front now. Since I ain't been with the bull, with the bull crap, since I ain't been tossing and turning, I've been having a blessed day.
I'll be damned. Well, I'm glad you having a blessing. We care about we really care about our people that fuck with us. So we like to know how people day going. You know, people don't ask that question no more. So we like that. You know, we like to see how everybody day going.
Well, you know, man, you know, we like family. We go way back. So I mean, that ain't nothing new. I mean, even when I'm not here, I'm here with y'all. Y'all already know that.
Right. You already know.
Y'all heard that, huh? And stamp that. She's here even when she's not here. Y'all better get it together. We ain't playing games over here.
Man, my day been pretty good. You know what I mean? I ain't had too much to do because of the fucking rain, but it was good. I got my nice workout on. You know what I mean? I'm pretty up, so I ain't doing no tripping. I'm ready. I'm here for the shits.
See,
trying to give Ash some time to come in.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
We're gonna give Ash and a few more people some time. We had like 43 people, I think, right? Yeah, 43.
Been there.
What up, Bennett? One time for our moderator.
Oh yeah, Bennett on time. Bennett ain't playing. Bennett was in the
He was all right with the early birds.
Yeah, most definitely.
Now, before I'm gonna wait till Ash getting to ask that. But for the people who don't know, if y'all here to learn about New Orleans, Warren Mays, when you say his name, that name it came with something behind it. You know, so
Legendary. You gotta say the legendary.
Legendary Miss
the fucking
Andy.
legendary
Legendary.
Warren Mays.
That will ask right there.
So, Miss Ann, I'm gonna let you go ahead and give them a little bit of who your brother Warren Mays was.
You make me nasty. You make
You
me
make me want some. You make me. First of all, Warren Mays come from my grandfather. My grandfather is originally from Uptown. Got to be more careful. I'm going to say it loud for the people in the back. My grandfather name is Warren Mays. My grandfather is officially from Uptown. Got to be more careful. My grandfather, some of my relatives, like on my daddy's side, had a church uptown, and some of my relatives are Landry's. I found out. Got to be more careful. So my grandmother, my father's, my dad, mom, her mother used to sing with Mahalia Jack. Yeah, got to be more careful. So I'm giving y'all the history in case y'all didn't know. Because if y'all didn't know, now y'all know. The talent been in the family. It runs in the bloodline. All right. So my brother, wait, it's my dad. My grandfather name is Warren Mays. All right, senior. My dad is Warren Mays Jr. My dad was a music artist. My dad had concerts at the auditorium. Yes, he did. My dad used to be a singer, as AKA a pimp. That part too. But my dad used to sing and have concerts at the auditorium. I remember when my mom used to go to for y'all who don't know, the auditorium is over there by Mahalia Jackson, where they used to have the concerts, and they used to have the wrestling match with the Junkyard Dog. For some of y'all too young. As you too young, because I heard when you said when Yellow Boy, and that was in 97. As you said, you was 3 years old. So that's probably I'm right or I'm wrong, Ash.
I said 7, but you're right. You're on the right line. Keep going, Miss Ann. I'm here for it.
All right. So when a lot of them don't know what the auditorium is, where we used to go and get the toys and all that, the dry, whenever the holiday come around, like Christmas time and all that kind of stuff there, we used to go over there. So my dad used to have concerts over there at the auditorium. Y'all remember the auditorium? Because now that I'm talking about it, y'all, I'm getting emotion, because we got to come back to the auditorium. All right. This is deep. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is deep. Don't
Take
let
your
me forget
time,
to bring,
baby. Take your time. We're gonna
y'all,
bring it back.
don't let me forget, Ash, to bring this up again, because the auditorium is deep. So my dad used to have concerts at the auditorium, and my mom used to be there. I used to be dressed like my mom, and my brother Warren used to be dressed like my dad. So my dad was a big time singer at this particular time. So it was my grandfather, Warren Mays, and then it was my dad, Warren Mays, and then come Warren, which is my brother, Warren Mays. My brother, Warren Mays, right now is 59 years old, and I am 59. We are like 10 months apart. When we be like 59 for a month, and then next month on August the 13th, he'll be 60 years old. But for a whole month, we be the same age. And they call it some type of twins. We are twins for, if you look it up, it's
Irish
something.
twins.
Yes, Ash. Yes. Y'all heard what Ash say?
Say it
Oh, they
again.
heard me. They heard me. The Irish twins. That's what it's called. And yes, they can't have the same mother and be 10 months apart. My cousins do it all the time.
Man, I got
Yeah,
children like that.
yeah, so me and Warren right now is Irish twins. We the same age right now. For y'all who don't know no better, me and Warren, because somebody probably saying this probably went over somebody's head. Well, how they are the same? They're the same age and they're not twins. Like Ash said, we are Irish twins. I didn't know that
Yeah.
until I asked my mom, and she told me, and I was like, wow. And I was saying we was 11 months apart. Well, we not 11 months apart. We are 10 months apart. So my mom was a hot girl. Got to be more careful. Wait, y'all, I'm getting hot. Let me put the air on.
Take
But
your time.
anyway, so that's where the name Mays come from. It come from my grandfather, then down to my daddy, and then down to my brother, which our name is spelled incorrect. Our last name is Mays, not with an E. Somebody on my dad's side, I think, put an E in our name. Our name is not spelled correctly.
Right.
So we really around here wearing somebody else's name. That is not our name. The correct spelling of our name is Mays, like my cousin Sabrina Mays. Sabrina Mays spelled
All
her
right.
name correctly, and that's my dad, my grandfather first. I think that's my grandfather niece. So they spelled their name Mays, which is the correct spelling. I have aunties and uncles that I never met in person that lives in Chicago. The majority of the Mays live in Chicago. So I got aunties and cousins and all that I never met. My dad's sisters and brothers and all that I got that lives in Chicago. So that's where the name Mays come from. It come from my grandfather, my daddy, and then my brother. That's where it come from. So a lot of y'all who don't know, that's we have music in our genes. My dad also do like comedy and stuff like that. So a lot of y'all who really don't know me, I am a comedian. In case y'all didn't know that. For the ones who don't know, I opened up with Cat Williams. I did 2 shows with Cat Williams. I got a story about me and Cat Williams, which I'm doing a book. The title of the book is called No One But Self. I'm going to say it again. The title of my book is called No One But Self. The reason I titled my book for No One But Self is a lot of stuff that we do to ourselves, we don't fault ourselves. You got to
Right.
take accountability for the things that you do. And I feel like if I would have left and got out of abusive marriage, I feel like I wouldn't be in a situation that I am in now for us being in a wheelchair. So
Right.
a lot of women is an abusive relationship, but they chose to stay. And I was in a abusive relationship, and I still was there. But I don't fault nobody but myself in a way, because I feel like once a man put his hands on you, if you have an option, you either stay or you gonna leave. I stood, and the end results where I wind up uh, getting shot and ended up in a wheelchair. And when I should have just left, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, nor here nor there. I ain't talking about that because that's part of the book. But anyway, that's the title of my book. Let me get a sip because my mouth be dry.
Take your
So,
time.
so, a lot of stuff that I talk about, sometimes I get real emotional because it is so deep, but I'm not gonna really elaborate on my book. But back to that's where the talent come in. For a lot of y'all that don't know, Cat Williams had 15,000 people at his comedy show. I did a comedy show with Cat Williams in San Antonio, Texas, Corpus Christi, Texas, and me and Cat Williams, we was all right until we had a little run-ins. But I'm not going to talk about that right now. So it didn't really turn out good, even though I did my thing. I really, really did my thing. And my nephew was with me, and it was crazy. It was it was like I felt like if I would have never did 2 shows with him, our relationship, our friendship relationship would have still been like solid. But when I did the comedy show with him, I saw a whole nother side of him, a whole
Right.
nother side of him that one day I'll get an opportunity to tell the world how he treated me and the things that he did why while I was on tour with him. So
Okay.
that's that's a whole nother story there, right there. Don't want to give him too much because at the end of the day, that's a whole nother story with the book or whatever.
Right.
So, so back to a lot of things when y'all be talking about, like, a lot of people have podcasts. A lot of people talk about, one guy had a podcast where he was saying that M Line is Wormade's son. Correction, M Line is not Wormade's son. M Line is my sister. Her name is Stella. They call her Sunshine. Stella
Right.
Means. M Line, that's his mama. That's my sister. Wormades is
Okay.
not M Line's son. So get that. Let's get that. If y'all gonna do podcasts, a lot of y'all, if y'all gonna do podcasts on my family or anybody like my brother or me or any, get y'all facts straight. If y'all want to know
Right.
anything about wormheads or anything about AMAs, would y'all please get y'all facts straight? Because at the end of the day, I saw some young lady like was on when I was on Nola Z. She was saying stuff about me, talking about I was fighting the girl, and every time you look around, me and the girl was having a fight and this and that. For the record, the young lady that shot me, we have never had a fight. We never had a run in. We never had a fight. That was the first time her and I encountered each other for us, like physical. We didn't saw each other. I didn't saw her before when I caught her in the car with my ex whatever. But we we never had a fight. She never had a peace bond under me. Never none of that. She
None of that.
smiled and gave me in the face. Yeah, portrayed to be my so-called friend. Yeah, but we never was no friends. She always wanted to
Right.
be my friend, but we never was friends. Now, the flip side to that is I used to mess with her brother when I was like 15 years old. I was a
Yeah.
little
Right.
fast ass, and when my mom was looking for me, I was messing with her brother. So it's a lot, you know what I'm and then me and her, and then me and her sister have my oldest daughter and her sister son was supposedly be sisters and brothers, but come to find out they are not. But that's another story right there too.
Yeah.
For a couple of years, they were supposed to be sisters and brothers, right? So that means we messed it with the same guy. How about that?
Yeah. Right.
Clock that T. Clock that T. Yeah.
So wait, Ann, let me ask you the story of the incident with the girl that shot you. Can you tell them how that happened, or what led to that? How that came about?
Well, I'm not going to tell them everything because my book going to be out in a couple of months. So I just want
Right.
to tell them a little bit about it. Well, first of all, for a lot of y'all out there that don't know, I was married. The guy I was married to, we was married for a couple of years, like 4 years or something like that. And he was cheating on me with her. And I found out about it. Everybody in the sixth ward knew about him and her sleeping around, him cheating on me with her, but me. And when I found out, I just got caught in my feelings. And when I found out, I wind up, me and her got into an altercation. I'm skipping because I'm not telling y'all the whole book right now. So we got into an
Right.
altercation. One time I saw her and I approached her. And when I approached her, I said a few words or whatever. And I was the type of girl where at the end, I'm so used to my dad. Let me slow down. I am so used to my dad calling women, the B word. So every time if a man would call me a B word, it was like I literally pum a man from hitting me and calling me the B word. Right.
Right.
So when she called me the B word, that pissed me off, and that turned me around. When she said, "Oh well, you need to talk that over with your husband." Once she said that, I was like, "Oh, okay." So when she called me the B word, then I walked toward her and I said, "What you say?" And then you know, I slapped her. So once I slapped her, it was her and another other young lady or whatever, and I was by myself. And I was like, "Well, we about to fight," because I wasn't about no gun, carrying no pum no more and
You
doing all
was
no
with
pum.
them hands? You with them hands?
Yeah, I
You,
was about the hands.
yeah.
I literally, me and Sunshine, we used to like to fight and stuff like that. So I really, I knew, to be honest, I knew she carried a gun, but I wasn't carrying no gun no more. She still was carrying a gun because her ex was in that life. You know what I'm saying? And I saw her one time, and me and her had a little talk before, or whatever. And I saw her with a little Crown Royal bag, and I know she carried a gun, but I never thought the gun that she carried was gonna be the one she was gonna use on me. Got to, got to
Be
be
more
more careful.
careful. Got to be.
So I can laugh about it now because I'm over that. I have my good days and my bad days. I went through, this thing. I've been in a wheelchair 30 years, and it was like the majority out of the whole 30 years, I think the last 7 years out of 30 years, I just got over within 7 years. But the other years, I mean, it was a struggle for me. It was a bad struggle for me. So I wound up slapping her. After I slapped her, I turned my back. I thought they was gonna jump me. I thought it was two of them. They could have jumped me. I wasn't worrying about no gunplay or nothing like that. So I wound up turning my back and walking away. Once I walked away, then I got shot. I don't remember anything from that point on. All I know is I got shot in front of the guy, Charlie Brown, in front of his mama house. And he did some weird ass shit that he should have never did that. I forgive him, but at the end of the day, he went inside his mom house and got a gun and threw on the ground by my body to make it seem like if I had a weapon. But I didn't have a weapon. Yeah, he went inside his mama house and got a gun and threw on the ground like I had a gun. But my sister and my mom had them made it round there by this time, and they saw him literally like get the gun and kicked it by my body. But they know I didn't have a gun, but it's all good. If I knew then what I know now, a lot of stuff wouldn't have never happened. I got my ex divorced me while I was he filed for divorce while I was in the hospital. I was in a coma. He came to the hospital to see me. I ain't gonna lie, my ex came. He was my husband at the time because we still was married. He came to the hospital and saw me and stuff like that. But I still was going through my little trauma, whatever. And I ain't gonna lie, I don't wish what I went through, with my kids, because I had little small kids at that time. All my kids are like, back to back. I got my kids right now is like, I think 30, they probably 31, 32, 33, 42. So just imagine all my kids was babies at the time, because I've been in a wheelchair for 30 years. So all the rumors and all the stuff that people really hear, and they out there saying, oh, she used to do this and she used to fight and this and that. I used to fight when I was in high school. That's different. But me, a fist fight to a gunfight, that don't go together. But at the end of
No.
the day, I was on another level. And when I got shot, I just look at life like what goes around comes around. And I take my L because I pimped
Right.
on somebody when I was like 19 or 20 years old.
Right.
So it is what it is. Two wrongs don't make no right. She did what she did to me. I did what I did to somebody else. And now she got to live with the fact that what she did to me, it was unjustifiable. And it had like all them females, it had like 10 females got on the stand. They said I was notorious. I was like, God damn, I was bad, but I
Damn.
wasn't
Really?
notorious. Yeah. They
You
said I was
got shot.
notorious. They
You got
painted me
shot.
to be this bad,
Y'all
this
was
bad,
cool.
this bad lady and all that kind of stuff. That like I was just this bad. He went get all his old ex-girlfriends. They got on the stand. All of them said the same thing and all that kind of stuff there. So we had a jury trial. The judge didn't want to make a decision because he know by her shooting me in my back, it was automatically wrong. You can't get around shooting somebody in the back without a weapon. But it was
Right.
corrupted. New Orleans is corrupted, so we had a jury trial, and they made it like if I was such a bad person. I didn't have a record. I had never been convicted, even though I got caught with carrying a concealed weapon and money at the same time. But I never was convicted of a felon. Never, never. The only conviction I had is when I was messing with a guy, and that's a whole nother story. But it had
Right.
nothing to do with nothing violent or nothing like that. It was him
Right.
living in that life. I got caught up with him or something like that. So
Right.
we had the jury trial. The judge, he got paid off and all that kind of stuff there. So the judge let the jurors make a decision, and the jurors made a decision and said they found her not guilty. And it is what it is. It is what it is. But I feel like we get away, we get by, but we don't get away. No matter what we do in life, we might feel like, oh yeah, it was a victory for them on the outside, but judgment gonna come in another form. We all pay. We not none of us is exempt. We all pay for the things that we do, especially if it's not right. So it is what it is.
That's a fact.
Oh yeah.
But I am woman enough. I am woman enough to say that if I could do it all over again, I probably would have just walked away or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I was going off of my emotions. I was going off of my feelings. The fact that he was cheating on me, you know, and still leading me to believe that we still was going to be together, and he was still being with her and being with me, sleeping with her, sleeping with me, you know. And you know, us as women, we deal with that every day. When a man tell you he love you and he won't be with you, but the same thing he was telling me, he was telling her. You know what I'm saying? And I felt for it because I felt like we was married and we had kids together. He never said he wanted a divorce. He never asked me for a divorce. None of that. The only time he filed for a divorce is when I wound up getting shot in a wheelchair.
Damn, that's
And
crazy.
and if
You
I
still
knew
speak to
better,
him?
I could have Robert Jenkins, God bless, rest in peace, Robert
Yeah.
Jenkins. He came to me and he was like, "You could have filed, you know, lawsuit, and I could have got spouse support. I could have, you know, even though she got off, she still could have been taking care of me the rest of my life. I didn't know a lot of things. Just a lack of knowledge. I didn't know anything about none of that. I wasn't worrying about none of that. I was just worrying about the fact that I'm in a wheelchair. I got a whole nother
Right.
life. I got, you know, 4 children. I got babies. So my mind was focused on that. I bought me a house. I had money, but I didn't have peace. I wasn't happy with the things that I have. So a
Right.
lot of people think immaterial things make you happy. When I bought the house, it was a house, but it wasn't a home, because I always felt like, well, I had kids for him and I changed my life, and this was a purple, you know, the one with the saying, "Oh, you know, this a good boy, this the one I won't be with," and all. I don't want no more dope man, and all that, and all the while, he wasn't the one. He wasn't the one. I'm pulling away
Right.
from the life, and he was pulling into the life, you know. But I ain't gonna take his credibility away from me. I felt like when we was together, he was kind of like a good guy, but he just got caught up in his shenanigans, and you know, it's just that something that I wanted, and something that the life that I didn't want anymore is the life that he wanted, and that's
Right.
how all that. I mean, he ran into that life, but I did pray when I prayed and said I didn't want any more like street dudes in my life no more. And once that, I think me getting shot was my scapegoat. Like, you pray, you gotta watch what you pray for, because you gonna get it.
Unfortunately, for real.
And I prayed for it, and I said I didn't want any more drug dealers in my life or nothing like that. And once he became a part of the drug game, you know, that's what happened to me. That was my way out. But when I got shot in January, I was on my way. I had been violated a probation. I was on probation for 5 years. I was messing with a guy. I wound up getting 5 years, and I had a 5 years probation, right? And while I was on probation, I had wound up writing a bad check. Didn't know that if you write a bad check over $100 is a felony. It was a felony then, and I wrote a bad check, and so that was a violation of my probation. So
Right.
had not when I got shot, I was going to do 5 years. They was coming
Damn.
to get me. Yeah, if I wouldn't have got shot. So I thank God that even though I wound up in a wheelchair and I'm a T7, I'm paralyzed from the waist down. I have symptoms, I have feelings. I got good news on that too. But even though I wound up in a wheelchair, he still allowed me to be here to take care of my children. That's the greatest gift that could have ever happened to me. It was like a church. You either gonna be in jail for 5 years away from your children, or I'm allow you to be here with a bullet in your chest from your back, and to be here to take care of your children. So I'm still here to take care of my
That's,
children.
that's a
Right.
hell of a choice.
Yeah.
Hell of a choice.
Yeah,
That's
but
a
you
hell
gotta
of a
look
choice.
but you have to look at life like this. All right. I take my L for everything that I did in my life, because I did some things as a young girl. Mind you, I come from a pimp. My daddy was a pimp. My mother was my dad's wife. She said, don't say she was the other thing, but if you married a pimp, duh, duh, got to be more careful, mama, girl. I love you. But anyway, she said, don't be telling nobody. Well, girl, you married a pimp. Boy, what you was? You wasn't the side. You was the main. What you was? Or you was collecting the money, girl. Got to be more careful. Right, spring, wrong,
No, bro.
Let's be real. I mean, that was his wife, Miss Mays. You won't be Miss. You was Miss Mays, right? You Miss Mays, right, Ma? Girl, you Miss Mays. Or you just want me to tell him you was the side. You ain't the side, so you was Miss Mays. So that means you was the what? Or you was the boss, huh? Oh, all right. We just gonna say you was the boss.
Right. She got a pass.
She was the assistant pimp.
Yeah, we gotta give her a pass. Well, she was getting the money, so what that was?
She was
Mama,
the
you was
madam.
getting the
She was the madam. She was the one in charge. She
got to
didn't
be
get
more.
tricked.
Got to
She
be
was
more. I
the
tried to
madam.
tell her that. She said, "Girl, you better not." I said, "Well, what you was?" Then she said, "Girl, just don't say nothing about me." Well,
Nah,
girl,
she was
I
the
gotta say
madam.
something about you. I'm your daughter. I gotta say something about you. I'm your daughter.
She was the one who kept the tricks in line. She went out there
Was,
slaying them hoes and taking the money. That was her job.
was,
Yeah.
and then on her mad day, and she be saying, "Oh, girl, ain't nobody. Your daddy wasn't all that well, girl. I can't tell you still married to him until his dying day, girl." Girl, you done had outside children with other men and you're still married to my daddy. So that's big about got to be more careful, right? String wrong, yo-yo. Don't play with my daddy, mama. I ain't never divorced them. That speak volume right there.
So you still talk to your ex?
No, we don't talk because it's like I feel like a lot of other women are insecure about the other woman. So at one time, and let me straighten this out for a lot of women who might say, "Oh, ain't nobody." She's a nice looking girl. Don't get me wrong. She's a nice looking girl. But even though you being a nice looking girl, why is it that other women are so insecure about the baby mama or the other woman? Because every time it's something going on, like parties and my grandchildren parties, and I'm never invited. I'm not invited to. They're like, "Well, she can't come, or she ain't. We don't want to be around her." And they always make it seem like I'm always causing confusion. But when nobody never said when I saw her, when Ann Mays saw her, I told her I forgive her. I told her I forgive her. I asked her why she did what she did. And she said she did what she felt like she had to do. I said, but over a ninja? Girl, over a ninja? And I said, well, all right, then. I said, I forgive you. And she said what she said. And I said, you know what? God forgive me, so I gotta forgive her. For a lot of y'all out there saying, "Oh no, I won't forgive nobody who shot me and this and that." God forgave me when I pim somebody. How about that? Come on, somebody.
Amen.
God forgave me when I pim somebody and stood over them and pim and empty the chamber. Yay. Yay. Take your L, take your leg. I was that girl.
All right, y'all. I told y'all we had something for y'all ass tonight.
No,
Y'all
man.
getting it
So at
now.
the end of the day, y'all around here talking about, "Oh, I never forget, I never this and that." Do y'all not know that me being in a wheelchair don't change the fact that many days and many nights I tossed and turned, flipped and tripped and thought about getting my lick back? And God said, "What about the person that you did what you did to you? You don't think they wanted their lick back? God bless their soul. Somebody else took them out. But you don't think he wanted his lick back? Because he told me, I'm going to get you back. But he never got an opportunity to get me back because somebody else got him back. Come on, somebody.
Right.
He was that dude.
Hey, god damn. All right, we only had 38 minutes. Let's go.
Oh,
You
man.
got something?
Whenever
Ash?
you out here and you living like that, you got to take your L. They around here looking at you in a wheelchair and this and that. I'm in a wheelchair for a reason.
Right.
I ain't in no wheelchair because I'm a punk. Me no punk bitch at all. At all. But you got to be a hell of a woman or a hell of a man to be around graduation, colleges, kindergarten. That girl been around my children since they were small. So at the end of the day, you could get with this or you could get with that. But it is what it is. When a judge told me, regardless of your feelings, he chose to be with her, he chose to marry her, you got to get out your feelings.
Right.
So I had to eat that up. It is what it is.
The judge told you that?
Yeah, he took my children. That's a whole nother story. He took my children. I got my children back. He took my children from me. I got my children back the same day.
No.
Yeah.
That's vicious.
Yeah, and there ain't nothing. He ain't take him. The judge ain't allow him to have my children because I was unfit or nothing that or none of that, nothing like that. Money talk and bullshit. Well, he had money. Well, guess what? God said, "Touch not my anointing, do my proper no harm."
Yeah.
God gave me my children back within 4 hours.
Damn.
Come on, man.
That wasn't no game. Now somebody asked a question. They want to know what was Warren Mays like coming up.
Well, my brother Warren Mays, we was raised together. My brother graduated from Clark. He played football at Clark. He went to Texas A&M. See what I'm saying? He went to college, but it was some type of racist stuff going on at Texas A&M. So he chose to get out of the thing with the football because they was doing their little picking and choosing when he went to Texas A&M. See what I'm saying? And yeah, we come out where at the end of the day for us like dyslexic. Y'all know what I'm trying to say? Dyslexia. We come up like that. Some of us couldn't I had to learn how to read. It's in the genes. We had to like my brother, his girlfriends, Mel, all them taught Warren how to read, how to write. Like Mel X said she wrote songs for Warren, this and that. I could believe that. See what I'm saying? But we still was willing to learn. At one time I couldn't read or write or whatever, but I was willing to learn, and I learned, and I taught myself how to read and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And it's but at the end of the day, I said I thank God every day because I got children that graduated from college. Come on, somebody. I got children that graduated from college.
You said Warren played football at A&M?
Yeah, Warren played football. Warren played football at Clark. Warren left John Mack and went to Clark. He graduated from Clark in '95. Warren played football. Warren went to Texas A&M, but once they, times was harder then. So they were trying to play him in some kind of form or fashion, and Warren was like, "Man, I ain't finna play with them. I ain't finna play with them people like that." So he chose to do his music, and before you know it, I was like running around doing my own thing and stuff like that. And before you know it, Warren had a hit record with Atlantic Records. Warren was the first local signed with a major deal with Atlantic Records. He was before all of them. In '99, Warren was rising to the top. Warren had the iRock, Warren had the chorus, and then his music was booming and all that kind of stuff. He had the Ghetto Twins. He had Mystical. He had it was a lot. He had the Boys Uptown on Galvin Street, the third something. Warren had yeah, he had a lot of Warren had so many artists, and a lot of them don't even show love. He's the Ghetto Twins. They started out with Warren. A couple other ones started out with Warren, and they don't show love to my brother, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? One thing about it, we still legends. He's still a legend. No matter, they might not want to give him his flowers or whatever, but I'm gonna give him to him to the day I die. I'm gonna always speak about Warren is a good dude. You know what I'm saying? He had his little flaws. None of us ain't perfect, but at the end of the day, he had the clubs. He had the clubs for the juveniles, for the kids and all that, the teenager clubs and all that kind of stuff there. The girls was wearing the Get a Girl ponytails and all. Warren was a real good dude.
Now, I'm glad you said the Get It Girl, because I want people to understand. See, this whole thing of twerking, like when you say Warren Mays, that go all the way back to the P-pop and the original bounce. Like
what's
all
your boy
the way
Luke
back.
Skywalker? What's your boy Luke? Your boy out of Miami. Warren was with Dougie Fresh, and Warren was best friends. That was Warren's best friend, Dougie Fresh.
Lord.
And for y'all, I want to play this right quick so these people that don't know, they could understand. Yeah. Yeah. The Get It Girl. You said Get It Girl, huh? Let's go.
You make me wrong, son.
Get some. Get some. Get some. Get some. Get some. Get some. Get it, girl. Oh,
Get it, girl.
get it, girl. Don't stop. Get it, girl. Yeah. You make me mad. You make me want to. Yeah. See, we gonna get y'all want some real New Orleans history? It's right there in y'all face. A lot of y'all from Cincinnati, Dallas, Atlanta, y'all don't know where that culture that was when people say staples of culture of New Orleans, you can't say Warren Mays without saying that.
And then my daddy wrote songs for the Rebirths. My daddy wrote songs just before my daddy passed. My daddy wrote songs too, and my daddy never got the royalty from his songs. They still play my brother music. We don't get the royalty from my brother music. We don't know who getting the royalty from his music. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of cutthroat stuff that's going on. That's why I say any of y'all that's making podcasts, if y'all want to know the real, y'all want to know some truth, at the end, stop making false narratives. Stop saying something happened that never really happened. Stop talking about stuff that y'all don't know nothing about. If y'all want to know something, he got a mother that's still living, and he got siblings. And me and my brother was real close. That's my brother, and I don't play about my brother. And back to the auditorium. All right, my brother was killed coming from the auditorium. My brother was killed coming from the auditorium. It was the DMX concert. My brother was coming from the auditorium when he was pew pew. So I'm gonna come
what
back
year was this? What year was
that was 1999.
99.
Coming from the 1999 to the 2022. So, but anyway, I'm gonna skip that and I'm gonna come back to that. So, y'all, let me say this, because a lot of people be talking about, oh well, we don't talk about stuff that didn't happen. We don't want to bring up stuff that didn't happen 20, 30 years. Let me tell y'all something. So, I've been looking at a lot of podcasts and stuff like that, and I've been thinking. I remember this guy. I was living in Kenner, and Kenner, for the people who don't know, Kenner is by the New Orleans airport. What's the name of the airport, y'all?
Louis
MSY.
The Lewis, the
Ash?
Lewis on Kenner is in, off of airline, right? Kenner is by the New Orleans airport. Louis Armstrong, right? That's it. Louis Armstrong Airport,
Yeah, that's it.
right? So I was living in Kenner, and I was messing with this guy. He was younger than I, right? He was like, I think I had like 10 years on him or something like that. But he was, even though he was younger than me, he still was more mature and like a young man, acted like a man, driving 18 wheelers and all that kind of stuff there. So, but he was very like aggressive toward me being in a wheelchair. Even though I was in a wheelchair, for y'all who think nobody don't want nobody in a wheelchair, he was very aggressive behind me. He didn't want nobody talking to me. He didn't want nobody around me. And I got receipts on this. So it was so bad. So I have to put him in jail. So that's how bad he was, like crazy about me. Yeah, he was very like aggressive. He was younger than me, and I really never really dealt with nobody young like that, right? So it been times him and my son, like my oldest boy, they got into it and stuff like that. That's why, that's why I say we got to be very mindful of the guys we mess with, and we put our children involved in our relationship, because my oldest son, a lot of people don't know much about him, but he ain't nothing nice. He ain't nothing to play when. He don't play about his mama at all. He don't do the social media. He do the tracks and the beats and all that. He do music as well, but he one of the ones that stay in the back. You know what I'm saying? He one of the ones that at the end of the day, if you mess with his mom, if you play with his mom in the wrong way, or he coming out, he don't bother nobody. He be in his own lane. So back to the story. So I was staying in Kenner and Susan Park on Helena. So the guy who was, y'all listen good. The guy who was he was on tour with Baby, right? He was on tour with the Birdman, right? He was the chauffeur driver. He was the chauffeur driver. So he lived it right around the corner from me. So I had bought these big old woofers, these big old speakers. I had bought these speakers from somebody. I had got a little deal, you know, like you see somebody and it was the big old speakers. And so I had them at my house. So me and a young guy that I was dating, we used to get into it all the time because he was very aggressive, you know, and I was aggressive too. I ain't gonna lie. And two aggressive people, it ain't gonna work. See what I'm saying? They got aggressive men, they got aggressive women, and I was one of the aggressive ones too. When it come down to, you know what I'm saying? I was like that. Even being in a wheelchair, I was like, nah, you ain't gonna. I already felt some kind of way being in a wheel. I was real aggressive being in a wheelchair because I felt like ain't nobody gonna play with me. So
Right.
the guy me got into it, and some kind of way he was like, I ain't gonna say this because this in the book. I ain't gonna say that part. I'm gonna skip to it. But anyway, him and I got into it. I don't know why I'm getting hot. Him and I got into it. So when we got into it, I went around the corner. The guy who was the chauffeur driver for Birdman for Baby, I said I knew him. I knew of him. I don't really know him. And he knew me and know my brother Warren and stuff like that. So I told him, I said, I got two speakers, two big old speakers. I said it were about, you know, back then it was like $500 or something like that. Maybe there was more than that because there was the good speakers or whatever. And I say, what I need you to do, I said, I need you to come to my house and get the speakers and hold them down for me. I said, because me and dude ain't together no more. And I say he might break in my house because he was that aggressive. I say he probably gonna break in my house and take the speakers or whatever. So long story short, I let him come get the speakers and put in his house, right? So he put the speakers in his house. So a day had went by, you know, me and the guy, we started back talking or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, we talk on the phone and stuff like that. So everything was all right with me and the guy. So I ain't got to worry about my speakers no more. We good. So I goes around the corner. I goes around the corner to get my speaker. Dude don't answer the door. He don't answer his phone. He don't do none of that. So in my mind, I'm like, I know he not playing with me about my speakers, right? So Dave and them had their studio off an airline in Kenner. So I drove to the studio and I pulled up at the studio and I know they must have had cameras in. No, not must have. They had cameras inside. So Baby and what's his name? Man and Fresh and all of them came outside. I forgot how it was a lot of them. All of them came outside. All of them was surrounding the car and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who they thought I was. So when they came outside, I was talking. I was telling them, dude got my speaker and stuff like that. And I told Baby, you know, we had talking. I was like, you know, I'm doing a movie. I'm doing, you know, I'm writing a book and stuff like that. And I remember Baby said, man, I don't do movies. I don't do all that. I'm a rapper, me. I remember this plain as day. He said, I don't do all that. I'm a rapper, me, like that. So I said, all right, or whatever. So I told him about the little dude had my speakers and stuff like that. So I ain't getting nowhere. So I wound up leaving or whatever after I said what I said. So don't you know, dude just straight up like ain't never answered the phone, this and that. So dude who I was friends with, the dude who I was dating, he laid there and he was like, man, let's go around the corner because I ain't gonna lie. He wasn't no punk ninja like that. He was like, man, let's go around the corner. Ain't no ninja gonna play with you like that. He ain't gonna play with you like that. So we went around there. This dude straight up called the police and put my dude in jail. Got to be more careful.
Lord.
Got to be more careful. He put my dude in jail.
And who this was?
That was Baby. That was his you know, the driver.
Yeah,
His
that was
driver.
Baby Chauffeur. Baby Chauffeur put her old man in jail. The nigga that was stalker when she would put him out.
Well, I'll be
So
damned.
this nigga straight up jacked me up.
We gonna
This nigga straight up jacked me out my speakers and I ain't never got him. And I ain't never seen him since. I feel some kind of way.
How long ago that was? How long ago that?
I ain't never got my speakers back.
How long ago that happened?
Man, I guess it been well over
It was a while
15
back,
years.
huh?
Like 15 years or something like that, because I was living in Canada. That was a little minute. But I still
somebody said his name. Underdog's podcast said his name Peanut. He from Kenner. That's the name. That's who you talking about. A dude named Peanut.
He the bright one that stood around the corner from Helena.
His name Roy Cage.
Roy Cage.
I don't know, but he the red dude that stood right around the corner. Well, anyway, he know who he is. He was driving, babying them around, like, driving the buses and all that kind of stuff. That he was their driver. See what I'm saying? And I ain't never seen him to this day. You know what I'm saying? And at the end, I just feel some kind of way. And now, when they was talking about, yeah, shit didn't happen years ago. I don't care if it happened 50 years ago. He jacked me, and I want my shit back. I want my shit, boy. When I see you, boy, it's up and it's up and it's up and stuck, boy. I want my speakers, boy.
Boy.
Man. That dude put that dude in jail, man. He put my dude in jail.
Behind your speakers.
Behind my speaker. He played it, and then he put him in jail, man. Come on, man.
What did Warren? You said Warren was signed. He had a lot of people signed to him. Did him and Baby and them ever do any business? They had any songs, anything they did together?
Oh man, come on, man. So let me say.
I gotta ask the question, so the people.
I know.
Let's go.
I'm just playing with you, but yeah, man, that's another story we about to get into. But the reason why I ain't never told my brother them or nothing like that. I ain't never told nobody, told my kids or nothing like that, because I ain't really want nobody to get involved or whatever. I ain't tell Warren or nothing like that, because Warren was doing his own thing. My mom and them was living on 27th Street and this and that. My own personal business. I ain't never really put them on it. And really, to be honest, I'm just not speaking up on it, because I just thought about it. I was like, man, I forgot that dude jacked me out my speakers and stuff like that, So I feel some kind of way. I want my speaker. I want my speaker, man. I want my speaker, boy. I want my speaker, boy.
What the fucking speaker?
I want my speaker, boy. You know who you is, boy.
And look, this is in real life though, right?
Yeah.
Our lifers, when shit come up like that, our lifers, they be hitting, they send shit to the DM, they text. One of them just did this instead. Is this who you talking about?
Yeah.
Man, where the fucking speaker that, boy?
That's him?
I'm gonna say from here, I can only see, but he lived there. If that's the one that lived right around the corner from Helena in Kenner, if he lived in Kenner, yeah, the red dude that was driving for them.
That's him. We got you, nigga. You on the clock. And we're on her fucking speakers, nigga.
Let's return the speakers, my boy.
Yeah, what the speakers back.
So yeah, let's talk about the legendary Warren Mays. A lot of y'all, y'all know my brother got hit up in 99, right? So Warren been doing music for decades. Warren had a lot of artists. I know for sure my brother was about to blow up. I know for sure my brother was going somewhere. So my brother Warren was introduced to a white boy. Y'all can say whatever y'all want. Y'all can feel however y'all feel. When it come down to my brother being deceased, ain't got nothing to do with no rat or none of that. And I ain't on that type of time. But the white boy he orchestrated the death of my brother. And I saw the white boy when my brother had a concert. My brother had a concert uptown off of Claiborne when they had the place upstairs. Yeah, they don't have it no more. That's where Taco Bell at. Y'all remember it was a big old place, and you used to have concerts and all that. It was like a hall or something, but it was uptown. So my brother had a concert, and something went down in the concert with him and the white boy, whatever, and my brother had to up his pium, right? So I got an opportunity to tell the white boy, he paralyzed, he in a wheelchair, because he was working, and he was working offshore, and he got hurt on his job, and he came into a lot of money or something like that, right? So I saw the white boy, and I told him, I said, if something ever happened to my brother, I say, I'm coming to get you. I just felt some kind of way. I felt that in my spirit. I said, I don't know, something about you, but if you play with my brother, I say, I'm coming to get you, because Warren was overprotected about me. Whenever Warren had concert, he'll have his partners and all them, because Bam and Sweet Pea and all them dudes was wearing partners and all that, and Yam and all them Yam and all them was partners that they like brothers were wearing. So I said, if something happened to my brother, I said, I'm coming to get you like that. And he just looked at me. I looked at him, and he just put a little smirk on his face or whatever. Because we ain't never know this white boy. We don't even know where this white boy come from.
Right. You know how him and Warren got linked?
Yeah, that's baby partner.
The white boy?
Yeah, that's Birdman partner. That at least I don't know if they partners now, but Warren, my brother, didn't never know the white boy. He was introduced to the white boy by Birdman, by Baby. So Baby and the dude was partners. Not saying, so y'all get it straight, not saying Baby had anything to do with my brother's death. So let's get that straight. But that was his partner. That was his partner that killed my brother. My brother got introduced to the white boy through Baby.
Right.
So the white boy orchestrated the killing of my brother, but he wasn't the killer. It's like he sent the hit. And when my brother was leaving the auditorium, and my brother was turning on Orleans and Claiborne, the white boy cut in front of my brother. So my brother got sidetracked. He looking at the white boy, looking in his face. And while he looking in his face, that's when the other dude came around and shot him with the pump. And I know that because somebody was in the car with my brother. And the one who did the killing, who killed my brother, he killed himself on the Causeway Bridge, ran into an 18-wheeler. And when I had a comedy show, he came in there. He was like, man, I ain't killed your brother. I said, yeah, nigga, you better get your ass out of my comedy show. Get out of my face. Because, yeah, you killed my brother because I know you killed my brother. See what I'm saying? So, I always felt some kind of way or whatever. But, when you pray and you let God and Jehovah do his work, his conscience killed him. You know what I'm saying? Because he was always crazy about me. He always liked me or whatever. And every time he saw me, his conscience, he always, I ain't kill your brother. That's why I ain't kill your brother, whatever. You could tell that to somebody else because I know for sure you killed my brother because my brother was in the car with somebody. See what I'm saying?
The dude that you saying killed your brother, he was crazy about, he liked you, he was sweet on you?
The dude that shot my brother with the pump, he used to be lying and telling people that he used to lie and say that he used to go with me and used to say that, like, lie and try to say, oh, that's my little son and this and that and this and that. They had a lot to do by me being that girl. A lot of dudes used to jump claim and say they slept with me, or they baby mom and all that kind of shit there. And I don't go. That dude don't know if I'm a man or a woman. Come on, man.
Damn.
Come on. So the guy who really, the white boy who in a wheelchair, we got word that Shane, his name's Shane, that he live in New York. He don't even live. Once that happened, he got from down here and he moved to New York. But my brother had the BMW, the gray BMW. My brother had the gray Suburban. My brother had about 5 or 6 cars. So one day somebody snatched the BMW and put it they stole it. But quite naturally, him and my brother was in partnership together. He had somebody to steal, the cars, because him and my brother was in partnership. But the white boy is the one that really orchestrated the murder. And he the one really killed my brother. My brother ain't really know nothing about this dude. I guess, he was trying to invest his money or whatever and get in business with Warren or whatever. And him and Warren got into it. And, Warren, like, nigga, like, I've been doing this. You gonna try to tell me you had to do it and all this shit kind of stuff. I know they pay his words or whatever, like that. And I know, like, I'm like, where he come from or whatever. And Warren was like, that's Birdman partner, that's Baby friend or whatever like that. You know what I'm saying? But Baby and Warren ain't never had no fallings. Ain't never had no dealings or nothing like that. Baby used to go with my sister Sunshine years ago. You know what I'm saying? So they ain't never had no beef or nothing like that. But the white boy, he got from down here because I think he know he wasn't gonna make it if he stood down here, after he had then laid down, put the hit out on my brother. He paid the dude a Land Rover truck, and all that kind of stuff there. He paid the dude off. You know what I'm saying? We know for sure. I know for sure what happened or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time,
so
it is what it is.
You never took what you knew to the police and reported who did what, who said what. You ain't go that route. You kept that G. You kept it to the street.
Nah, because at the end of the day, that wasn't gonna solve nothing. But once I already know, dude already had then left from down here. Whatever, dude couldn't live down here. My brother got 20 some children, almost 30 children or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And counting, I know for sure he
Damn.
got 20. I know in counting, I know for sure he got 21, and it's a lot of them that contact me, so it's close to 30. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time,
Shit.
it wasn't me he got to worry about. My brother got a legacy out here. So at the end of the day, he could never come back and live here in New Orleans under no circumstance. Under no circumstance. He could never live here in New Orleans because he know what he did to my brother. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. People be stipulating and saying all kind of stuff. They be talking and don't really know what they be talking about. You know what I'm saying? Warren did his thing. You know what I'm saying? Warren had concert.
Wait. Hold up. You said 20 who? 21?
Yeah, 21 for sure.
Oh
For
yeah,
sure. I know for sure.
he made the right song. He made the right song. He was he had him. They made him nasty. They made him want some. He was getting some.
Yeah, Warren got at least, let me see, Warren got about like five Warrens. Warren got a son that live in Vegas that got his own restaurant and everything in Vegas. Yeah.
Yeah, he was getting it. Yeah, I can see that beat. Yeah, he gave him some excitement and some fun, huh? Ann?
Yeah, most definitely did.
Yeah, he was cutting up. He cut a rug or two. God damn,
man.
And it's just sad to say that, a lot of people, they feel like, because he didn't make it, he don't deserve to get his flowers. You know what I'm saying? He didn't get a chance to make it. Gregory D and all them Bust Down and all them people paid the way. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them rappers like what the fellas be yelling, Marrero. A lot of them dudes paid the way, and y'all ain't gonna show them dudes love, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Yeah. See, like I got an older sister. She proud about your age. Family. So T-Bell, yeah. So like that Warren, that's what they was listening to.
It's Johnny Trey's brother. T-Bell is Warren's best friend. And Bam, all them partners, all them real dudes, man. All them dudes come up together. Them real dudes.
Facts.
Yeah.
Hey, that's real dudes, man.
Yeah.
All them dudes.
They he that's why I say you can't talk about the New Orleans bounce culture and not mention him because he had too many songs. He had at least 3-4 songs that was getting bumped in all the clubs. Like Get It Girl was getting played when I was in middle school at the midday sock hop. Like Get It Girl was like them girls was getting it too in the 7th grade. So you can't his name can't be left out when you talking about New Orleans bounce culture and rap culture.
Let me ask you this. Name 1 or 2 people or anybody that have a teenager club. Every weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, you had a club to go to as a teenager. Name 1 teenager club
what that club was that? The teen was it that was on Canal
One
Street somewhere?
He had one on St. Claude and one on Tulane by the jail.
I know one on Tulane.
Damn.
Club Polo, Club Adidas. He had the club on Claiborne. My grandmother and them had the club. My grandma had the grocery store by the Iberville Project. My grandma had the game room, the washateria. Yeah. We come from entrepreneurs. And they acting like they don't know that maybe the younger generation don't know, but we been doing this. You know what I'm saying? So when somebody be saying, oh, she ain't got this and she ain't got, girl, I come from money. But before I even was born, I was born into the world with money. I come from money. That's them the people who just not jumping off the porch, man. We ain't, we might not be no bookworm and all that kind of stuff there, but we gonna eat. You can believe that. Don't eat.
Right. Pop your shit, Ann. Pop your shit. You pop your shit. I'm popping my socket.
Yeah, we gonna eat.
Pop that shit. Now,
for sure.
Some of the people in here, they've been saying that, they watching all of New Orleans podcasts from us to Murder to all these different people, right? Tell them, like you had some transgressions with somebody out the city. Can you speak on how that got started with you and
You
Brooke?
talking about? Yeah. Well, first of all, I am a motivational speaker. I've been doing motivational speaker for quite some time. I spoke at Westlake High School in Atlanta. I spoke at a lot of alternative schools here in Louisiana. So my thing is, I like to motivate other young ladies and young men. So my thing is, I tried to reach out to Brooke, and I was speaking to her, and I was talking to her, and I was telling her, I did. So I said, "You're a fine, nice looking girl." I say, I was telling her, trying to tell her, and give her some pointers. I was telling her, I was talking about Mike and saying, through experience, in spite of whatever I went through with my ex, when the judge told me you got to get out your feelings. So basically, I was trying to tell Brooke, in spite of whatever you going through with Mike, that's still his children. No matter how you feel about him, take yourself out of equator and think about your son. So once I said that, she went off, you this and that, and with your old self, and they went to talking about this and my face wrinkle, and talking about my teeth and all that kind of stuff, all kind of stuff like that. So she took it there. She called me the B word, was being disrespectful and all that kind of stuff there. And quite naturally, I went off on my emotions and my feelings, and she had me twisting and turning, and I started flipping, and then I started tripping.
Man, that shit been all emotions.
Shout out to fucking Aaron, you dig?
Look at when the flipping, bro. Ah!
Oh man.
That's fucking crazy, dog.
So
I mean,
that go ahead. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm just being real. I try to give her a few pointers and stuff like that. And I'm from the streets. So if I can't tell you the real, if I can't tell you nothing right, I ain't gonna tell you nothing wrong. See what I'm saying? So and she went ham and all that kind of stuff. That I ain't gonna lie. Then she lied on me about my little grandbaby and my son and my daughter-in-law. I'm gonna call her my daughter-in-law because she is with my son. My son and my daughter-in-law know damn well right. I'm not that type of person. And when it come down to my grandchildren, I think my son kind of like got in his feelings when she said something about, oh, I gave him some money or something like that or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, if you know your mama, you know your mama. See what I'm saying? Ain't a woman or a man in the world or nobody could turn me against my mama because I know my mama. See what I'm saying? And for her to throw shade like that and make it seem like I said something bad about my grandbaby or whatever. I love children. I swear to God, I love children. And my little granddaughter, she looked just like me. And for my daughter-in-law to take that and run with it and go on Key Carry and try to degrade or try to talk down on about me and had people saying, oh, well, kids is off limit and all that kind of stuff. That I do any and everything for my grandchildren. It's nothing that I don't do for my grandchildren. I do any and every, and for somebody to tell me or say on Key and she say, oh, that's extra. Do y'all not know that they got some grandparents don't do nothing for their grandchildren, don't even claim their
Facts.
grandchildren?
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
That's facts.
So that kind of like hurt my feelings, but at the end of the day, my son is my son. She got a mama, like she saying nobody gonna play with her mama. I respect that. But I'm his mama. At the end of the day, I'm his mama. You don't give but one mama. I'm his mama. And I'm not trying to come between him and his girl because that's still his girl. And I'm not trying to bring confusion in their household. But at the end of the day, I'm still his mama. And I feel like when she did what she did and went on Key, you know what I'm saying? I feel like she should have called my son. Called me and said, Miss Ann, blah, blah, blah was said or whatever. I just feel like sometimes people already have a grudge or they already feel some kind of way about you. And it be the least little thing, they take it and run with it.
Yeah.
So she took your conversation wrong, and turned just got out of line, and that's what spilled over.
So basically, I was on the phone. First, it was Brooke that called my phone, right? So they was talking about with the podcast, with the HIV and all that kind of stuff there. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, yeah, it'll be a good thing. And then we started talking. That's how the conversation started off. And then Brooke so-called got off the phone. But for what I can understand now, Brooke probably never got off the phone. She probably stood on the phone. It was Miss Fancy, Miss Thing Thing, Miss Fancy, Miss Thing Thing was still on the phone with me. Me and Fancy was talking. She was with her talking about James. We got comfortable, and I said a few things. I was like, well, we went to talking about children. Fancy went to talking about, her daughter. Went to talking about my nephew James, how she spent so much money, $1,000 and some dollars on shoes for my nephew James and stuff like that. And I was like, I didn't spend money on my son, and I didn't give this one. We was talking, but it wasn't no mess and none of that. And they took that whole thing and made it into a pile of mess and confusion.
Damn.
When it wasn't even like that. It wasn't nothing like that. It wasn't nothing like that.
You was approaching it as like a OG. Like, look, this what I see, this what I think to help.
Right.
You was trying to help.
Right. So basically, I was trying to do something. I know they had the podcast or whatever. Not me. It was us. They were trying to do something. And Fancy was like, yeah, well, I hope that we can get y'all together, do something with the family, a podcast or whatever. And we was talking about on some good stuff, like, get my family together. I said, damn, I wish we could be on a podcast with me and all my family so we could just nip stuff in the bud and we on the show and nobody can't leave, nobody can't get mad. So we was talking, good stuff like that. And when I went off on Brooke turned that whole situation around to make herself look good. But they say she went apologize to my son and his girlfriend. How can you apologize to my son and his girlfriend and you disrespect his mama? Make it make sense. Right, spring, wrong, yo-yo. How can you apologize to him when you was very disrespectful to his mama? But it's okay, because at the end of the day, if you don't apologize, you wasn't apologetic anyway. I want a real apology. If somebody gonna apologize to me, I don't want nobody to tell nobody why you ain't apologize to Miss Ann. You was wrong, because in her mind she probably didn't feel like she did nothing wrong. But it is what it is. I'm not tripping on that. But I did my part, and that's all that matters. But Fancy said, try to get herself out of the equation and try to say, they say Fancy say she ain't never talked to me. Lies. If you ain't never talked to me, and I know everything about you. I know when your birthday was in July. I know you did this for James. If I wouldn't have never knew all that, maybe they would have believed that Fancy never was on the phone. And right. Brooke was like, oh, well, we was on the phone for 2 hours and all that. Brooke, stop. I never talked to Brooke for 2 hours. I never talked to Brooke for 2 hours. But it is what it is. And then she put my phone number on there. She posted my phone number and all that kind of stuff. That I'm not bothered about stuff like that. But it was supposed to be something good. I was trying to talk to her about what she was doing to Mike, and she took it the wrong way. I told her she was still in love with her baby daddy, and I was like, and I also told Mike, I said, y'all are still in love with each other. Mike ain't never disrespect me. Mike respected me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna give you right when you wrong. And she just took it to a whole nother level.
Right, straight, wrong, you.
Right. And the only reason why I don't have anything to do with like far as with BG and what's going on with BG and murder and stuff like that. But at the same time, I feel like I saw BG, when he was with OG Booby Black, and we took a picture and stuff like that. I said, I love you. He said, he love me and stuff like that. And I got respect for BG. He got respect for me. But at the end of the day, I feel like when she came back on social media and tried to come for me again and try to be disrespectful, I feel like him as being her so-called old man, being her whatever it is, I feel like he should have shut that down and told her, enough is enough. That's Miss Ann. You shouldn't even be going there with Miss Ann or whatever. So now, right. I feel some kind of way toward him because I feel like he should have shut that down, because when they tried to talk about him or his mama on different platform, I was like, nah, we ain't doing that, because I, they had conversation with Miss Cynthia before or whatever like that, and Miss Cynthia was saying that she ain't had nothing to do with what's going on with BG and all that kind of stuff there. But at the end of the day, I was like, I'm going to just drink water and mind my business when it come down to, BG and his mom and all that. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I ain't got nothing to say or whatever. Murder feel how he feel, whatever, and it is what it is. So I'm going to just keep my comment to myself when it come down, because at the end of the day, I just feel like when it was BG time to speak up for me, he didn't speak up for me. So I'm going to just drink water and mind my business if I could. Got to be more careful.
So you and BG had a relationship before him and Brooke?
Yeah, man, BG saw, if you go on my page, you'll see we took pictures with Booby Black and this and that. Booby Black is somebody that I really, really love. He always showed me love and respect. My son look up to him, and Kevin Gate, and like one time when me and With her name Rose, the boss had got into it before, and me and Rose was going at it or whatever, but Rose is a very totally different girl now. She is very respectful when she see me. When I see her, is love, and I like the way she carry herself now. But it was a time where me and Rose had got into it, and then Kevin Gay got on there and was like, "Oh, she just jealous and this and that," and she mad because her P ain't that, and she might have a big P. But he was talking, but he didn't know he was talking to me as Corey's mother. Yeah. Yeah, Kevin Gay was dragging. He was dragging, and I hit Booby Black up, and I was like, tell Kevin Gay, I'm all facts, mama. That's what But he really didn't know it was me, but he was just going off by the mouth or whatever like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why we got to be very mindful and very careful on people that we talk about because we don't know who. And I thank God that Rose, she carry herself in a respectable way. When she see me, it's all love. Even though we had our little words and stuff like that. Me and Rose had wound up meeting each other. We went to jail. Both of us was angry. She beat up her girl, and I beat up my dude. Got to be more careful.
Well, I just got one thing to say, Miss Ann. If BG ain't spoke up for himself, baby, you should know he wasn't about to say nothing for you. He ain't saying nothing to defend himself.
Well, yeah, now I know that now, but I didn't know that then.
Yeah, y'all know baby girl be tripping, aka BG.
Yeah. But by me being and we didn't talk and stuff like that, I thought maybe me talking to his mama from time to time, I'm thinking he'll say, well, you know what, lay off for that or whatever, but once I was like, well, you know what, it is what it is. I'm gonna just drink water and try to mind my business. When somebody says something about him, I have nothing to say. I'm not being defensive toward whatever. I see what's going on. Now he got his little tattoo and it is what it is. I'm gonna just drink water and
but even with that, nigga ain't defend his own mama, ain't step up for her. He ain't told Brooke nothing about talking to her crazy. But yeah,
right,
at the end of the day, y'all gotta respect y'all elders out here. As long as they ain't disrespecting y'all, they trying to give y'all some knowledge. Cause at the end of the day, they nothing new under the sun. But you know how it is nowadays. When you try to teach a motherfucker something, try to show them a little something. They think they so dumb that they think everything is criticizing them. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you gotta learn. Constructive criticism is what make you become a better person. So if I can't tell you nothing, then bitch, yeah, you weird. Cause you gotta learn from somebody. Everybody don't know everything under the sun. You learn something new every day. I don't give a fuck how much you know or how old you are. But hey, that's just my.
I just feel like for instance, like he'd always saying, "Oh, I ain't getting family business. I'm minding my business. I'm not getting family business." When it come down to my nephew James, he don't let nobody talk about James. When it come down to my son, all facts, Lil Cole, he don't let nobody talk about them. When it come down to gangster, he don't let nobody talk about them. He don't let nobody talk about Brooke. But me as Corey's mother, if you have so much respect for my son, how you let his girlfriend come up there and talk about his mama? But you stay out of family business, got to be more careful. So at the end of the day, I have a problem with that, and I say what I say, and it is what it is. And at the end of the day, I just feel like he said she got up there and said I was looking for clout. Looking for clout. Do you know who I am? Do you know where I come from? Do you know what family I come from? I could never be looking for clout. And for somebody to say, oh yeah, she broke in this slab. Y'all want to believe? Why would I get on here and try to prove a point to somebody about what I have? I don't have a point to prove to nobody. I'm good. I stay in my own lane, and it is what it is. I'm not trying to prove a point to nobody, tell nobody, or show nobody. And I'm not around here getting no nigga no $30,000 and $40,000 to be with me either. How about that?
And that's facts. And at the end of the big facts, definitely gotta be more careful because at the end of the day, a lot of times they use that word clout, they're using it too loosely. It's then became a trend. They just say that shit just to say it. Anytime
But to
you
me,
say something,
everybody's looking. If everybody got a platform, everybody looking for clout. If that's the case, everybody trying
exactly.
to eat. Everybody trying to eat. So what's wrong with that? What's wrong? And they say, oh yeah, you on there begging for $1. Okay, and you selling stuff from China that costs 2 pennies. You selling it for $40, $50. Are you serious?
Facts.
For young girls to put in their vagina? Are you serious? That's gonna have
Facts.
side effects? Really? But I'm looking for clout. Oh wow, really?
I told y'all, get fucking ready tonight. And let these
Got to be
motherfuckers
more
have it,
careful.
and pop
And
your
that's
shit,
facts.
and
Definitely
Vice
gotta be
Frank
more
Brown
careful.
Yo-Yo.
Hey, and guess what? You ain't lying about that shit cost $2. Because at one time I was selling sex toys. You can go on my old Facebook and you will see it. I had a whole page for it. And guess what? Everything I got that bitch from China, and I was selling that bitch triple, quadruple. But I can't even say the word of how much I doubled that price. I had
But at
motherfuckers
the
paying
end of the day, I
$25,
respect.
$30 for some shit like that too. So I can't say
I
nothing.
don't hate the game. I don't hate the game. I don't hate the player, neither the game. It is what it is. But at the end of the day, don't try to come for me and I rather than done my homework and found out that you selling shit that you got for 2 pennies for $40 and $50. What you're not gonna do is
Facts.
play with eggs at all. Got to be more careful.
Facts.
Right string, wrong yo-yo.
Nah, they just gotta learn how to respect a OG when they see one. Bitch, this ain't no flunky shit out here. This some real shit. Anybody got time for that?
Man.
Well, real recognize real. So if you, I mean, the fake gonna ride with the fake, but the real ones they ain't gonna
Facts.
recognize. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, I be talking some real shit, and they be like, "Oh, we don't want to hear her. Then we don't hear that. Maybe y'all don't want to hear me, but when I get around the world, then everybody gonna. When I was getting into it with Brooke, they had people calling my phone. That's why I was feeling that shit that OG was talking about today. Everybody want to call your phone. Everybody want dick ride and all this shit. Oh, let me call and let me this and that. Y'all ain't been calling my phone.
Facts.
Y'all don't know if I'm rolling or walking, but about to start walking is got to be
Is
more careful.
Be
Is
more careful.
is
yep, because
is
baby, they got all kind of technology in 2025, baby. I be seeing people
is.
that was
I
paralyzed
went
and
to
now
the
they
doctor. I
walking
went
up.
to the doctor the other day. Is about to start walking. Is they gotta
I
remove.
saw you
They gotta.
swimming the other day. You were swimming. I saw you in the pool.
Yeah, they gotta remove the bullet. Yeah, I was swimming in the pool. I said they probably was gonna call the Social Security people and tell them I was water walking,
Oh my God. Oh man. That's
trying to
too
get my
funny.
little check taken away. Or I saw her in the pool. She was water walking. Was
She said it. Water walking.
what?
That's the
Oh man.
2025 version of moonwalking. You heard me? Water walking.
I believe
What?
it.
They was zoom.
Oh
They was
man.
zooming in and everything. Talking about, look at she walking. She walking. Water walking. Was
Bitch. You want to tell the people
got to
something,
be
bitch?
more careful.
Oh man. Now water walking, huh?
Mama Lola said she love your vibe, man.
Thank y'all. But I be trying, like, even like with the HIV and stuff like that. I be hearing people saying stuff and this and that, and they be saying, like I love Bonnie. Bonnie is a beautiful young lady. I ain't gonna lie. I love Bonnie. I love her ways. She like even when people talk about it and stuff like that, I love that she don't let it, get to her when people say all kind of stuff. But would they not know if you talking about Bonnie with HIV, you talking about me too? Because at the end of the day, like I said all the time, yeah, I contracted HIV from my husband. Vonnie contracted from her dude. See what I'm saying? It's two
Right,
totally different situations, but it's still the same situation. The difference between me and Vonnie, I was married. See what I'm saying? She wasn't married to him. But at the same time,
right,
whenever they say something about Vonnie, when it come down to her situation, I have to really check them. Because I'm like, you talking about her. So when you talk about her, you talking about me. And I
right,
understand they really wanted Vonnie to do the thing like for us to advocate for, the awareness for HIV and this and that. But I say, at the end of the day, by me being older, they felt like, oh, well, because I came out with HIV before Bonnie, but they felt like, well, a lot of people don't know Miss Ann. A lot of people know Miss Ann. A
right,
lot of people don't like Miss Ann. A lot of people are jealous of Miss Ann because of my persona, because of the person that I am, me being real. A lot of people don't like that.
right,
A lot of people
right,
want you to, put up a facade and lie to them and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, they want Vonnie to be an advocate for HIV, but that's not the job that Vonnie wants. So they don't want to give me the job, but God already then gave it to me. Got
right,
to be more careful. How about that?
And at the end of the day, you don't even need them to be a spokesperson for that. You can still do that stuff on your own, baby. That is it's very simple.
for real,
It's
for
not hard.
real.
You really don't even need them. You can start your own nonprofit and all of that. Do that shit yourself, to be honest. And that's another thing. People really need to stop judging people with HIV because guess
And
what?
the
It could
sad
be
thing
you
about it,
tomorrow.
they be saying, I catch a lot of, oh, that person got AIDS and this and that. I'm going to say it one more again.
Mm.
One more again. HIV and AIDS is totally different. If you
Very
don't
much
take
so.
care of yourself and your immune drop and your level is lower, if you have a blood level lower than 200, it turns into AIDS if you don't take care of yourself and don't take your med. You can live a normal life taking your meds. They even much have shots that you get once or twice a month. You don't have to take the
Thanks.
pill. Got to be more careful.
And my
So
whole
stop
thing is
saying
this.
people have AIDS. People
Guess
don't.
what?
It's two different things.
The doctor now advertising and pushing the medicine on you anyway, because when you go to your doctor's appointment, they'll tell you, well, if you're dealing with somebody with HIV, or you think you're going to deal with somebody with HIV, you could go ahead and take these pills every day, and you won't contract it. If your partner also takes it, he won't contract it or she won't contract it. I mean, y'all got all this, but y'all ain't got no cure for it. Y'all doing all this, you know what I'm saying, to stop people from getting HIV or AIDS or however you want to put it. But at the
Yeah.
same
So
time,
even a lot
y'all
of people that know about it, they still going out there having sex. They still got angry people feel like they got it. They still sharing it. They still
yeah,
sleeping around.
thanks.
There's a lot of people that have it that I know have it in the city. That's a public
Thanks.
figure that ain't saying they got it.
Right.
Drop
Thanks.
that too.
Boom.
Drop
Shot.
that too. I drink to
You
that.
heard it.
And I'm over here drinking with you today. Because
Oh,
they really gotta stop though. They really gotta stop. Like
oh,
they really
wait.
gotta stop.
Y'all drinking to that? Let me refill.
Yeah,
Hold up.
yeah.
Let me
Go
refill.
ahead and refill, baby. We drinking to that.
Nigga say we drinking
I'm just,
today. I gotta go get mine.
I'm
I
just
gotta
saying.
fuck up there. Right.
We in here. What up, Cluster?
Like like one dude told me, I told a dude, I was like, you know what? He was like, oh, I like you so much, I like everything. He said, you so pretty, and he said, I like the way you smell, I like this and that. And I said, well, guess what, let me tell you a little bit about me, like that. So we went to talking, and I said, let me tell you all the things that's going on with me, like that. And he was like, oh, for real, oh, for real, like that. So one of the dudes, he was like, well, I can't mess with you. I said, nigga, I can't mess with you. I said, it ain't the one right here you gotta worry about. It's the bitches that ain't gonna tell you what they got. You gotta worry about
Facts.
that. I ain't trying to be with you anyway. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, a lot of people, they got it twisted. I ain't gonna lie, don't get it twisted. They got a couple of them that really, really won't be with me. But I ain't. To be honest, I ain't trying to be in no relationship with nobody, man. Not right now. I'm working on me. I ain't trying to be with nobody right now. I ain't trying to buy nigga.
Facts.
Wait, you ain't
That's
trying to
facts.
what?
Bye, nigga. You heard what the fuck she said. Bye,
I need her to
nigga.
repeat.
I ain't
I
trying to be
need
body
Ann
by
to say that
body.
again.
Listen, I ain't trying to be body by body. How about that? Buying a nigga. Like
And
that
there
too.
and there and there you have it. Girls play build the body all the time, and those same girls still not secure within themselves, and they still gotta buy a nigga, buy a dick, buy a person, buy a nigga, build a nigga. Yeah, like build a bear on
But
some shit.
let me say this, Ash. They do
Feel
all.
me?
Let me say this to a lot of y'all women out there. So you get your body done, and y'all get your body done and all that kind of stuff there. You get your ass done, your lips done, your face done. You got the weave hair. So everything. Let's say you build a bear, and you still gotta buy a man. Got to be
Gotta
more
be more
careful.
careful.
Man.
Gotta be more careful. And that's facts.
Man.
So to y'all
Damn.
girls thinking about doing surgery, go ahead and rethink that. If you
Come
know
on,
you don't
man.
really need it and you're trying to do it to
Come
satisfy
on,
a
man.
nigga, that ain't gonna keep no nigga neither. I
Nigga
stay
say,
Take
telling
me
people
oh
that.
with my wheelchair. Take me as I am. My wheelchair on 2 wheels or 4 wheels. But ain't going to get nothing. But one thing, my titties ain't all the way down to the floor. That's for sure. Got to be
Castor
more
Earl,
careful.
Castor Earl, Castor Earl. Use that Castor Earl. It's gonna tighten them titties up, y'all. It's gonna pick them up. You ain't gotta worry about nothing.
Man, what the fuck? Oh
Nigga
my
say,
god.
oh Lord, Miss Hand,
They
killing
ain't
me.
hitting the floor. They ain't hitting the floor. And they ain't going to my knees. That's for sure.
Damn it.
Got
Fuck
to be
twice,
more
man.
careful.
And when y'all
Yeah,
come
gotta be
online
careful.
recording y'all videos, if you know your titties swing low and they wobble to the floor, you got time in a knot, you got time in a bow.
Yeah,
Go ahead and put on
bro.
a bra. Put that bra on for us. Don't do that. Cause I ain't taking up for no more saggy, droopy titty motherfuckers. I'm letting y'all know now. I
Because
took up for
God
one other day.
damn.
Ross, CJ Maxx, and Marshalls, they got some good bras in there.
They sure do. And
Y'all
guess
better
what?
go
You
hit
can get
him
them
up.
for half the price. You will get them for if you go to Bra Genie or anywhere else because Ross, TJ Maxx, and everything sell that shit half price.
A Victoria's
Man.
Secret.
Facts.
You get what you
Man.
pay for. You can get you a nice bra and Ross, TJ Maxx, or Marshalls. You just got to go there when they putting their stuff out. Got to be more careful. Right string, wrong yo-yo.
Wrong yo-yo.
And yeah, Cinderoni, you absolutely right. Cuba do got good prices, but I wouldn't let Cuba do surgery on my dog, and I got 6 of them bitches. Y'all better stop going. Cause look, let me tell y'all something. For y'all that like to go out of the country, something go wrong out of that country, and you come back over here, the U.S. ain't gonna touch you. They gonna let you die, and that's facts.
But my thing is, if you get your body work, if you get work on your body, do it for yourself. If you doing it for thinking you gonna keep a man, come on. I done saw the best of the best, the best of the best. Don't have a man. I saw so many single women. I'm about to start a single women's club. Got to be more careful.
More careful.
Come on, man. Cut up.
Say chat. Y'all got a kid for the dad?
Ain't nothing wrong with being by yourself. Ain't nothing wrong with being by yourself. Get you a nice dildo. Get you a nice big dildo, the one that's staying straight up and don't bend. Got to be more careful.
Cut up, man. Talk your shit. I told you. The floor is yours.
One thing for sure, you get you a good dildo, you ain't got to worry about him cheating on you. You ain't got to worry about him getting you nothing. You ain't got to worry about him talking back. He might not pay no bills, but you ain't going nowhere. Got to be more careful. I'm just saying.
And Slim ain't going nowhere.
Man.
No.
Wait, damn. Nigga, one call right now.
But one thing for sure, y'all. If a nigga get with me, he ain't got to worry about me running behind him. Got to be more careful.
I told y'all, Ann was coming in here and she wasn't fucking playing. You dig?
I might roll behind him, but I ain't walking behind him.
Wait.
Ain't doing
I said, you ain't got to worry about me running behind you.
Ain't got to worry about me running behind him. That nigga could take off slow. He ain't even got to walk fast. I still can't catch him.
Oh, shit.
Man, she all my stomach hurt, bro.
Man, you play all day.
Got to be more careful.
Not for real.
And then dudes be like, and look at y'all, where Ash at?
She right there.
Baby, I'm right here listening to you. I'm letting you do your thing, but I'm right here. What's up?
Yeah, look, y'all, dudes be like, they be asking, talking about, oh, you still can have sex? I said, I still got to push it. Well, damn.
Well, they ask the dumbest fucking questions in the world. It still work, baby. It still get wet and all that.
All you got to do is just put me on top.
I'm so fucking weak.
What the fuck?
Got to be more careful because I'm a rider. Oh, I'm a rider.
Man, crazy, dog. Oh my fucking God.
Yo, I got mad. I went on one of my son was on live one time with Super and all them, and he was telling the story. I was with the dude, and I locked the door, and he, oh my. Before you know, I was on top. He kicked the door down. I was like, oh my God, I hit the floor. Now, why would he tell that story? That his mama in the wheelchair, but she was on top. He told that story. I scarred my child for life. That's why he's so fucked up.
I'm crying. She said that's why he's so fucked up.
Say, bro, y'all ain't getting the shit no else but fucking in real life, though. Let's go, man. Cut up.
I guess he wouldn't have felt no kind of way if it was his daddy, but it wasn't your daddy. It was another nigga in the wheelchair.
Wait.
Nigga said, get it, girl.
Man, wait.
Nigga in the wheelchair talking about, I love you. We gonna be together. Nigga, what we gonna play? Bumpy cars?
I'm crying. She sounded like me with that shit with them fat niggas. What we gonna do? Fight over the last swing or something?
Wait.
Nigga talking about I love you. Nigga, what we gonna do? Play pumpy call? The fuck? Nigga, you can't get on top of me and that son the fuck can't get on top of you. I want a nigga that I can get on, gonna put me on top.
Man,
Oh Lord,
bro.
help me.
Man,
Bring me a
bro,
top.
tell you fucking man, bro.
Oh
Fuck,
man.
bro.
Oh my fucking
Oh
God.
shit.
Y'all got
Oh,
y'all
my
fucking
fucking legs was
popcorn?
hurt last. How the fuck my
Now,
legs?
She
hey,
got
I ain't
started.
gonna
She just
lie.
got started. Get y'all
We
popcorn. She
cause
ain't done.
we all over the place. So I got a question, Miss Ann. If you had to meet that white bastard in that wheelchair today, what would be some of the words you would tell him? That's what I want to know.
Some
Wait,
words.
say that again if I have to.
If you had to meet that white boy in that wheelchair that killed your brother or set
It
it up
had
to
something to
get
do
you
with it.
killed, what would
I
you
ain't
tell
trying
him?
to be honest. And what's understood don't need to be explained. I ain't trying to talk to him. I want to grab him from the back and flip him out the wheelchair from the back. I gotta get him from behind.
He
I got a
tried his
pit bull
face.
lock on him. I got a pit bull lock on him and grab him from the back. Ain't nothing. We ain't got nothing to talk about. You had my brother killed. I gotta get him from the back. He can't. I can't even let him see it coming. I gotta get him from the back. Yeah. I won't
Facts.
flip him from behind.
That's some shit
I won't
I
be
say.
on top
I
of
do.
him. I won't be on top of him. Yeah. Uh-huh. I had a fight in the wheelchair. I was on top of girl. I had a pip. I had a lock like this. She was saying, "Somebody get this bitch off of me, please get this bitch." I said, "Nah, bitch, nah." The bitch. She iffed at me. I thought she about to hit me. I grabbed that bitch and I ain't let her go. I said, "Bitch, I'm not letting you go so you can swing me like a motherfucking yo-yo." Got me fucked up.
I'm crying. So look, I want to know this though. I know BG ain't your favorite hot boy no more. So who would be your favorite hot boy if you had to
Oh
pick?
fuck.
I don't. To be honest, I don't know all the hot boys.
Don't feel bad because I don't know all the hot boys neither. Fuck, all I know is Wayne, Turk, BG.
Oh,
Uh, fuck, Wayne,
man.
Oh
Turk,
man.
BG,
Oh
Juvie.
my God.
Hey, I ain't being funny, but was Manny Fresh Little Fat Ass considered a hot boy, or was he just a DJ or the producer?
No, he
Manny Fresh
produced.
was the DJ. He the DJ.
Oh shit.
Whew.
But
Bro,
to be
Oh,
honest,
okay.
I really, I love Wayne. I really love Wayne. I love Wayne and I love Juvenile. Even though when I see Juvenile, he act like he don't know who I am. So, but I like Wayne. I like Juvenile. I used to like BG. I don't like BG like I used to like him. For the record, not no more. I feel like he sold his soul to the devil. I feel some kind of way.
Go turn that.
Oh
I just feel
man.
like he just sold his. He just went to the highest bidder, and she was the highest bidder. I just feel like he went to the highest bidder. Like bitch. Yeah. But it's
Oh
all
my
gonna
God.
it's all gonna ball down to when they today. If y'all look at the video that OG Murder show the video with him walking and with the bodyguard, she looks so uncomfortable walking on the side of him. Like nigga, if you don't stop doing this fucking shit, she was like in distress. Like nigga, can you stop doing this shit? Yeah, she had that look on her face. Yeah, like can you stop doing this whore ass, bitch ass, punk ass shit? One of them looks
At this point, baby girl is a clone. Baby girl, not even himself no more. That's a clone. I agree with everybody. Everybody keeps saying that's a clone. Yeah, he a clone. Cause I don't know where he come from.
Bro. Oh
she
my
gon'
Lord.
she got a lot of people waiting on what she gonna have to say because she gonna be able to write a motherfucking book when she done. When they're done with each other, they playing each other. When they're done with each other, both of them gonna cover their tattoos up and it's gonna be on fire. Y'all think the city on fire now. They gonna have to shut the city down after they come out. Both of them coming out the closet.
Wait, wait, you said they gonna cover their
They gonna be
tattoo?
tossing and turning, flipping and tripping, right string, wrong, yo-yo. They gonna be doing all of the above. When they
Oh
fall,
fuck.
oh yeah. And we gonna
Man.
be all there. We
That's
gonna be
just me.
glued to the fucking
139.
TV.
Oh
That's just
man.
me. I've been calling them that, but I noticed since I started calling that, people been trying to steal my shit, but they claim they don't watch us do in real life. Do play? Hey, boogie, fuck that. Play my Trigger Man beat for me. Just
Oh,
one
one time.
time. Go
One
go
one
go ahead and
time for
play it.
one time for baby girl. Two times for baby girl.
Facts. I've
Oh
been calling
man.
a baby girl the last past 3 weeks. Now all of a sudden everybody want to
Oh
say
bro.
BG stand for baby girl. Bitch, I got
I
that
saw
from you,
when you
but it's all
said
right.
that.
Oh
That's
man.
a good thing, though. You're a trendsetter. I mean, you're a trendsetter.
Yeah,
You
that's what we
good.
do in
You're
real
a
life
trendsetter.
though. On this little bitty
Oh.
big platform over here.
Oh my lord.
You know what? Y'all look, I ain't never had no nigga to put a tattoo of my name on him that fucking fast. God damn. That nigga is in love. He in love.
Man, that ain't that girl real name, man. Miss ain't that girl real name still Tamika on her driver's license. She
Trust
put
me,
that LLC name on it.
Ash,
Wait,
I
wait.
know more about her than you, all right? I know they
Oh,
call her
I'm
Mookie.
knowing.
I know she's from Violet. I know about her. But at the end of the day, how can you put somebody, that's like somebody putting Mills on their ass, and that's not my name. Got to be more careful. Like that team.
And I'm still trying to figure out what type of motherfucking dope he up there shooting or snorting to go put somebody's name on him that ain't the bitch name. Use the bitch business name. Put the bitch business name on him.
Now, if
Jesus
you're going to put a
Christ.
name, put Tamika. Put her name
Yeah,
as Tamika.
exactly. That's what I would have thought.
Oh my lord.
Yeah.
Bruh.
I don't have a
That
problem
shit
with a
makes
nigga putting AMA. I don't have a problem with a nigga putting AMAs on him because guess what? Who like on OG Murder? Who the fuck is Melvin? Who the fuck is Ann? Who the fuck is Ann? So when I got shot, they was like, "Oh, she used a fake name." Them bitches ain't know. Only the bitches I went to school with know my real name. Got to be more careful.
oh
Right.
fuck.
Right.
Oh shit. Oh man.
Boy, that's cold.
My fucking head hurt. I told y'all get
Wait,
ready.
y'all. Wait, y'all. Let me say this before I forget. So they got this little guy. His name, he called himself Hessel, right? And he says that Worm Mays, my brother, is his daddy. But he also says that BG is his brother. So I was like, well, what the fuck going? I'm like, well, what the fuck going on? So let me read this. Hold up.
Oh, shit.
I'm doing like Murder be doing, like y'all be doing. This is what he said. He tagged me in on that. He said, let me correct this. Quote, Aaron Jordan and Christopher Darcy. Christopher Darcy is paying monthly. Is paying wait. Is paying monthly payments to the wedding planners for Chrissy Lee and Jamie Lee. Damn, what's that? That's some scary shit. Jamie Lee and Chrissy Lee. What kind of shit this is? Jamie Lee Curtis for Chrissy Lee and Jamie Lee.
Fuck.
Last payment is September 2nd, 2025. So it is what it is. So the little boy say his daddy is Warren Mays. And if y'all go on my Facebook page, he always tagging me in. And I'm never gonna tell a child that he's not Warren Mays' son. I remember the little boy when he was young, but I would never hurt his feelings and say you are not my brother child, because in his mind, and he said, or his mom must have told him that Warren is his daddy. But what I'm trying to figure out is how BG is his brother if Warren is his daddy. I'm confused.
Fuck, I'm confused.
Him and BG might got the same dad.
No, they can't have the same daddy.
BG daddy
It
died
said,
when he was 10, 11.
It said BG and Hessel is I can't see how to put the my payment to the wedding planners for. Oh yeah, that's he said BG is paying and his name is Hakizzle. He said Warren Mays is his daddy and BG is his brother. Miss Cynthia, you got some explaining to do.
Wait.
Or I'm trying to find out who his mama is. Who his mama? I don't know who his mama is.
Yeah, at this point, they got me over amazed, just trying to figure out, like, okay.
Oh shit.
Oh my God.
Well, I don't think Miss Cynthia is his mama, because Miss Cynthia would have been said that, because Miss Cynthia would have been said that. But I don't know. I don't know who his mama is. So I don't know if his mama was a one-hitter quitter that Warren did a one-hitter quitter. I don't really know. But he said BG is his brother.
Oh man, I can't. And I got a question. Now, since we're talking about sin and murder and BG, right? How you felt about murder going at sin like he did?
Well, quite natural. I am a woman. I am a mother. I really don't like the fact that nobody talk about nobody's mother, but I can't. I gotta drink water and mind my business because that's murder and that's however they feel. But I'm totally against anybody talking about anybody mama. I don't like it, but nor here or there. You know, I'm not trying to fall out with murder. And he be on that talking about, oh, she in a motherfucking wheelchair and a bitch around here wearing diapers and all that shit. Wow. Yeah, don't be trying to get me in murder fall out while he be on here making
No.
Wait, I know. I'm just saying he be done had a whole wheelchair on this show talking about me and this and that. I love murder. You know, murder's
I only asked that because somebody in the comments, Clutch 10, they was asking how you support murder. So I asked that so you could show how you could support somebody and you could not like some of the shit they do and still be like I ain't gotta fucking like everything you do, but
right.
I fuck with most of what you do, and I fuck with you how you fuck with me. So I asked that to clear that up for the person in the comments. So
first of all, I'm not gonna give murder. I'm not gonna give murder right when he's wrong. I don't like the fact that I don't like when murder talk about women. Period. That's me. Right. I don't like no man. I'm against men calling us bees and calling us out our name or this and that. And it been time with men murder and Candy and Dominique and we didn't have this like, you know, and I didn't say, yes, a woman must have hurt you before and stuff like that. But when it come down to me and other women, murder stand 10 toes down for us. And murder stood up for me. So I would never go against the grain, like for us with him, with somebody. But wrong is wrong and right is right. And I don't like that. Right. I don't like the part. I don't like the part when he talk about women or talk about anybody, mama. You know what I'm saying? So we agree to disagree. So what I'm saying? No, I didn't like it, but I can't get in that. I ain't got nothing to do with that. But, you know, I like Miss Cynthia, but at the end of the day, you know, it is what it is. Some things you just got to be mutual. You got to just mind your business on some shit. You can be real, but you just got to mind your business. Like some people don't like me and some people don't like me and some people don't like the girl that shot me. And it is what it is. We all come up around each other and I don't expect nobody to hate her, you know, because of what she did. Somebody probably feel like I was wrong. Somebody feel like she was wrong. I mean, it's double standard. It is what it is. I can't be mad at people that like her. You know, even though she shot me and she with my ex or whatever, a lot of people don't like what she did, but it is what it is. I live to see another day. That's between her and God. And we got to, some things out of our control, we got to just give it to God and get out the way. And maybe one day,
it took you a long time to feel like that, Ms. Ann?
Yeah, it took me a long time to feel like it took a lot of growth. You know, I ain't always been where I'm at now. I ain't always been there. You know what I'm saying? And me as being a mother, you know what I'm saying? That's why I look at a lot of people that, you know, be around my son. And I was on my son page and I was looking, I ain't seen not one picture of me. And I said, well, goddamn. But he got a picture of his daddy. He got a picture of the woman that shot me. And y'all think I'm supposed to feel, but that's my son and he got to see life for what it is. So how you gonna have a picture of your daddy and other people and not the mama that did everything for you? I mean, I did everything for my children and that's like a slap in my face, but that's still my son. So, I mean, it is what it is. So, I love him, but I love him from a distance. He don't want to be bothered with me. They don't want to let me see my grandchildren. It is what it is. I ain't tripping on that, but that's still my son. See what I'm saying? Right. But as they get older, they got to see life for what it is. Now he got children. Somebody asking a question.
D Rice, twice as nice. D Rice. Yeah, that's wild. Like
that's broke. Like she said, it took her a while to get there. Y'all just thinking y'all can go through some shit like that and just channel that shit easy? Nah, Come with growth.
Just imagine every graduation. My daughter graduated from college. My daughter got married about 2 or 3 years ago in the Bahamas, and her daddy was there. It was like the stepmama was there. Everybody was there. I was there, and it was a lot of commotion and stuff like that because the young lady who had nothing to do with nothing started commotion with me, and me and her got into it or whatever. But everybody was making me feel some kind of way or whatever, and they was all at the dinner. I felt some kind of way, but at the end of the day, thank God that my daughter is saved now, and she gave her life to Jehovah, whatever, and we cool now. But just imagine all the humiliation and all the stuff I've been through with them sitting next to me at the graduation and all that kind of stuff there. And it been 30 years. I mean, it is what it is. People live with their own demise. They have to live with what I forgive them. They got to forgive themselves. You got to forgive yourself in order to move forward with your life. You can't keep on looking back because you'll never get ahead. I'm trying to get ahead, so I can't keep. After my book and my book be a #1 top seller, and they do the movie and all that kind of stuff there, I'm just trying to live my good life, my best life. That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah.
Right. Huh?
I forgive them. I forgive them even though they don't forgive themselves. Even though I feel like me as a woman, I feel like her as being, a part of their life, a stepmom or whatever. And you can't tell grown children what to do. But at the same time, I would be like, don't treat your mama like that. That's not right or whatever. I wouldn't be like, oh, she can't be. I wouldn't be making people feel like she insecure with being around me or she feel threatened around me and all that kind of stuff. Me and my ex-husband, we had never had no bad vibes or whatever. And I try to like build a relationship on the strength of our kids and our grandchildren and all that kind of stuff. But they don't want to see that. And it's the outside people, the people that has nothing to do with it. Because I didn't talk to the girl several times. I was like, well, you know what? We going to get along on the strength of children, whatever. And she was like, all right, or whatever. And then somebody threw a monkey wrench and all that. And then when me and him started talking, somebody felt some kind of way or whatever. But at the same time, a lot of y'all females, y'all can feel how y'all want to feel. Y'all be with men. But at the same time, you got the man, but y'all still feel insecure about the baby mama or the other woman or the other man. It's just sad. It's so sad. If you know you got somebody and been 30, 40 years, that just go to show a lot of y'all out there that's been in a relationship 30 and 40 years. Y'all still don't have the person. Y'all, the body's here with me, but the mind is on the other side of town.
Thanks.
You're backing me around. Got to be more careful. And they got a lot of people in marriage and relationship like that. That's with people. They with them, but they're not with them. Some people they in relationship and marriage for stability. Nobody don't want to leave nobody because they feel like, oh well, we've been together all these years. That's why a lot of women let men cheat on them, and men letting women cheat on them because they feel like, well, it's cheaper to keep them. Got to be more careful.
Right.
That's facts. They do feel like that. But all I'm gonna tell y'all is this, baby. If it done been that long, let that shit go. Just let
Right.
that shit go. Stop acting like the woman that came before you is the issue and a problem because apparently she knows something about your husband that you don't know about your ex-husband. And all I can say is she might know deep down, just like you say. She might have the body, but his mind and his heart is elsewhere. That's the reason
And
why
but
he
you
got to
know what
keep
I
causing
hate, Ash?
confusion.
You know what I hate, Ash? I hate when family members, like, all right, say you got a family, right? You
Uh-huh.
say, I'm gonna use a scenario. Say your brother. You know your brother better than anybody. You know your brother when he wrong, when he right or whatever. The family
Right.
say the family know the real, but they gonna go along to get along. See what I'm
Yeah,
saying? But they
facts.
gonna
Right.
convince the other people to make you be like, oh, she the problem. When at the end of the day, girl, you know the real. You know he was still
Exactly.
messing with so and so. You know she was still messing with so and so. But they gonna go along to get along, and they gonna ride with the other one to make you look some kind of way when they know the real.
Yeah, that's facts too. They do that shit.
Yeah.
There are a lot of people that do that shit. That shit happen every day. But yeah, I mean, it's just word to women. Y'all gotta really stop being like that. That shit weird. I mean, me, I'm the type. I don't give a fuck about no bitch that came before me. No bitch that's gonna come after me. Long as you don't disrespect me or play with me any type of way, baby, we could sit in the same room together and not even speak, not talk to each other, or nothing. Get along, be cordial, all that shit. I wouldn't even give a fuck. But just like you said, though, Miss Ann, they got some people out here.
They
Send
always try to make
English.
it seem like, oh, I'm the problem and this and that. See, everybody say the bad stuff about, oh, she this and this and that. I wasn't a problem when I was at the baby shower. I wasn't a
Exactly.
problem when I was at the ginger reveal. So now I'm the problem. Come on now, I'm not the problem. It's always somebody feel some kind of way or somebody. At the end of the day, if it was up to me, it'd be one big happy family. Y'all be over there, I'll be over there, and we'll all get along. On that. I mean, it's been 30 years, 30, 40 years, and y'all still holding grudges. Come on now, y'all got to make it make sense. I'm good. See what I'm saying? Now, if you would have called me like 7 years ago, Probably a little longer than that. Like I'm going along to get along. One of them
Right.
type things. Yeah,
Yeah.
in my Aunt May's verse, I'm going along to get along. Right, string wrong, yo, flipping and tripping, tossing and turning. Yeah, that part right there. Yeah,
Now, for
I'm
real
just
though.
being real.
For real,
I
real.
tossed and turned a minute days and a minute nights. See what I'm saying? I flipped and tripped a minute days, a minute night. And you know, a lot of times I fell out the wheelchair and I had to get up. You know, I fall down, but I get up. I fall down, but I get up. But at the end of the day, for people to be on the outside, they don't know my story. They don't know my life. See what I'm saying? And when after everything I've been through in my life, I was like, damn, when I contracted the HIV from my husband, I was like, Lord, is there anything else? Ain't nothing else but death for me. See what I'm saying? So
Right.
no disease that this HIV not gonna kill me. That don't bother me. I'm still a beautiful woman on the inside and the outside. It's people on the outside that keep all confused. Oh, she messy, she this and that. And you know why they say I'm messy? Because I'm real and I speak fact. Not one time anybody ever came on here and said I was a damn lie about my story.
You know what, Ann? I think we got something in common because people don't like my light skin ass because I tell too much of the truth. They be blocking me. Byron Cole block me. Reggie up bitch ass. Them niggas be blocking me, Ann, because I be talking. They don't like what I be saying. So I understand. I say that to say I understand when when you talk when you speak. People don't like real no more. Everybody like fake.
Right.
That's why this is fucking in real life, though. We ain't cutting no corners. We ain't doing it's straight up and down, black and white. Ain't no motherfucking different colors added into it, dyes and all that. We speak what we want. That's why I told you when you come in here, you talk your shit, you say what you gotta say. And back to you. The floor is yours. I'm about to pour me some more sake. I'm drinking my sake.
Somebody actually told me, oh well, what if your children want you to get off live? They don't want you to be on social media. My life don't revolves around my children. I'm talking about my life. I'm not talking about their life. I don't come on social media and talk. I'm talking about everything that happened in my life. If things wouldn't have never happened, I wouldn't have a story. Block that T. Right, straight, wrong, yo. That's to be more careful. How about that? They gave me a story, so I got a story to talk about. I didn't ask for the story that I have. That was the story that was given to me. Everything that happened to me, that's my story. My life is my story.
Tell your story.
And you got the right to fucking tell it anytime and anywhere you
Miss
please.
Ann, when the book coming out?
I said I was like saying September, but that's pushing it. So I want it to be at least just before Christmas, and it's gonna be on audio, and it's gonna be
Yeah. Audio, maybe for the truck drivers, they can listen to your shit too. Yeah, for sure. Try to do it like before Christmas. That'd be a good Christmas.
It's gonna be on audio, and it's gonna be in Spanish too. Yeah.
And you know where to bring it at to promote it, huh?
Of course.
All right. You got the key to the you got the key to the back door. You know how to just hit that little link pop and you know how this your house. Yeah, look, we off to the side. This today and it's and Friday. Go ahead. I'm enjoying this because I got me a good bottle of sake and I'm chilling. I'm enjoying this shit. I done got me some laughs out this.
And it's just so sad, like, like a lot of people, like, they be like, oh, she's so messy and this and that. And I be like, you know what? At the end of the day, if you really look at life, if all us have a little messiness about us, all us that entertain unnecessary stuff, like we come on social media and we look at mess and we look at stuff like that or whatever, not really like saying, oh, you just straight up. I'm living in my truth. I'm transparent. So if they want to call my truth and my being transparent and keeping it real messy, oh well, it is what it is. And if you ask my family anything about me, they'll say, oh yeah, she messy. And I'm gonna say, and y'all not? And family, or y'all not? Y'all talk about each other, so y'all not messy? Oh wow. Or I'm just messy because I tell what y'all tell me to the person y'all done told me, y'all done talked about. I'm one of the ones, if you talk about my sister, I'm gonna say what you said in front of her face. I'm not gonna tell it, I'm not gonna say it behind her back. I'm gonna say, Mama, didn't you say our child? Or then you say our child was this, then yeah, that's me. And they don't like that. No
They don't like that.
And guess what? That's how it's supposed to fucking be, just like that. Because they like
I
when
like
you,
that.
because I'm gonna tell you how it goes. Motherfuckers will see what you talk about your sister, and then as soon as you turn your back, go back and say you said all that about your sister, and the whole time they was the ones who said. So you do right. Guess what, bitch? I'm like that. I get everybody in front of everybody. Guess what? I'm gonna say what everybody said, bitch, because I ain't scared of nobody. So it is what it is. I
You know
like
what they
that.
be saying? They be saying, "Oh, don't tell." If you want, my brother said, if you want somebody to know something, tell it to Aunt Is. Tell it to me.
Exactly.
Yes, is. Tell it to tell Annie, because she gonna tell it is. And guess what? Y'all better not put me on it. Would they be on the phone when they have all the people on the phone and all that? Don't do that, because
On
somebody about to
speed,
be busted.
on
Yeah.
speakerphone.
In the group chat. Don't put me in the group chat. Somebody gonna get busted. Is. Don't tell. Yeah,
Somebody get
don't
what?
tell. In the group
Somebody
chat,
get somebody
somebody
get
go.
busted.
I'm gonna tell what somebody said in the group chat is. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's how it's supposed to be, because everybody won't get on this bitch. Somebody real, and behind these real ass so-called internet walls, guess what? Behind these firewalls, fake as fuck. They don't like to say they're real, and they don't like to get told they're real. They don't like to be real. They just fake everything. Fake hair, fake
Ain't
ass,
gonna have
fake
no
nails,
sister.
fake toes,
Ain't gonna have
fake
no
everything.
sister-in-law or no brother-in-law cheating. And I see him. When I see him in front of my sister or my brother, I'm gonna say, "Yeah, tell him how you was with so and so yesterday. Tell him how I saw you with. Yeah, ain't waiting till tomorrow. Nah, ain't doing that. Nope.
Do that shit
Nope.
right now.
Let's nip this in the bud right now. You was with her, yeah, last night. Yeah. Oh no, it wasn't like, yeah, you was all up on that ass. Yeah, last night. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's me. That's why I don't like me. Right string, wrong yo-yo. Yeah. Yep. They talk about me. Oh, she always do this, and they always running me. And another thing I have, I got OCD. So whenever I go to everybody's house, they put me out. Don't come in here with that cleaning up shit. Nobody don't want you in here with that cleaning up shit, cleaning up nobody's house. I said, well, I'm about to go then, because they know if I come in there and you got trash in the corner, you done swept the trash and it's sitting on the broom right there in the trash still there. Nah, we got to get that shit up. Ain't doing it. And if you got piss all on the toilet seat, all at the bottom, all around the edge of the toilet, ain't pissing, ain't using your bathroom, leaving, ain't eating from you either. Got to be more careful.
That's exactly how it's supposed to be. And for y'all who like to clean the inside of that toilet bowl and don't like to hit that bottom and that outside and your baseboards, when you clean up, you gotta clean all that too. See, that's them old school cleaners. You gotta clean all that too. You can't just
yeah.
you can't just clean the inside of the toilet, talking about your toilet clean.
If you're a man talking about, oh yeah, I ain't touching, some men, like I had a dude, he was like, I ain't touch it, I just slipped it out my pants, and he ain't wash it. Oh, but I ain't touch it. I say, nah, nigga, that don't go like that. If it flipped out your pants, you pull your drawers down and you pissed and you shook it, wash your nasty ass hand. I told my dude, I ain't never eat no sandwich from you. I ain't never eat nothing from you. You are a nasty ass ninja. Yeah, I'm gonna do my homework. When I meet a dude, he don't wash his hands. He go in the kitchen and start fixing, going in my pot without washing his hand. We ain't going together. I told one man, all my dudes, and don't he stop calling me. Yeah, we ain't doing that. You piss all on the toilet seat. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing none of that. And your feet stink, your shoes, and when you take your shoes off, one dude had on mismatched socks. I said, oh, he gotta go. He gotta go. He had on a black sock and a white sock. I said, he got to go. You got to go. We ain't doing that.
Wait.
A black sock and a white sock. And it had the little balls on it. You know the little cotton balls? That means you need to
Lead
get rid of
balls,
them
number
fucking
lead
socks. They
balls. That was the two oldest pair of socks that nigga ever owned.
Man, fuck you.
I fired in this bitch. Let's go, man.
Got them fucking socks on with the ball. Talking about he like me. Well, if you don't get your mismatched sock wearing ass out my goddamn house with them socks look like they all dingy, supposed to be white, and they beige. They off white, shell white. Get your ass up out of here with that shit. And if you don't smell good, that's another sign we not being together. I like a man that smell good. I like a man that If you smell old like mothballs and all that shit there too, you gotta go.
Boy,
Got to
mud
be more
balls.
careful.
Jesus Christ. Boy, you a stink motherfucker if you walking around this bitch smell like mud balls, boy.
Yeah. I don't even like a man that smell like fried chicken, cause that let you know the grease was burning in the fucking house. Got to be more careful. Yeah, if somebody ever came around you and they smell like cooking, like somebody been cooking and frying chicken and all that shit there. Nah, nigga, you need to go back inside, take that shit off,
Oh
and
shit.
re-wash your clothes because you still smell like somebody been
Oh man.
cooking. Got
Look,
to be more careful.
I ain't gonna
Rewash
lie,
your
look.
ass.
I do Uber, and I swear to God, every time I go in certain hoods, when I go in Acres Home, or when I'm deep in Third Wall, Houston, the women come out that bitch smelling like old fish grease. I don't know what the fuck it is. They all smell like old fish
Nah,
grease.
they don't be cooking over there, Boogie. You know I used to stay in the hood. They just smell like
No,
that. Them
I don't
hoes
know
just
what
be
it
stank.
is, but that's what they smell like. They smell like old
Let me
fish
tell you
grease.
what it is. What it is
What
when
it
you stay
is?
over there, you know, you gotta go and actually wash your clothes. There's no washing and dryer hookups in most of them apartments and shit because the apartments is old. So yeah, they're gonna rewear them. They're gonna rewear them same fish ass tights and shorts and spandex for
Man.
2-3 months in a row.
Go ahead.
Because they gotta wait till they get some money to go wash. And
Right string wrong, yo, got to be careful. Something fuck.
But another
yeah.
as another sign if they dirty. If you go to their house and they got them sheets with the little cotton balls on the little sheets and the sheet got all them little balls, that means they ain't been touching sheets for
But
too long.
if y'all
Got to be
niggas,
more careful.
but if y'all niggas and females got that going on in y'all house, it's a fucking shame. Cause I buy a new comforter set
Oh
almost every 2
man.
weeks. Even though I be washing the ones I got, just take them and go put them in a bag and fold them up after they wash and go get another one. Y'all gotta rotate that shit. You can't be using the same old sheets and shit.
I saw one dude in my family, man. He was giving me a ride. I said, "You'll give me a ride to go pick up my car." Man, he opened his car door, man. I was like, "Nah, I ain't getting in that shit. Nah, that shit looked like a incinerator, man. That shit was so nasty and dirty." Man, I said, "I'm not getting in it." I called me an Uber. Nah, I ain't doing it. Get somebody else to do it. Just nasty, just nasty, just graveyard nasty, just nasty.
Oh,
She answered
oh
that
man.
question. She already answered that. She answered that
Oh
question
shit.
a while ago.
Get out.
Ain't nowhere in the world nobody should be that nasty, man. Y'all supposed to change them sheets. So, how long you keep your sheets on the bed, Ash?
Hey, I gotta change my shit like every 2 days. Wash it, change it. I keep new comforter sets. I go buy new comforter sets every 2 weeks. My husband stay fussing, telling me, "Where the fuck is you putting all this at?" In our closet, the walk-in closet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you supposed to do it. But they
But
don't. They
guess
don't do
what?
that shit.
A lot of people don't know about bed bugs, man. Bed bugs. If you get bed bugs, you gotta shut the whole house down. Just shut the fucking house down. Just
Oh,
just
Texas is very
just
familiar
throw
with
the whole
bed
house
bugs.
away.
Hey, David, y'all people in Texas stay with bed bugs. Now I done seen plenty of apartments and shit in Texas.
No. In Texas?
Man, bed
In
bugs
Texas,
is
yeah,
fucking
they stay
real.
with them bed bugs. Yeah, they surely do. And then on top of if you go out in the public and they got an itchy scratchy bitch, when y'all be seeing them bitches with all them itches and look like mosquito bites, get the fuck away from her because there ain't no mosquito bites. That's bed
Girl,
bugs.
I slept by the dude house. The dude had money. I ain't gonna lie. He had the most beautiful satin red sheets and this and that. And Sunshine came and picked me up. They was staying over there in the Garden District in a nice place, and they had money and riding around the BMW and all that shit. Man, I came out there. Sunshine said, "Something crawling in your head." I said, "What you mean, son?" She said, "You got a little boy." What? I had crabs in my fucking head, all on my body and everything. And they gonna tell me to go get some Blue Star Armor. The Blue Star Armor had a bitch all burnt up. I was doing more tapping and popping and tapping and popping until somebody told me you got to go get the little comb with the little shampoo. I went to combing them bitches out there, had 4 legs, looked like a real fucking crab sucking all my blood.
No. That shit got me itching.
You gotta be more careful.
Got
Got
to
to
be
be more
more.
careful. Hey man,
Boy.
I ain't know them crabs look like a real fucking crab. Them
Yeah,
bitches
they
was
look like
stuck in
real
my
crabs.
yeah, them bitches legs and everything moved like a real crab.
They really look just like a real crab except for micro. They're very, very small.
Man, this
Yeah.
nigga I
I got that shit from the
had
gym.
Sunshine said, "What that is you got crawling in your hair?" And she went to looking and looking. Man, I started itching. Man, and they gonna tell me go get some Blue Star Armor. A bitch was burning even worse. There ain't no Blue Star Armor. You gotta go get the little shampoo and the little comb so you can comb that shit out your fucking hair.
Lord Jesus Christ.
Got to be more careful. That's the only thing I ever had. That's the only thing I ever had.
Oh
I ain't
man.
never had nothing other than that shit, man. I was like, what is that? Man, they little things had the little legs moving. They was kicking like, bitch, is you trying to kill me or what? Got to be more careful.
Them little bitches disgusting
Oh
too.
man. Say, bro, look.
I ain't know no better, man. I ain't know nothing about no crap. I ain't know nothing about that shit, man. Do it, have money, do it, nice setting sheet, red sheets, and all that kind of shit. I'm thinking I'm doing some shit, man. I itch for like 3 days, man. Come on, man. For 3 days. Man. I ain't never knew nothing about no bed bugs until somebody close to me. They was like, man, we had to throw everything. Well, I was like, what the fuck is a bed and a bug? And they was like, oh, I ain't never knew no. I don't know. I ain't never saw no bed bugs, man. But they had to exterminate the whole fucking house. I was like, damn, what they took over the whole fucking house?
Wait. And say, what the fuck is a bed and a bug?
Yeah, I'm telling you, look, I ain't gonna lie. When growing up and motherfuckers used to say, don't let the bed bugs bite, I thought that was a myth. I moved to Texas and I was staying in a fucking ghetto, like the most ghettoest apartments you could find. And my friend was the manager over that property. And she was up there fussing, this motherfucking dumb bitch went and got bed bugs and I gotta clear the whole unit. Man, them people had to throw all their furniture and everything away. Like, she ain't lying. That shit is a true story. Now, after that, bitch, you can't come to my house. You can't sit around me. I can't give you no ride. I don't trust nobody. I don't trust none of y'all who stay back here, bitch. All y'all got bed bugs, even if you ain't got it. Stay away
Y'all
from me.
think it's a joke? The bed bug store with that shit with the little cotton balls on it. The little, like y'all better start getting rid of them fucking clothes. Talking about, oh, this is my nice sweater. This is my nice jacket. I'm gonna keep this. If they got them little balls on, it, throw that motherfucking jacket away, because that's how the bed bugs start. Stop trying to hold on to shit don't want to be hold on to.
David, you cannot be fucking mad with me, because that's my first time seeing bed bugs in Texas. I didn't see that shit in Louisiana. I didn't see that shit in Oklahoma City. I didn't see it in Alabama or Ohio.
I never
I saw it
bed
in
bugs
Texas.
either. I
ain't never saw it neither. I just know how bitches be when they get it, because they used to be itching and scratching and popping. Girl, I'm telling you, it looked like they was attacked by red ants and shit. Like, it be big ass knots on their body, all over their body, eating them up,
I
eating
know
the
you
churn up.
lying.
Yeah, I'm so serious. But David in the comments, he mad with me because he said I was talking about Texas. You can't get mad with me because the only place I ever known for bed bugs to be was in Texas.
Dallas.
Y'all better watch when y'all going to them different hotels and all that. One time I went to the hotel and I pulled the sheet back and somebody must have had they ministry, and I was like, and I told them I said, I'm not staying in this hotel, and it was a Marriott hotel, so they nasty. And I ain't gonna lie, y'all, let me say this. I went to Dillard's about 2 weeks ago and I was looking for a little bodysuit, a little all-in-one one, and one of the girls must have tried it on while her little monthly was down, and I showed it to the manager. I said, this is too nasty. They should not let you try on bathing suits. You should not be allowed to return bathing suits, or you should not be allowed to try on anything with your little Mimi down there. That is nasty.
And that's it.
That is so nasty.
With you with you what down there? Eh?
Your little Mimi.
Lord, oh blood.
Oh my Lord. Oh, I don't think they was ready for you, eh? I don't think they was ready for you tonight. We tried to get them ready, but I don't think they was ready for you tonight.
No, David. It's one for all. So get what? It ain't just Houston, it's Texas too. Because them bitches in Houston itching, them hoes in Dallas itching too. They all itching.
Oh Lord.
Don't forget them hoes and New Orleans itching too right now. They itching
they itching too. They got a different type of itch though. They got that itch like they want that fairy dust up their nose or something in their arm or something down their throat. That's a different itch right there. They got that itch like Byron Cole wife itch. Like, let me scratch my neck and leave my head to the side, then sniff.
You know what? I'm glad you said that. And what you think about that Byron Cole situation?
Byron killed the cock. Byron killed that chicken. Byron
did he?
That chicken.
He definitely
Byron
did.
killed that cock. He did.
No.
Byron is a cock killer. Byron is a cock killer. He killed that chicken because he wanted some attention. Yeah, he wanted some attention. Ain't nowhere in the world that That chicken neck was stuck through there like that. Yeah, he killed that cock. Now they got chicken wings, chicken flaps just everywhere. Everybody just eating fucking flaps at churches.
Churches left
Everybody just eating
behind
chicken flaps.
over 12 children, y'all. Over 12 children. Damn churches.
Everybody eating flaps.
Byron wrong for that. You know that's where the serial killer start at. Once you start killing animals, you're a serial killer. That's how it starts. He ain't had no shirt on today. Talking about who goes around and ask somebody, did y'all see who killed the chicken? Boy, you know goddamn well you killed the chicken. I wish they do an investigation. They need to do an investigation and check the fingerprints on the fence, and they'll find out that Byron had his neck around it. He choked the chicken. He choked. Byron
He
choked the
sure the
chicken.
fuck did. And y'all know I told y'all that yesterday. All that shit he got in his jaw, all the millions of fucking chicken. But who ain't nobody about to come up in that yard and fuck with that chicken? Boy, you did that.
Oh man.
Byron choked the chicken.
And I ain't gonna lie, when I seen how high the chicken was in the fence, at first I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. Cause you know I got dogs and shit. And I'm like, well, maybe the little cock was sticking his head through the bottom of the fence and the dog got him and tried to drag him out. But then when I saw the height of Byron, the height of where the cock was stuck in the fence, bitch, you did that. You got mad because, like they said, you was up in there beating that woman, that cock tried to run from your ass too, and you said, you know what, bitch, you won't run. You went drag that cock through that fence and had him stuck right there.
Yeah, they need to bring her on the first 48 because she a sensitive. She know exactly what happened to the cock. She was a part of it, essentially. Yeah, she knows, and she gonna stick beside her. That's her man.
He did it with 2 hands. He was that angry.
She said bring Felicia on first 48.
Felicia gonna go in that room and do just like she did on that camera. She gonna lean her head to the side. She gonna give it that crackhead scratch. Look, she gonna do that crackhead scratch, and then she gonna do that sniff one. She gonna say, I didn't see anything. Y'all didn't see nothing when the police did me this and this and this and that, but you weren't. But him killing our chicken, allegedly killing our chicken. He didn't kill our chicken. Our chicken killed himself. Churches say he was tired of this shit. He committed suicide.
First 48. Oh,
yeah, they need to do an open investigation. First, he beat the man about the refrigerator. Now it's the chicken. Then he beat the old lady, and she gonna talk about since when you turn to your old lady and say, is it okay that I talk? Bitch, you know it's okay. We already done talked about this before he got on the fucking screen. Gonna play it off somehow. Is it okay? She already had to say it okay before you even did that. Y'all already rehearsed the fucking shit.
Sure did rehearse that bitch. And then if y'all look at a good in that video, somebody walked in their house because she looked to the side to look at whoever that was walking in the house. Yeah, but see, that's what them drugs do, y'all. That's why y'all need to stay off them motherfucking drugs. Getting y'all brain fried.
But look like she got a little lick because if you look at his face was a little swole too because she must have got a little lick in her. She got a little lick.
Yeah, she got a little lick in. And then one time I act like talking about, oh, he was trying to restrain me. He trying to restrain you. You trying to restrain him. So both of y'all gave each other knots on side the face, on the eye. Both of y'all got knots.
God. Oh,
yeah, but she gotta stop lying though, because when she was in that girl video and that girl said, yeah, because Byron, you a bitch for beating your wife. You see him, huh, y'all? You see him, huh, y'all? That's how she was in that video. Girl, she was wrong for that.
Nigga said first 48.
Byron trying to get an acting position because Byron asked the dude. Did you see who killed the chicken? Now, Byron, stop, Byron. Byron, stop. You already know who killed the fucking chicken. How you gonna ask a question with a question? You already know who killed the chicken. You choked the fucking chicken, and then go try to go sell it to churches. Then gonna try to go to churches and try to sell it. Talking about somebody killed the chicken. Byron gotta stop.
Yeah, he definitely got to stop because when he kept asking that man, and y'all heard how many times he had to ask the man that shit. That man wasn't even trying to answer that question. Like, boy, you know your stupid ass. I was out here on that porch this morning and watched you kill that chicken this morning. You gonna come and ask me did I see it? Yeah, I saw it.
But as the chicken looked like it was pregnant, so that's a double charge, right? Is that a double homicide?
Yeah, it's a double homicide, but that's a man. That
Bro, y'all play all kind of fucking games.
But yeah, but Churches was a man. Churches left all them children behind. He was the cock-a-doodle dropping them but cock.
So that was a man.
Yeah, Churches was the man. I wonder how Churches baby mama feel. We need to go ahead and call up here for a fucking interview. That's what we need to do, so she can come and express her feelings about.
We need Churches baby mama.
Yay!
Churches
yeah. We need the mama so she can press charges. The
Fucking
mama needs to press charges.
He an activist. We're gonna be chicken activists. We're gonna be
I'm
active.
not fucking with y'all, bro.
We're gonna be activists for the chicken boogie.
I can't. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did this.
So as we can protest for the chicken because nobody ain't saying nothing about the chicken. Y'all gotta stop. We know y'all like chicken and flaps and wings and all that man shoes and all that shit there. See, that's that y'all talking about Byron went over there to get a Heineken. Byron been chilling, choking them chickens and go and sell them to that lady that had the little that selling by the little man shoes. So this shit been going on. They just gotta do a further investigation. He been choking chickens for real.
And Boogie, you laughing, but you was on this bitch eating chicken the day churches died. You owe churches that much.
I know you lied. So he was eating chicken.
Hey, Miss Abel, come on here. While he playing the clip, he had a big old piece of fried chicken on his plate.
Big old
I know you lied.
And I had a big old thigh.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
well, we need to find out where the wife at and where the children at, because this shit going a little too far.
They said chicken lives matter.
I bet you if it was in St. Tammany Parish, he'll be going to jail for choking the chicken. They don't play that shit over here.
Justice for churches.
They don't play that shit. So nobody not showing sympathy for the chicken. So nobody not doing nothing about the chicken. So they don't care nothing about the chicken.
Wait, see that.
So Tita just gonna let this ride about the chicken.
Oh,
so nobody ain't gonna do nothing about churches.
You know Tita don't give a fuck. It's Byron Cole. She don't. She probably.
She not even playing to that.
She gonna lock him up if she.
Well, if it was that man, she would have been. If it was that man, she would have done an investigation. So why she don't care nothing about churches?
You know what? We gotta reach out to the mayor's office and get a quote. Yeah, we got. I'm gonna reach out. Y'all think I'm playing? You know what? Y'all think I'm playing? I'm gonna really email the mayor's office and ask him for a statement on Byron Cole's chicken churches. I'm gonna ask him.
Yeah, let us know what she said when.
I want to get to the bottom of this because I know if church is gone, churches had a family, and we need to get to the bottom of where his family is.
Who gonna got the church's children?
Fucking that nigga had a dysfunctional family.
I ain't gonna lie, that was very cruel the way they killed churches. That was very, very cruel.
That was cruel.
That was right. I was tossing and turning thinking about churches. I really was flipping it. I thought about churches all night. They kept sending it to me, and I was dreaming all about churches for real. I was tossing and turning, thinking, all I could see is churches' little head stuck through that little red head stuck through the bush. That wasn't right. That's cruelty.
I gotta get out of here, man. Oh man, my eyes, they hurting. My jaw's hurting. Lord have mercy. I told y'all we had something for y'all ass. I told y'all since Tuesday, because man, we was trying to figure out the right day, right time, and today was that fucking day. I don't give a fuck what y'all went through this week. Y'all can't say y'all ain't come on this motherfucking in real life though tonight and get you a real life fucking laugh. Oh my fucking God. And keep on. And whenever you stop, we stopping. That's what we doing tonight. Fuck it. I'm not that's what we doing tonight. Yeah. I got a season 200 pieces of chicken I gotta fry. I hope that ain't churches enough.
Right now, since that's going on with churches, nobody shouldn't be eating chicken right now. Because at the end of the day, everybody's accessory right now. If you get a piece of chicken right now, you don't know if that's a part of church's family or anything. Right now, they should have a drought on chicken right now. Because churches ain't even been buried yet. And people trying to get chicken. Y'all got to be more careful. They ain't even have a second line yet. Ain't nobody even got their shirts yet. Nobody ain't even got their shirts yet.
Man, go buy the sweet wine and get y'all a shirt. Man, I tell you eating a piece of chicken right now, bitch, you are an accessory. Bitch, you better chill out right now, bitch, fucking with that chicken. Boy, gotta go cook some chicken for real, though.
Y'all think it's a game? People don't play about their cock, about their chicken for real. And he already, and that was so cruel for to have that little neck. I mean, that wasn't right how they killed. That wasn't right. I feel so sorry. I feel so sorry for churches. His little neck just was through there. No, Byron wrong for that. Byron know he wrong. That's why he in that heat right now. He's suffering. It's okay. I know it's hot in that house. Even much a fan ain't even blowing in there. It's so hot in there.
She said, "I know it's hot in the house."
Boy, what? They said this old lady killed the chicken because he gave her that black eye. And she said, I'm either gonna go to the police or I'm gonna take churches out. So he sacrificed churches.
At this point, both of them pointing the finger at each other. Both of them saying, she's saying he did it, and he's saying she did it. So both, at this point, we don't know who to trust. We don't know who to believe.
Oh, man. Oh, my fucking God.
Man, fucked up hot truck. Yeah, bro. That truck,
I told you, get ready, Ash.
What you say, bud?
I told Ash, get ready. Now, look, I'm telling y'all now, I ain't had nothing to do with churches. I was in Houston when it happened. I do got to fry 200 pieces tomorrow. There ain't none of them churches. I ain't got churches or his wife or kids nowhere in my kitchen, but I'm frying 200 pieces tomorrow. Yeah.
You better make sure it don't have a name on it. You got to pluck that chicken. Make sure it don't have a name on it, because churches had a family. You could tell church was kind of fine too. I mean, he looked like he lifted weight. He was kind of thick. So I don't know what's going on with his
family. Wait. I gotta pivot right quick. What you think about what Tech 9 did?
Oh, Tech 9 is a straight up rat. Ain't no way around that. At the end of the day, what I want to say is, when he first came out, I was like, yeah, I was rooting for him. Yeah, OG, he talking this shit, some real shit, saying this and that, and everybody was rooting for him. And then when he came on there, and he was like, yeah, because, and all this and that, and yeah, and they did this, and I was like, well, goddamn, what then happened? He must have been tossing and turning, thinking about, like a little child, when a little child asks you for some candy, and you be like, no. So he must have went in the corner and realized they won't get what he wanted. He was like, well, I'm gonna just sell everything. So he just went to telling everything. And then when he came back the next day, he was like, oh, well, I have a change of heart. Nigga, I know the fuck you lying. I said, this nigga then came back and said, I got a change of heart. I just want I ain't said that somebody was in my mind. It was other people talking to me. I ain't meant to say what I said. I had a phone. Well, nigga, what kind of phone call did you have? What kind of phone call? Who the fuck?
You know what kind of phone call you had. You better put some fucking respect on my name out here in these streets.
All three of you.
It was a very uncomfortable call.
Some shit you can't come back. You can't come back from that. You already didn't say what you. Nigga, you are under investigation. You in Australia. The fuck? You can't come back and say I ain't said it. You said it. The world know you said it. What the fuck he thought he was gonna do?
Because there was no point in even deleting that, because people had to went chop that video up, broke it down how they want to break it down, added what they want to add.
Yeah, I don't know why he deleted it. I got it saved in my phone 3 times.
He should have just kept that shit where it was.
I got 3 copies of it saved in my phone, so he could delete it all he want. He's stupid.
You gotta be quicker than that.
It's in here like 4 times, 3 or 4 times, and I sent it to somebody else. So you can't get rid of it. It's out there.
You can't come back. You done lost all respect. You done told on yourself, and you done made the whole uptown. I don't even want a nigga from uptown no more. Nah, I don't even want. I'ma just stick with the niggas downtown until they start ratting. They've probably been ratting, but we ain't finding out yet, because they got some rats downtown. We just don't know who they is. Once we find out about the rats uptown, then I'm gonna go out in Hollywood somewhere. Or I might just move out of town, fuck with the niggas out of town till I find out who they. Well, if you somebody old lady in that rat, what that make you, Ash?
Ash? That made she a rat too. We rats together. Everybody rats.
That means you're an old lady of a rat.
Nah, she a rat too. She gonna rat on him as soon as them niggas come looking for him.
Y'all live together. Y'all rat together.
Exactly. Because guess
Look, Ash,
what?
I said, Ash, I say they whine about a nigga my chart. Now you gotta find a nigga federal papers and do it, nigga. You gotta do a background on a nigga to see if he been a rat. You
facts.
gotta check his state papers. You gotta check his federal papers. If a nigga been in jail, bitch, you better do your homework.
Definitely better
Fuck
do
it,
your
you gotta do.
homework because I'm gonna tell you how
Yeah,
this gonna go. When them niggas come to press him for ratting, guess what? They're gonna press her ass and she gonna rat on him. So it's just gonna be one domino effect. Everybody ratting on everybody because she gonna tell
Oh my
before she lose her
lord.
life. She gonna definitely sell her soul for it. So yeah, rats. Look, let me tell you something. Y'all got an old lady. Go ahead and break up with your old lady right now. Cause when them niggas go put that pressure on her to find out where you at, she gonna tell where you at. She gonna rat on you
I
for
ain't gonna
ratting on
lie.
somebody
I
else.
said this. I said this yesterday, and y'all listen. All us, and y'all hear me. Don't let this go over nobody's head.
Go
All us
ahead.
then been a rat. A little one step. And we've been different kind of rats. Let me say that. We ain't rat like that. If you done told on your sister or your brother and say, "Oh, mama, she did that. Oh, mama, she did," that's ratting, but that's a different type of rat. But now we got rats that saying, "Oh yeah, he did it. She did it." In their face. When I was coming up, if you ratted on somebody, you going to Providence. You are deceased. Ain't nobody gonna see you again. Now these niggas ratting like it's legal. They running with the rats. It's a pack of rats. It's neutral rats. It's big mama rats.
Selling their soul, baby, selling their soul, eating up all the cheese. That's what they're doing. Selling their fucking soul.
And one thing, ain't no rat nigga could be around no bunch of real niggas and they say they real. Nigga, you hanging with a rat, that ain't no good look for you. Ain't no nigga won't be around no nigga that's a teller. Like your mama said, stop all that telling. Stop telling. And not everybody dapping each other off. Nah, nigga, that don't go. Y'all breaking the
But
G code.
see,
That
it got
don't go
levels
like
to
that.
rat. Because if you a nigga that got something to offer, it's okay for you to be a rat because you know they're gonna juice
Right,
you until they can't juice you no more. But if
right,
you a nigga
right.
that ain't got nothing and all that, and you to the bottom of the barrel, you go rat. Oh yeah, they gonna let the world know you a rat. They can't fuck with you because you ain't got nothing to offer. So y'all rats, it's different levels
We
to
gonna
rat now.
call them justifiable rats. So you hang with a nigga, you're a justifiable rat. I'ma hang with him, but I'ma justify why I'm with him. Or I'ma hang with you, but he a rat, but I don't see it. Nah, nigga, you see it only
Yeah,
one way. Ain't no other way. Talking about, oh, he ain't ratted on me. Nah, nigga, he still a rat, and you with him. So birds of a feather flop together. You a rat too. The fuck?
facts.
Right.
Because that brings it back to what I said. When they come looking for him and they put that pressure on your ass, you gonna flip and say where he at. All they gotta do is give you a Big Mac meal with extra mac sauce. Bitch, you about to tell everything.
But my
I could
thing
go
is,
for it.
where the respect? So you think if a nigga rat on another nigga, oh well he ain't ratting. So you don't think if a nigga get popped, he ain't gonna rat on you, nigga? Come on, man. Let's
Facts.
be real. A rat is a
Make it
rat.
make sense. Gotta make it make sense.
Right, spring wrong, yo.
Shit.
Oh, he ain't ratted on me, not yet. The fuck?
Not
Yeah,
yet.
definitely not yet. Definitely not yet. Piss him off though. Or don't give him what he want. He gonna do just
No,
like
wait till
Tank. Get on the
they gonna
internet and
catch him
say
on something.
everything.
They gonna catch him on something real big, and you gonna be his fucking wild card.
Big
But right
facts.
now, what I don't understand is when they were saying, "Oh well, Terrence say he ratted on dead people." Since when a motherfucker rat on somebody that's dead? If that's the case, if somebody did me something, and I was in jail for years, you mean to tell me I could lie and say, "Oh, Warren Mayes did it, but he dead"? What the fuck? Get the fuck up out of here! A dead man can't talk. So we just gonna use from now on. So niggas in jail, just use the dead people and see if you could get out from using the dead people. Everybody just be using dead people. That shit don't even sound right. The fuck I'm gonna use a dead man to get off? Nah, they want an able-bodied person. And if you're a rat, you didn't rat it on an able-bodied person. But niggas say they won't see paperwork. So y'all, what it mean when they say, oh, a nigga files or concealed? When it's concealed, that mean he a rat. They just not showing that he a rat.
Well,
It
I don't
may
know. Go ahead, Boogie.
it when they got it sealed, it could be the sealed, like my indictment was sealed, then they unsealed it. It could be unsealed, but it gotta be the person who the indictment on, they gotta be willing to unseal it. But sometimes the Fed, they don't give a fuck. If you cooperating enough, they'll protect some shit that you telling that you don't want out. That's
So tell me that. So people that take the stand, what they consider as? I'll wait.
Ooh, you know what they consider as.
So everybody that got on the stand against me, even Charlie Brown, that got on the stand, and the other man from California that said he saw me with a gun, and all the females got up there. Yeah, and all the females that got up there. So what they consider as? I'll wait.
Rats.
You had one from
Look, they
California?
consider it as lying rats though, because they ain't even told the truth what they read. They was just up there saying shit. So lying rats.
I think one of them, she told the truth. She said I beat her up. She wasn't lying. I did both of them. She ain't lying. She told the truth. I did beat her up.
She told the truth.
So people that get on the stand and point the finger and say, "Oh, she did this, she did this, she did this, and that." So that's little rats or small rats, or is it a such thing? No, rats is rat. I don't care how big or small. All them ratted. Oh, they sell ratting, but they were lying. A rat is a rat.
And nigga called them private informants.
And let me tell y'all this: everybody that tell on somebody, they say it's confidential. That's a lie. Cause everybody that got on the stand against me and lied and said what they said, I have their name, their address, where they live, where they used to live. They lied about their job, their credentials. Everybody who got on the stand, I had a strip of paper with everybody's name and address, their real name.
Somebody want to know if you're talking about Charlie Brown out the know you.
Nah, I'm talking about Charlie Brown out the sex ward. Downtown, little short Charlie Brown.
Okay.
Let me pull another one up for that.
The one from downtown, the one who was with the sidewalk steppers, the one who is no longer with the sidewalk steppers. He did all that for them and went against the grain. Which he wasn't on my side. We just grew up around each other, and now they ain't even with him. They don't even mess with him no more. Stupid ass, stupid ass, stupid ass, duck ass.
You got another one?
You got to be more careful.
Yeah, nigga gotta be.
David Ruffin, you know too many fucking people, nigga. You ain't from no fucking Dallas. You
David Ruffin? David Ruffin said, "Oh yeah, you know."
Yeah, I'm on you, David Ruffin. This nigga David Ruffin, I gotta watch. David Ruffin, I'm starting to think you the police now. You can't come up no more until you identify yourself with a ID and your social security card.
Oh, you gonna keep David? David is a true fan, but he know more than what he pretended.
I know, but he say he from Dallas, but he know all the New Orleans niggas and all the New Orleans business and all the old shit. He knows shit that niggas from the city don't even know.
Say, David, let us find out. David, let us find out that you're a rat. Let us find out you're a rat too.
Look, he talking about little short Charlie. Charlie, I gotta watch Yeah, your social security card. Oh, and send that food stamp card. See, you talking about Ash? That nigga try to get it.
Yeah, we've been waiting on the food stamp card. We ain't got that.
We don't want it. That's a setup. That nigga trying to get us with a fake food stamp card. He trying to set us up. You keep your card, playboy cousin. We gotta watch, and we gotta watch that nigga. Charlie. Yeah, Charlie.
We gotta watch them niggas. Watch them niggas.
Yeah,
he know too much about. He know too much about churches too. But he said something about church that had his neck in between the fence too. He said that too. I saw it. We watching you, David. We watching your ass, David.
Yeah, David, I gotta put my people on you, bro. I gotta.
Y'all, where the dude that be on every night with the threads, the black dude that be up there that say man.
That's Al. Al probably doing Uber. It's sad. It's Friday. Al out there Ubering his ass off right now.
and is looking for him.
I'm about to tell him right now. I'm about to call that nigga.
Tell him he missing out.
Yeah, I'm about to tell him right now.
He
All
missing
right,
his beat.
David Ruffin, we gonna give you a pass, but we gonna investigate you.
T-Line, we don't give nobody no pass. We ain't giving your ass no pass, David. You better come up with your identity.
Don't give him no pass, Ash. We ain't gonna give you no pass.
Yeah, we
Then
give
Ash,
him no
we don't
pass.
give you no pass.
We can't get caught slipping.
Right, you right.
Look, Al
Two
might be
heads,
at he
two
might
heads
be at
better
his
than
other
one. Thank
job.
you, Ash.
Big facts. We ain't playing with David no more because David know too much.
Yeah, that nigga know a whole lot. A whole
David
lot.
might, David
I
might know
told you.
me playing like he don't know.
But
That's what I'm saying.
but
That,
hey, look the big bodyguard in the building. He said bust
Big
Ruffin open like a bag of ruffles.
E. My dog E. He ain't playing no game. See, you got all kind of protection over here, and we good over here.
Big facts.
Ain't nobody playing with you. We look, this your suit. How they say me? Our casa, su casa. I'm gonna say our
But
because
it's
I know it.
me casa, su casa. What the fuck is you
Yeah,
talking
no,
about?
that's saying my house. I fail
Yeah,
Spanish enough to
I
know
casa, you
me.
casa.
When you
Su
say
casa,
me,
my
you
casa.
talking about
Yeah.
mine. I'm saying our. This our house is her house. So our casa. I don't know how to say our in Spanish, so I just got it. Babe, come tell me how to say our in Spanish. I gotta call back up. I don't know how to say that shit. That's why I had to mix it. It's Spanglish. I speak Spanglish. I don't know that shit. Them people be getting in my car looking at me talking. They just go to talking Spanish. I look back and be like, no español. No español. No,
Well,
no
I only
español.
understand when they giving me their name and their date of birth because that's
They think
all.
I'm Mexican. And
When
I
I
look
started,
Mexican. And tell the truth, I look Mexican.
Nah, nigga, you pass on blown.
I be dying laughing because hey, boy, they got some Mexicans that's black is Africans with nappy hair and only speak Spanish out here. That should be
Look.
they be serious too.
Oh, I had a lady the other day. That lady was black as tall. She got in the car. She sounded like she wasn't even Spanish or nothing. She said, "Hey, how you doing?" And she got a call. Man, that lady said, I was like, "What the fuck?"
She ain't want you to know. She ain't want you to know what she was saying. That's why she did that
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. She said a whole lot of shit. I definitely ain't know it. Y'all, I can't even say "our" in Spanish. I know mi casa. I don't know our casa, but our house is your house, man. So keep going. We gonna stop when you say cut the camera. That's it. We out of there. I ain't got nothing to do but season some chicken and go massage my wife feet when I'm done.
Oh, y'all,
I'm
you
gonna
know,
I'm
I'm gonna
gonna
tell
wash
y'all
my
when I'm
hands
going to sleep
after.
because I'm gonna just get quiet on y'all. I love you, Miss Ann, but when I get quiet, they know what time of day it is.
That
That means
she ain't take her medicine. That's why she get like that. We gotta encourage people to take their medicine that they supposed to take.
nah,
Take
fuck
the
that.
medicine.
I'm gonna come on this
See?
bitch acting like Miss T
I just took
tomorrow.
mine.
Wait,
No. She said she gonna come with the acting like Miss T. Don't do it.
no. Well, it's Saturday. You could do it. Fuck it. I'm gonna be
I
yeah.
don't fuck with you. Yo, bread stain too. Don't play with Miss T. Let me get the word. Let me hear it.
Nah, for real. You know, I had to defend Miss T yesterday. Miss Ann, they had Miss T fucked up in here, man. They had Miss T, man. Y'all can't be doing Miss T like that. They want to talk about that
Babe,
lady titties and shit, talking about her little small condo
bring my
apartment,
slippers, please.
talking about how baby
Oh
don't
my
owe no
god.
money, baby owe what $5.62. They was in this bitch saying all kind of shit. Cause
Babe, bring my polo slide.
she not understanding.
Yo,
Baby was
come
a
on,
white people person at the
Ash,
time.
let's be real. Nah, ain't too many people gonna say the same thing. Now it's kind of fishy that everybody's saying baby owe them a little change now. Come on now. But he had to
I
go to
was
court.
real. I said he do owe her, and I said what she need to do is just get her a fucking lawyer and just sue. Cause you getting on the internet doing all that ain't gonna help you get your fucking money. Cause these people really don't give a fuck. You gotta understand how the internet work. All they gonna say is you hating and you mad because you wasn't successful and you didn't make it.
Right.
Get you a fucking lawyer up, her tech, all of them. Go get y'all fucking money.
They gonna say she looking for clout. And somebody always looking for clout. Who's looking for clout? Come on, now they
Exactly.
always got something to say like that. Oh, she looking for clout. Come on, man. Over here, I got a true life story, but I'm looking for clout. I've been outside looking at the sky the whole while, and I ain't seen no clout at all yet. They got me fucked up.
Hey,
Y'all look at they probably saying. Y'all look at they probably saying. Now she didn't brought her ass. Look at they probably saying. They probably saying now she didn't brought her ass over there, and we waiting on her to play the goddamn music, and she over there with that.
Oh
let them
shit.
hate, Miss Ann. Let them hate, boy. Cause
They ain't
boy,
gonna
they
give me
gonna
no
drag.
dollar anyway.
They're gonna drag. They're gonna drag anyway. They're gonna drag for all of us tomorrow.
They ain't gonna give me no
They ain't
dollar.
gonna drag for me.
Oh,
Nah,
they
they gonna
dragging for
take.
you too.
They gonna take what they want. They didn't took what they wanted and clip what they wanted, and they gonna send it somewhere else. It is what it is. They
Yeah.
gonna make it
Nah,
look.
nah,
They gonna make it look real.
they just gonna block me.
Nah, they ain't gonna
I
block
get
you.
blocked. Nah,
Why
I
they gonna
get
block
blocked.
you?
Yeah.
You ain't did nothing.
I
You ain't did
Ash,
nothing.
I get no. They blocked me because I'm petty. Because I'm gonna go on every post you put up, and I'm gonna talk to you on every post, and they blocked me. So I
Yeah,
can't
he
say
gonna
nothing.
talk some.
Nah, they gonna do. You know what they gonna do? They ain't gonna block him tomorrow because he disrespected churches and ate churches' grandpa. So they gonna go after his ass too tomorrow. They gonna say he up there doing all that talking about Byron Cole, but he up there eating church's grandson and
Yeah,
grandpa
yeah.
and shit. They gonna get
That
his
ain't no
ass.
good look, but that ain't no good look for you to be eating no chicken like that.
Oh, look,
That
I'm a
ain't no
kid.
good look.
No. I'm selling that. I'm a caterer,
We ain't
so I
talking about when
got.
you was selling it. We talking about yesterday when you was
All
on this
right,
bitch
no
eating.
ask for no. Don't you come over here asking for no fucking crawfish chicken, Ash. I don't want his shit. You heard that?
Oh,
I
but I
tried
ain't
it.
remember
Remember
you.
that? Nah,
Me and
I don't want that.
me
No.
Ash, we not trying to entertain and be a part of nothing. Got nothing to do with churches. Cause guess what?
Exactly.
I ain't being accessory when it come down to churches. That's on him, Byron, and church. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Some shit don't need to be talked about. That's conspiracy. It's called conspiracy. We ain't fucking with that.
Oh shit.
Facts.
We ain't fucking with it. Yeah, don't come over, Ash. Don't come over here asking for no fucking fried chicken. I don't want his shit now.
But I
I'll
had a
come,
long 2 weeks, and I think you owe me a drink.
I give you
I'll
a
come
drink.
get my chicken.
You know,
Rest
I
in
give
peace to
drinks away.
churches. But I gotta get my
Anybody can get a
service.
drink.
Boy, look,
Y'all,
let me tell you something.
where the girl from last night, that Chrissy that was on there last night, they had the little Yoki dogs and all that. Where she at? I like her too.
I don't know. Let me see where she at. I'm about to hit her up now.
She hit you up today, Ash?
She ain't had a day.
We talked yesterday. Well, I ain't gonna lie, we ain't talked about shit. Y'all was talking to me and I was not talking back. Boogie texted
No,
me
we
and I
had a
was
little
like, what
group
the
chat.
fuck?
Ash was full of that shit and didn't know shit from shit. Ash was just responding. I ain't even know she was fucking responding. That nigga was tore up last night.
But if I had done drunk, I was getting drunk. I'm about to go get my drink right now. Fuck that. Y'all stay on this bitch after a certain time. I gotta start drinking because baby, I'm too old for this.
You too, nigga, you the youngest here.
What's up, OG? Miss Ann, somebody holler at you, Miss Ann. Same
Who,
OG.
who that is?
Same
Same
old
OG.
G.
Tell
We
him I
don't know who
said
that
hi.
is.
Hey,
Salute to you,
Celie, stop hating. I'ma act like Miss T because I'm tired of y'all talking about it. So I'm gonna show y'all what it feels like in
All
real
right.
life.
We gonna see.
I'm gonna go find the nappiest wig I can find. I think I got a burgundy one somewhere.
A burgundy wig.
That's what the fuck her wig was on that thing. That was no human hair, boy. I
A
gotta come on here.
napkin.
Wait,
She
I got
said a
some
all
ugly
right,
napkin.
y'all.
places.
One of my favorite moderators. Her birthday today. Happy birthday, Ash. Her name Ashley too. Her name is Ashley. Happy birthday,
Happy birthday,
Ashley.
Ashley.
Happy
Happy
birthday,
birthday,
baby.
Ash.
tell her come on up to
Nah, she probably
1990.
She probably out with her husband, or she probably was waiting for me to play the music or something like that. They be
Oh, all
waiting
right,
on me.
all right, all right, all right, all right. Happy
But I
birthday.
ain't gonna lie, David
Happy
and E going
birthday.
at it in the comments. And it's so funny that David and E is going at it in the comments.
Not arguing in the comment.
Yeah, E gonna bully somebody right now. He up there
Boy, I
bullying
like that
David.
shit when they be going at it in the comments. Boy, I ain't gonna lie.
That boy
They be messing
told
with, they be messing with people, husbands and all that shit in my life. I be like, well, god damn.
They be in this feelings over there.
Yeah, they be fucking
Look,
and shit in my life, talking about who messing with who husband and all that. I be like, well, goddamn, can y'all respect my house? Yeah, they be bold.
boy, you could say what you want, David. You see E in them comments telling your ass you gonna get ruffled. Keep fucking around. You're gonna be
Oh,
some fried ones on the shelf. You're gonna be just like churches. You're gonna be out of here. Keep
damn.
on. Keep on. Now I'm just playing.
Gee, Willy Wonkas.
Man, I fuck with David. David know what it is. The
Yeah,
boys coming through down
nah,
the street on Candy Toys or Big Boys or some stupid shit he be saying. Y'all know what he
nah.
be saying.
For real. Shout out Dave Brother, man. Dave came in here, and ever since he came in here, Dave pushing the like, subscribe, the share.
Yeah,
Dave
they be
coming
on
in.
that every day. He a
Yeah,
real, yeah, he be on that every day. Y'all saw the
yeah.
OG murder shirts? Y'all saw the OG murder shirts?
That gangster did? Yeah, that shit funny as fuck. I can't lie.
No, I ain't talking about no gangster. I ain't talking about, I'm talking
Oh,
about,
they got other one?
yeah, he got his own shirts, man. They fire. Well, oh Lord, you're killing me. He got some fire shirts. It came out.
yeah. I
Oh,
saw.
I missed that one. See,
I saw.
Man, look,
I'm gonna say this.
I ain't
I
gonna
got
lie, I
people
didn't
that
see
send
him.
me shit. I don't be seeing it all the time.
I
I be
I
saw.
like,
no, I didn't
Oh
see them
yeah.
bitches
Also,
because
yeah,
me and him.
Ash, you ain't see the wait, Ash, you missed the video of murder post with BG walking like a girl.
Yeah, man, I miss that a baby girl, man. Nobody ain't sent
hold
it
up,
to me. Me and
hold up,
Murder
look.
be arguing too much, man. That's all we do. We argue all day, every day. We've been arguing on fucking Instagram for about 3 weeks strong now. I just went back at him this morning, but you got me
Oh
fucked up.
yeah,
We
her
gonna do this to the death of
Ash
me.
and Murder, they beefing.
Yeah, we beefing. Fuck that. Look, he said we beefing, so we beefing. Fuck that.
Oh yeah, oh he said y'all beefing. I don't know.
He
I'll
said
be drinking.
I'm beefing, I'm hating. He said all kind of shit. I'm up
Oh,
there. I be up there going back at it with that nigga. I told
I
that nigga, hey,
I
look,
just drink my sake.
I sent them that shit that I sent y'all earlier when somebody had done said whatever. I told that nigga, I said, see, I said, you be practicing all that shit, preaching all that shit. I said, but you don't practice what you preach. I said, see, me, I'm a real one. I said, I don't fuck with you. I said, because you don't fuck with me, but I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but I'm gonna give you your props. Bitch, you're funny, you're funny. I gotta give it to you. You're funny. I'm gonna laugh with you. I'm gonna joke. Your shit do be funny. I'm sorry. He really
He do,
jokes bad.
he do, man. You
Yeah,
know
he
what I was
jokes
saying? I
bad.
was saying like, yeah, I wouldn't mind like if he do a comedy show, even though I might have to duck, or we could do a comedy show together.
Nah, for real.
Wait, she said I
You
might
gonna
have
have
to
to duck.
duck.
You gonna have to duck and Papa Willie and roll backwards and every fucking thing else. But guess what? You
But
gonna get up out of that bitch.
they gonna try to get him and me. They gonna say since you with him, I'm gonna get you too. They ain't gonna fuck with me though. They ain't gonna fuck with us like that. But you know, at the end of the day, he is funny though. He is
Yeah, they
murder
funny.
is
I
funny.
gotta give it to him. And I said what I said. If your fucking ass would have been so busy trying to be BG baby girl, fucking security guard, you miss your call and you probably would have been in Hollywood by now. See? Yeah, but he won't be mad with me and stuff. He mad with me by affiliation / association. He don't like me because of the people I associate with. But it's all right. Because we don't give a fuck over here. I really don't give a fuck.
Well,
But
who you associate with?
because I associate with Boogie and Tidy, and they was hating on him. Cause look, this what happened, Miss Ann. Let me give you a little quick little background. So when everybody was up in this bitch calling cluckers and all that, so Candy came up there, right? So Candy, which is his friend, was explaining to the comments that he ain't no junkie, he ain't this, he ain't that, blah, say blah blah. So I'm like, man, you know what? Fuck all that. Cause I was team murder. I really was. You know what I'm saying? Cause I felt the shit he was spitting was some real shit. Cause I hate fake people that be doing that shit. They get out of jail and all of a sudden they won't change up. Bitch won't be Hollywood. Now come back, baby girl. There's no need to be Hollywood. BBG today. Not baby girl today. But anyway, that's not here nor there. So I message him. I say, hey, you want to come on my platform and do an interview with me or whatever like that? So he said, yeah. So I guess after he said, yeah, I don't know if it's the moderators or whoever, he have to go check a person profile, whatever he got going on over there. That bitch came back, but 10 minutes later, he was like, nah, cause you over there with them haters. You fuck with people that don't like me. This ain't that, and da 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 da. So I had to tell him. I simply told him, cause I wasn't trying to argue with the young girl. I'm gonna say the young man. I said, sir, is that right? I'm not tripping. I asked you, you said yeah. Now you saying no, it's cool, and I have a blessed day. This bitch come back again messaging me. Boy, you got to know. I told that bitch today, I said, boy, we could do this every day. We could go back and forth and argue every day. Because I'm not going to stop answering you, and you ain't going to stop answering me. Keep saying the same fucking thing over and over because y'all hating on me over there. Boy, you is retarded. That was the people in the comments
So
calling you a
why
junkie.
they feel like y'all? I ain't gonna lie. To be honest, a lot of time while I've been following y'all might say little things or whatever was going on with murder. But I have never, like, to be honest, since I've been on there, never y'all might talk about certain things that's show video. I have never like heard y'all say no hateful stuff
Because we
about murder.
didn't. We didn't. But
To be honest, I
apparently,
never.
I told Boogie and them. Boogie like, nah, it's the people in the comments. Went back, probably told him, I said, nah, that's somebody that really fucked with him, who opinion he valued when they told him something different. And like I said, I don't give a fuck because I ain't clearing nothing up. Hey, if you feel I said it, yeah, I said it. I don't give a fuck. Because like I said, I try to talk to you podcast to podcast, a doubt to a doubt, and you just, you ain't catching it. All this shit with this podcasting, man, it's this is like a big fucking. If you had sense, this could be a big Ponzi scheme. Everybody could be getting money. Everybody could be putting everybody on. Everybody could be getting subscribers. But like I told them, boy, you doing the same thing you talk about. You do the same thing BG did you. That's what you trying to do other people. But I'm not studying but you, boy. And I had to tell him my little credentials. And then he said, well,
All right.
I don't
Let
give a
me
fuck about your
hold up,
credentials.
Ash. Ash, hold up. That's not is dead. It ain't nothing. He somebody the first night we covered him going at BG, somebody came in here and went back, and it wasn't none of the women. It was a bitch ass nigga went back and told him we was hating on him. So Chrissy and Candy went back and told him, like, no, they not hating on you. Me and him talk. But when you talk to him, it was in the middle of me talking to him. Like the nigga, it was a bitch ass nigga. It's not even, that's the sad part. You expect a female to do the shit, but it ain't even females. It's the niggas going to run back, tell that nigga shit that nigga saying or not saying. Like, it's niggas. Like, it's
But
niggas hating on.
let me say this. We all right. Say like if y'all, I mean, it is what it is. Say like if somebody want to come on your platform. To be honest, I don't like Keith, and I don't care who don't like Keith. Somebody, murder, they like Keith. But I don't like Keith because of what he did and being disrespectful, to me or whatever. So if Keith wanted to come on here on y'all platform, I wouldn't get mad with y'all because business is business. But at the same time, nobody can make me like somebody that I don't like. And if I don't like them, I have my own personal reason. And if I can't make you say, I let people see people for they self. If a person show you who they is the first time, believe them the first time. And once you get to see who a person is, at the end of the day, I can mess with a person but still love them from a distance. And it's a lot of things that people do that I don't like. But at the end of the day, I know how far to go with them. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not going to take sides. If you wrong, you wrong, whether you like it or
You're
not.
wrong, you're wrong. At the end of the
I'm
day,
not riding away.
that's all it
Nobody can't
boiled
tell
down
me.
to.
Nobody can't say, well, we going to pay AIDS for not to talk about. Nah, we ain't doing that. Not all the money in the world can't tell me, oh, well, if this one pay you, you don't talk. Nah, my life is my life, and I'm going to talk about what I want to talk about. Ain't nobody going to pay me not to talk about nobody. And a lot of people, that's where they got the game twisted. And it's enough money for all of us. But if somebody don't like somebody, oh, well, it is what it is. Just because you don't like them, that's on you. If y'all getting into it wrong, but I ain't going to take their side. If they wrong, I'm going to let them know whether they like it or not. I'm going to say, you wrong. And they might not talk to me again because I tell them they wrong. But it is what it is. A lot of people don't like when you tell them they wrong.
They sure
That's
don't
it.
like it, but guess what? I'm gonna keep telling them bitches, bitch, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong. It's two left shoes. I'm gonna say what the fuck I want to say, when I say it, how I say it, whenever I want to say it, wherever I want to say it. So, yep, that's not about
Yeah,
right, Miss Ann.
but it's really niggas that's running back. It ain't even like it ain't even women. So for a nigga to do it, my little partner, see my little partner right here? That nigga, he always got my back. That's a nigga. That nigga don't give a fuck. He
I bet you, I bet you something. I bet you something off. I bet you something off this podcast gonna be clipped and it's gonna be on somebody on somebody's page.
Oh, they already
did it.
That part right there.
They already did it. But
yeah,
they can clip it.
I got an inbox this morning of my clip.
I hope they clip it and I hope they put it on their YouTube. Because under all my captions on Instagram, it's got King Petty, Captain Petty, Team Petty. Bitch, I'm gonna copyright violate the fuck out you. You gonna pay us too. I didn't learn a little. I learned a few things. What you said? You got to be what, Ann?
More careful. Got to be more careful.
Yeah, I'm gonna copyright you. So you
right
clip
string,
this shit.
wrong yo-yo.
Yeah.
Right string, wrong yo-yo.
I'm a copyright you. But thank y'all for promoting us. I will appreciate it, but the same way niggas do us when they music be on here. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing.
So let me ask y'all this. So just like on IG, like sometimes I might be on IG and I might have say like if I got 100 people on there, don't y'all know when I get off of IG, it shows me that it was like 1,000 people on there. So is it a such thing that they can have pickaboos on here as well as I know they have it on IG?
Yeah. Hell yeah. They be peekabooing like a motherfucker. We'll be at 117 and have 29 likes. They don't want to like it because they don't want nobody to know they watching us. They don't want nobody to know they supporting or rocking.
Right.
It don't show you. It don't show that you liked it. If you like it, it's cool. You ain't gotta like. It's cool. You like what we doing over here. All we doing is what nigga used to do back in the day. You know how somebody on the block had that porch that everybody went set on the porch and that's what everybody talked about. Everything going on around the way. That's all this is. This the porch you come on and you just talk your shit. Ain't no judging, ain't no none of that. We just cooling how we be cooling. You just talk, you talk your shit, you talk your shit. If somebody say, man, Ann lied, I need to come up there. I want to talk about what Ann said because I ain't like this part. I'm gonna reach out and say, Ann, look, this nigga coming up here. He want to challenge what you said. I'm gonna let him come up. And if y'all want to have if y'all want to come on here and y'all want to go back and forth, we can, y'all can do that. But it ain't gotta be nothing else but that. Like this, my story. That's your story. How you tell your side is how you. That's all it is, man. Niggas just this internet shit that made niggas weird as fuck.
Now what I don't like, I don't like the fact that if somebody come on and they be like, well, let me come up there and I'm not there to defend myself. If somebody want to come on your platform and they want to talk about me, I want to be there so we can go head to head. I don't want to not be there to defend myself. I don't like that. I want to be there to defend myself.
Hold on. Let me sit up and get straight so I want to explain. We with all that. This is the platform to do that. If anybody feel like, but see, it's a thing where I could click mute on your screen or mute on that screen. Like I can mute everything out. Like so, everybody gonna get their chance. It ain't gonna be no Nah, we gonna do this the right way. You talk and then you listen. You listen and then you talk, and that's it. You're gonna have your opinion. You're gonna have your points, and that's it. Like this, the platform where you just come and just say what the fuck on your mind.
See, a lot of people
I get drunk and I just say any fucking thing that come to my mind. So a
lot of people probably.
Hey, you ain't had to admit that, dog.
A lot of people, when they saw that I was coming on y'all platform or whatever, they probably was trying to wonder whatever, but they don't know the relationship or the history that you and I have. You know, they don't know how we know each other or whatever. And I feel like I don't have to explain nothing to nobody. I don't owe nobody no explanation or whatever. But I know people's like, well, why is she going over there or whatever. But at the end of the day, nobody can't force me to do nothing. Nobody can't force me not to do nothing. Nobody can't tell me what to do and how to do it. I mean, I don't have no beef with like certain people or whatever, but I know who platform I'm not going on. And that's the bottom line. I'll never go on Terrence's platform under no circumstance. I would never. He could offer me $100,000. I would never go on this platform. I would never. And that's on God, Mary, and the little lamb. How about that? Not doing
That's on everybody.
it. Not doing it. I wouldn't do it.
Oh
So
man.
certain people platform, I'm not doing it. I'm not going against the grain. I wasn't raised like that. Yeah, I don't care. I'm not doing this. Other people do it because they might be desperate. I'm not desperate. My blessing come from Jehovah, and I'm good. So at the end of the day, I ain't got to sell my soul to the devil. I ain't doing it. I'm not doing it. Get somebody else to do it. So
Facts. I totally agree. And guess
they can
what?
say whatever they want to say. They can say how they feel or whatever. But at the end of the day, I've been, going live. I have my own platform and this and that, and they say all kind of stuff about me or whatever. But they listening. They listening.
Yeah, they listening.
If I touch one person, I did a lot. That's all that matter. That's all that
So
matter.
you touching a whole lot than one, a whole lot more than one. Niggas didn't text me, DM me, boy. You got Ann coming on? Yeah, don't text me now. I don't want to talk. Nope. See, I'm petty. See, I remember when we had 7 people coming in here, 12 people. Shout out D-Boy, Red, Skateboard, this retarded. Like, we know who been here since I remember who been in this bitch, and they been here every fucking day. So I remember. So when niggas start texting me like, boy, how you get Ann? You left on red, you left on scene. I got that's who Don't worry about how I did it. Bitch, you should have been watching from the get-go. I don't want to hear all that shit. Boy, y'all doing y'all thing. No, bitch, we've been doing our thing for a year plus. Give me a second, and I don't mean I know it's your night. I just gotta say this because this the fake shit that be happening with all this shit. Like, we don't hate on since day one. We done shouted out every fucking body with a podcast that we know out the city because we not hating on no nigga. But niggas then downed us, clowned I know the shit that's been said. People that we know and we fuck with, they don't even tap in and watch. Like, people that say they fuck with us and love, they don't even tap in and watch. So now the shit niggas starting to say, man, in real life, man, this happened, that happened. Don't fucking text my phone.
So look,
Get the fuck
deeper
out of
than
my
that.
inbox.
So let me say this. So, all right, y'all, I'm a comedian, right? And I've been doing comedy since 2010. Peter Bizzo is the one who first started, like, gave me my big shot. It was me. It was Blowfish. I done a show with Rude You. I done a show with Shotty. I done a show with Blowfish. I done a show with a lot of them. I didn't pay. I mean, not pay. Let me slow down. I didn't offer to pay some people to do, like, let's do a skit together. Let's do this together, this and that. And they never called. I didn't, like, when my nephew had the comedy show, and it was the king of comedy. It was all guys. That kind of like hurt my feelings because I was like, well, damn, out of all them, and I know they good at what they do, and I know I'm good at what I do because I did something that a lot of them didn't do. I opened up for Cat Williams. I opened up with Cat Williams. And if I can open up for him and never got booed and this and that, and he told me how good I was and all that kind of stuff there. And I'm looking like, well, damn, why nobody never say, well, damn, we know AMAs do comedy. Why nobody never like wanted to do? I much went to Sesco 5 one time, and I was like, I want to throw up a big comedy show with all the comedians from New Orleans. I mean, just everybody. I want to give everybody one big platform, all us be on the stage. And that fell through, and I was willing to pay for it. But yeah, I mean, it's just sad to say that. Just like we have women that hate on one another, we got men that hate on women.
Facts.
It's sad. It's sad.
And I'm gonna tell you, like I tell myself, all you gotta do is just keep going. And just like Boogie said, when shit start popping, bitch, don't call my motherfucking phone. And like that nigga Murder say, even though you're inboxing me talking crazy and I'm inboxing you talking crazy back, you said some facts
as shit. Bitch, don't call my motherfucking phone. Now since I'm popping, I feel like I'm Mike Jones.
We ain't
Bitch,
doing that.
I'm hot and they all on me. Don't call me
Hot.
now. Too late.
So do y'all not know? Do y'all not know? Do y'all not feel like my brother Wormays don't deserve to be on the star or Walk of Fame?
Yeah,
Do
he deserves.
my brother deserve to have a star? He deserved that. My brother was one of the first ones that signed a major deal with Atlantic Records, and you niggas ain't showing my brother no love. That's a slap in my face. That's disrespect.
Yeah, the shit on Canal Street, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he deserves a star for sure.
That's a slap in my face when they don't show love to my brother. My brother's birthday is August the 13th. That's a slap in my face. My brother deserves to be on somebody's platform, on a billboard.
Check it out though, man. Look who over that shit, and look who he like that nigga. Look how he did Mia X. So
right.
Yeah.
But at least she got an opportunity to get her face. I mean, her star down there. You know what I'm saying?
But he ain't want to do that though.
No, he had to do it. He been holding that. He banked the first time. He been holding. They been going through that shit. But she wound up. She gave him the benefit of the doubt. But he showed her who he was the first time, and she went back. She was too good for him.
Yeah, and that's what I be trying to tell people. Cause I ain't gonna lie, if you read her post, she was like saying, like, you know, she been going through this. She ain't want to come to the internet with it because that's family. But sometimes you
Mia
got
not like that. I mean, you know, because her daughter is from my brother Warren. Mia always been quiet and humble and stuff like that. She ain't never really, you know, you have to push her for her really to speak on some shit. And when she did that, I was like, man, it was about time for her to, you know, let them know, nah, nigga, we ain't gonna keep on doing this. But that ain't his first time doing that to her. They been going at it. She gave him a second chance.
Right.
And some people you can't give them a second chance.
Y'all
don't remember the last time. Y'all don't remember the last time when he filed bankruptcy, so she wouldn't get her money then.
Yeah, see, he playing all kind of cutthroat ass games.
Damn.
Y'all don't remember that when he filed bankruptcy and everything was under his son's name?
Damn. Well, his son had done started exposing them too, like on some shit. So him and his son don't even have the best of relationship no more. Him and Romeo.
But I ain't gonna lie, I had mad love for Master P. But at the same time, when my brother passed away, Master P had sent some flowers. It was the biggest soldier flowers it was, and I had mad love. But when he did what he did with Mia, it was time for her to expose him like that because this ain't nothing that happened. He been underpaying her. So enough is enough. You can't. A lot of them people that's producers and you know they done made it big and all that. Why they get selfish? They want more money. But you can't last unless the only way you last if you treat people the way they should be treated. When you mistreat people, you don't be happy. Master P not happy with himself.
At all. He can't
all that money they ain't got nobody to share with.
You know why he can't be? You know why he ain't happy?
Not happy?
You know why he ain't happy, and because that nigga wearing them ugly ass Munyatis and his fucking feet.
But you and them fucking Munyatis.
His fucking feet. Them fucking Munyatis is fucking ugly. The name ugly. The shoe ugly. That same fucking jacket coat he wear ugly. That same UNO privateer sweatsuit he wear is ugly. He wearing the same outfit, the same watch, the same shoes.
Well, maybe in his case, he probably really broke.
But y'all look at Rick Ross. Rick Ross changed women. Every time you look around, he got a new woman. Come on, now these people not happy. They got all the money in the world, but they're not happy.
He got a new woman because from what let me tell you something. He got a shrimpy in his boxies. She had it. She didn't like it.
Man,
a lot of people got money and they're not happy with it. We be on the outside looking in, but I've been there, done that. I had a couple of million and I gave it away, and I'm still blessed and highly favored. Money can't make you happy. Immaterial things don't make you happy. You got to be happy within yourself.
Yeah,
I'm happy within myself. Everything I
had. Right there.
I had on a $10,000 dress. They got some women they ain't never know it. They ain't even had on a $5 dress. Less known than $10,000. I could say I was that girl, still that girl in a wheelchair. So I could talk to these little girl. I've been there, done that. I was out here jacking dudes out of their money, 20, 30, 40, 50,000 dollars, going from coast to coast, going to Hawaii, doing all that. I've been there, done that.
Pop your shit.
I lived that.
Pop your shit.
I know what it's like to put a 10,000 when they had, as you was a little girl, when they had what's her name? Jill Abbott and the Young and the Restless and all that. Jill had the dress on, and I had the dress on that Friday. She had it on Monday. I had it on that Friday, and I went to Crystal's on Claiborne. And everybody was saying, Jill had your dress on. I said, no, Jill had her dress on, and I had my dress on. That dress was $9,999.
Oh.
Pop your shit.
Come on now. That shit they wearing now, if they go back and look at my old pictures and all that, Gucci,
What up,
MCM,
Al?
someone with that MCM, they don't even know that's Michael Chroma. They don't know nothing about that.
They sure the fuck don't.
I've been doing that shit, man, when I was a young girl.
And I ain't gonna lie. Afterpay done made it bad for everybody. Not to cut you off, Miss saying they got bitches thinking they're rich because of Afterpay, because you know you could get coach, all that now on
Afterpay. A lot of them Afterpay and they not paying it after me to pay. They not making it after me to fucking pay.
Facts. That is facts.
If they sending shit to different address, they scamming. And then a lot of people on the outside looking in thinking everybody got motherfuckers ain't got it like that.
Big facts. That's facts, man. But you know who to blame for that, right? The fucking internet. Because they get on here and all it takes is a couple of hundred likes from a couple of dumb motherfuckers who don't know nothing and just out here following the trend. So that's facts. That's facts.
I could go get me an outfit from Walmart and still not in what you wear is how you wear it.
Exactly. They don't know nothing about that, Miss Ann. That's old school.
It's who wearing it. I know how to wear shit. I know how to put that shit on.
Right.
Come on, man.
And a lot of y'all younger than Miss Ann, and y'all don't even know how to put that shit the fuck on. Just had to let y'all know.
I bought my son a pair of Versace slippers. He said them slippers, how you gonna spend $700, $800, $900 for slippers and they hurt your feet? Man, come on, make it make sense. And all these girls walking around talking about they got red bottom and their fucking feet is killing them. Ain't no fucking way.
Big facts. And they got cones and bunions on their toes because them shoes they made for everybody's feet. So yeah.
I bring that shit back, man. You gotta be comfortable. You spend $1,000 on the shoes and they ain't even comfortable. Make it make sense.
Yeah.
I wear what I like. I got all that shit, name brand, this and this and that. But if I die today or tomorrow, somebody gonna get that shit. My little daughter, she could put that shit on. My little daughter got $3,000 shoes and all that. And she be like, when she graduate from college and graduate from high school, I was like, put the Gucci. She said, Mom, I don't want that shit. That's me. But I got one daughter that's a fashionista, and the other daughter, she don't give two fucks about putting on. She'll put on a dirty All-Stars before she put that shit on.
Right.
I'm crying because she a real nigga like me. Us real
but
niggas.
Her bank is fat. Her bank is fat. She ain't asking nobody for nothing. She can ride around in a Bentley if she want, but she ain't living like that. She don't want that shit. So now I'm comfortable. I'm comfortable in my skin. I never be broke a day in my life where I gotta ask nobody for nothing. I ain't trying to ask nobody for nothing. So everybody I done gave, so I can't give no more. Now I know how to say no. Fuck no.
Big facts. That's why I'm at it with it in life. Tell y'all motherfuckers no, bitch. I made my post the other day on Facebook. I told everybody the same thing. Bitch, if you can't tell me, yeah, like I told you, yeah, and give what the fuck I gave, bitch, don't contact me more. It's over. We done. I ain't in my feelings, but bitch, I'm tired of y'all users, leeches, moochers. Basically, the bitches my mama warned me about. She been telling me about y'all all my fucking life. And I try to give y'all chance after chance. But y'all some nothing ass bitches. Because 10 years later, I done moved forward. Y'all still sitting in the same spot. So you know what that mean? I gotta catch up.
Man, I'm in a wheelchair and I done rolled past a bunch of bitches that still stuck. Why them bitches still talking about me on social media? Bitch, I'm still rolling past you bitches.
Big facts.
You know, like they put the little one finger up in church. Like they put the left finger up in church. That's how I be rolled past them bitches. Like, bitch, yeah.
Big facts.
The fuck? They got the game fucked up. Them all be talking that shit about what you ain't got and this and that. Bitch, keep on thinking I ain't got no point to prove to no bitch. Bitch, I been there, done that. I bought my first house. I was 28 years old. What the fuck you talking about, bitch? I gave away cars, houses, jewelry, and all that. I know what it's like to have over $100,000 worth of motherfucking jewelry at 19 and 20 years old. The fuck they talking about? Get into it.
And guess what? That was when jewelry was real. Ain't no motherfucking lab diamond. Because that lab diamond shit, I don't give a fuck. What them people tell y'all that shit fake?
Come on now. We weren't wearing no fucking silver jewelry. It was all gold. I had diamonds in my fucking mouth. If they go look at my picture, my grandma had rubies and diamonds all across her fucking mouth. Come on now.
Pop your shit.
And they be talking about, oh, she was that. No, bitch, I'm still that girl. In a fucking wheelchair at 59. Because at the end of the day, I roll by myself. I don't need no entourage. Bitch, if you fuck with me, I'm going to pull up. I ain't doing no drive-by either. On sight. But I ain't living like that no more. They don't fuck with me, I ain't going to fuck with them. But bitch, just because I'm in a wheelchair, don't mean I ain't going to pull up. But I ain't living like that. I'm too old to be talking about fighting a bitch. Bitch, I ain't got to fight. All I got to do is make a phone call. I got some OGs in Philly, in Detroit. So I got people everywhere that's going to ride for me. And the sad part about it, I ride for motherfuckers who ain't ride. I come on this internet and I speak up for my motherfucking people. And when motherfuckers try to come for me, I got some people just be laying in the gap and say, long down, put their motherfucking hand on you. Long day. And they say, you need it, you good? And they be the ones that I ride for ain't saying nothing. Ain't nobody should be able to play with your fucking people. Ain't nobody gonna play with mine. A bitch and their mom better not never play with my fucking mama. Bitch, we gonna nip that in the bud. And I ride for my fucking children.
For y'all
But as
that
you
got
guys
it
feel like all them
confused.
ride for me. I don't expect them to go out. Everybody ain't built like me. I thank God that I have the children that I have. But at the end of the day, you don't supposed to let no motherfucker play with your mama. Don't let no
Fact.
motherfucker feel like they that comfortable where they could be disrespectful to your mama. At all.
Y'all heard what she
Under no
said, huh?
circumstances.
She said it twice tonight. I hope y'all listening.
Under no circumstance.
For all
Because you
y'all
can get
niggas that
another
was
bitch.
in
You can get another nigga. You can't get another mama.
no
When I'm
mama.
gone, I'm gone.
That's it. For
My
all
sister
you niggas,
gone.
that came in here talking about, man, BG on paper, he can't reset on that. Man, when niggas say you bring your mom in it, that's where you gotta say fuck them papers and fuck whatever come behind you. That's your fucking mama.
Even if you ain't pull up. When you come on and say, yeah, nigga, fuck you, when there's certain levels to this shit. A
You
motherfucker
gotta
do what you
plant.
let him do. And a
You
now
gotta.
motherfucker better not disrespect Miss AMAs at all. At all. Or bitch, I'ma be like the Walking Dead on sight. Bitch, I'ma come and you ain't gonna see me coming. And now, bitch, better not play with my fucking mama. How about that?
And facts. That's how it's supposed to be.
Said what?
They let motherfuckers get too comfortable to feel the need that they could be disrespectful. At the end of the day, that's the mama that gave you birth. That's the mama
Right.
that robbed you. That's the mama that took food out of fucking mouth. You know, like they take food at Walmart and give you this slobber. Talking about I'm cooling the food off. Yeah, that type of fucking mama.
Right.
That's the one
The
who, when
fuck?
you go to court and you look back over your shoulder and you don't see nobody, you're gonna see her. And you let a nigga play with her and ain't nobody else behind her, around her, on side her, you're gonna see her right there. When you call that phone, she gonna answer that bitch every time, and you let a nigga play with her, you real weak, Jizzle.
And I listen to my little son all the time, yo, and I give him a pass. My little son, my baby boy, all facts. But you know, he lost his girlfriend. She got pion pion, you know, she not here, rest in peace or whatever. She got, you know, killed on my birthday. You know what I'm saying? And when my little son be saying, Mama, certain things you gotta let it go. I said, did you let it go? Nigga, they killed your girl in the fucking car with you. Did you let it go? So how the fuck you could tell me about letting something go that I live every motherfucking day of my life? I'm in a fucking wheelchair because a nigga decided to cheat on me with some other motherfucking bitch. And I had to live with that every fucking day of my life. And you say, Mama, let it go. It's been 30 years of my motherfucking life, and I ain't never crashed out. I ain't never did nobody nothing. Not that I'm scared. If I worried about what the people say, when the people be like, "Oh, you let a bitch shoot you and you ain't do nothing," bitch, I thought about my children. I made a sacrifice. I went to God and said, "God, I promise you, I ain't gonna do nothing." I made a promise to God. I said, "God, I'm gonna raise my children," and God said, "I'm gonna bless you. I'm gonna bless you." I made that promise, and once I make a promise, I'm not going back on it.
For real.
Her just do don't come from me. Her punishment don't come from me. It's coming from the man upstairs. We don't get away. We just get by. Like I got mine, and I have to take my L. She got to take it when it come back.
Right.
She got to take her lick. She got to get it back too. That wasn't my boyfriend. That was my fucking husband. The words that die shall not commit adultery. He committed adultery. I was a good mother and a good fucking wife. And motherfuckers talking about let go. I did let it go for 30 fucking years. And I live this shit every day of my fucking life. Until you motherfuckers walk in my shoes, the shoes that I put on that never hit the fucking ground. Don't tell me about what the fuck I should and shouldn't do. You bitches ain't me. And you bitches will never be me. Y'all never, and I listen to them talking that shit about, yeah, when you in a wheelchair, you have dead. No, motherfuckers, y'all the walking dead. You motherfuckers is mentally paralyzed. I'm more woman than a lot of you bitches out there. Bitch, I could cook, I could clean, I drive. Bitch, I do all of that and some.
Huh?
You bitches can't even roll in a wheelchair for one motherfucking day if they ask y'all to. Bitch, I know how to survive. It's called survival, bitch. I don't give a fuck how fine, how pretty you is. Take all that away, bitch. Let's see who's gonna survive. Let's see who's gonna eat. Let's see who's gonna go get the bag. Bitch, I ain't got a 9 to 5, but I bet you we gonna eat. I bet you I'm gonna go get the bag. Y'all got the game fucked up.
All the way.
So every time my birthday come around July the 3rd, my son posts his little girlfriend. And I gotta live with that. That's Carmen Ruffin little niece. I gotta live with that. Cause I understand.
Right.
Now do it hurt? Yeah, it hurt. Cause he got a double whammy. That's his mama's birthday and he lost his girlfriend on his mama's birthday. So I understand. He too young to realize that I got feelings too. But at the end of the day, what you do, cause that's still your son.
Right.
The motherfuckers want me to turn my back on that's still my flesh and my flesh, blood and my blood. That's still my child. But I love my children, but if they don't love me like I love them, I gotta love them from a distance. But when it's time for me to show up and show out, I'm coming. So don't never get it twisted. But I gotta let go and let God and stop holding their fucking hand.
Yeah.
They gotta go through what they gotta go through. My son almost lost his life 3 fucking times. They try to kill my child. And he don't know his mama jump out the motherfucking wheelchair and get on the ground and start praying for him out the fucking chair. When somebody say somebody pray for you, I pray for my children. Because your children be surrounded with spirits. With people that hate their fucking mama and they can't see it. You got to ask God to protect them, just like they have good, they have evil. They have people worship the devil. They have voodoo. That shit is real.
Right.
So I pray for my son. I ask God to have mercy. I decree and I declare, I ask God to cover my children. Because he said, forgive them because they know not what they do. A lot of people out there, but they don't know no better. We be as people be expecting too much out of people. Everybody not smart like you. Everybody don't know what you know. Don't y'all know that all us gonna die not knowing everything in life?
Right.
At all.
I hate a motherfucker that act like they know everything. Nobody know everything. So every day of my life, I got to think about when my birthday come around. If I don't get a happy birthday and I just be like, you know what? One day things gonna change. Until then, I gotta back up and let him go through what he gotta go through. But mama's still here. I ain't gonna never give up on him.
You can't. You ain't supposed to.
But when you got your hand in a lion's mouth, you gotta know how to ease that bitch out. You can't just pull it out. You gotta ease it out.
Come on, man.
And they don't know no better. And it's a lack of now. He don't know no better. Because if he know better, he'll do better. The know better is to do better. You got a mama that love you to death. And you can't see it. He got a wall. They got walls over their head. I got a daughter ain't talked to me in a fucking year. I did everything for my fucking children. I risked my life and my freedom for my children. I ride Peter to pay ball for my fucking children. And I'm still not going to give up on them. And people be like, yeah, just let go. I let go and let God. I'm not interfering. But I never turn my back on them when they need me. I'm there. But I love them and I'm love them from a distance because God said I got to let them go. They coming back. I raised them in church. I made sure my little girl had the lace dress on with the lace socks, with the clean underwears on. A lot of you bitches out there ain't even teaching y'all little girls how to put the little pad in between their drawers. And you bitches out there running behind these niggas. I remember a nigga asked me, was I'm a virgin? I said, no, I'm a counselor. What the fuck? I didn't even know what a virgin meant. I thought he was talking about my zodiac sign, so I was like, oh yeah, I'm a counselor. What the fuck? I guess he was like, well, what the fuck you talking about, bitch? I'm asking, is you a virgin? And I literally didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. I was in Hawaii with a nigga and he was like, get the utensils. And I'm looking at him like, huh? He said a utensil. I'm like, huh? I wanted to say, motherfucker, I don't know what a utensil is, bitch. That's when I learned what utensils was, when I was in Hawaii. So a lot of motherfuckers, we can't fault y'all because there's a lack of knowledge. They don't know no better.
Right.
A lot of people put up a facade and make believe that they better. Or I'm better than her because they feel like they look better. Or they making more money. They got money, this and that. But motherfuckers put up a facade and make it look good when it's not. Only what you do for Christ gonna last, man. Motherfuckers selling their soul. And he said your sins gonna fall on your children, children, children.
Oh.
That's
Come
fact.
on, man.
It's in the Bible. It's already written.
My daddy had six fucking women living in the house with him. My daddy was a
Y'all,
bona
hey, don't
fide
y'all
fucking
leave out
pimp.
here now. She getting on some real shit. Y'all was in here with the laughs and jokes. Stay y'all fucking ass right here. Bring y'all ass back in here. Come on, go ahead. I'm watching these numbers. Bring y'all fucking ass back in here. Y'all want to be in here for the joke, the ha ha he he. Sit y'all ass in for that real. Go
I
ahead.
know a real pimp. My daddy was a real fucking pimp. I saw a real pimp. Cat Williams a fucking pimp too. Cat Williams, that nigga, he talk all that motherfucking shit about everybody else. But Cat Williams, you know you that nigga too. You ain't fucking right. I'm in a fucking wheelchair and you fucking mistreated me, Cat Williams.
Oh. You say cat.
And you come to my
Yeah.
motherfucking city and you get on stage at the arena and act like you don't never get nobody from New Orleans to open up or do nothing for you. But you come to our motherfucking city and you don't even say, hey, I ain't mad, you forgot. I did 2 shows with you and you fucking mistreated me. But you're on a platform talking about this one, talking about that. Talk about you and the shit you did when I came in your room. Talk about who was putting on your motherfucking socks.
Oh.
Mr. Cat Williams. Talk about you had a little girl. Talk about the little girl you had in your motherfucking in your hotel. The fuck?
Oh.
And y'all motherfuckers be talking about mad day. My little nephew was with me. I got receipts. Talk about how you got everybody up there when the comedy show is over and everybody bow. And I'm sitting down there at the bottom and you ain't say, well, let them put Miss Ann up there. After I hadn't been up there for 15,000 people, you treated me like shit.
I told y'all we had something for y'all tonight. Yeah. All right. A couple of y'all came back in here. Sit y'all ass right here.
Came back. I just looked at it.
I sit back and I listen. And I said, what they think is a motherfucking game? Cat, what you think it's a game? When you try to go get on that motherfucking tour bus and was like, ain't won't pay nobody. Tell them how I paid my way. Tell them how you left us at the hotel. Tell them how you left us at the hotel and my nephew had to push me to the fucking arena. While y'all passed in a fucking in a bus and a limo. Mr. Cat Williams, that talk about every motherfucking body. Tell them how you mistreated the lady in the fucking wheelchair. They did 2 shows with you. Tell them how you got there at 1, 2 o'clock in the fucking morning.
Oh.
But oh no, you talk about every motherfucking body else. Talk about how you had a little girl in there dressing your motherfucking ass, Mr. Williams. That part. And motherfuckers don't want, I don't want to speak on this one, I don't want to speak on that. Why? Because he can't win, but he speak on every motherfucking body else. So why? The lady in the wheelchair. So when you come to New Orleans, why you don't pick up and say, well, I'm down in New Orleans? Or you don't speak to me because you was like, oh, well, I guess I got to pay everybody. Why the fuck you come to my city? And when you come to my city, you don't even hit me up. But we was cool before I did 2 shows with you. Once I did 2 shows, then we fell out. Because you fucking mistreated me. That's why. That's why.
Well.
He said 2000 and something, everyone get exposed.
I bet you he ain't thought that was gonna be him included.
Everybody, like I listened to him talk about, I said, well, he talk about every motherfucking body else. So at the end of the day, so tell him how you had, the little girl dressing you, and when your fucking sock got stuck, your nail got stuck in the sock, you snatched the sock from the little girl. And the other lady, you still pimp, you're a pimp too. You mistreat women too, Mr. Cat Williams.
Oh.
You're fucking abusive to women too. Run tell that.
Not pimping, bro.
I told y'all, and I was coming in here and giving y'all that shit.
But Cat Williams, bitch, if you're listening, fuck you, and we don't like you, and you could go to hell, like you told fat ass what his name is, Cedric the Entertainer, and who the other one is, the one that kind of what is his name? Big boy. What the fuck is his name? The other big fat bald head comedian, Steve Harvey. That's why them boys don't fuck with you, because they knew something was off about you. That's why they don't fuck with you. So however
Yeah,
you
he
feel about
fucking
him,
mistreated. He fucking mistreated me. Talking about, come on, you coming out because I ain't want to get on the bus with him. But I said, no, I'm going to the hotel and change my clothes. He was like, oh, well, if you don't be there in 5 minutes, because I done made 5.1 million, 5 million and all that. No, nobody don't give a fuck about that. I'm not going on those stairs looking no any kind of way. I'm not that kind of fucking girl.
big facts.
And my nephew was with me, and they made my nephew stay out. My nephew was like my bodyguard, and they said she could come in, but he can't come because my nephew wasn't saying nothing.
Damn.
How the fuck I could come in the room with you and Mr. Cooper and all them, but my nephew got to stay out the fucking room?
139. I ain't changing no subject. I told Ann that tonight was her night to come talk her shit, and she talking her shit. Ain't no subject being changed.
Why the
Keep
fuck I
going.
gotta change the subject when they come down to
Yep.
Cat Williams? Why I gotta
Yep.
change the subject? Cause he Cat Williams? I ain't fucking lying. And I ain't fucking clout chasing. It's my fucking story.
And guess what?
You don't want to
He
talk
gonna
about that? You don't want to hear it? Close your eyes or get the fuck off the line. That's my
see.
story.
That's how it go. That's how it go. See how I be telling y'all get the fuck off the line? Anybody forcing y'all to listen to nothing? But y'all too nosy. Y'all gonna stay and listen to that shit anyway.
At your own risk.
Exactly.
Now they won't hear what the fuck they want to hear. But that's my story. Oh, that's Cat Williams. That might be one of their favorite comedians. I don't give a fuck. He fucked up mentally too. He like little girls too.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I found it kind of strange. He adopted all them little girls, and he don't have no actual woman there to help take care of little girls. And like, I'm not saying a man is incapable of raising little girls, but most men, if they're gonna adopt and they don't have like an actual spouse, they typically adopt boys and shit like that. But nah, he got some little girls he
He
adopted.
had another female there. She looked like maybe she was somebody from out the hood or something like that. And she was supposed to, we was the only females there. And when he realized that she was talking to me, he ain't let her come up there. So I was the only girl that went on stage. And gonna tell me, I ain't never paid nobody for that many minutes and all that. Gonna tell me go up there and do my thing. And that's just what the fuck I did. And the people was loving me. And the dude said, yeah, Miss Ann went up there. She did her thing, showing the fuck did. I don't write no jokes down. I don't write no jokes. Mr. Cooper write his jokes. That's who wrote his fucking jokes. I don't write no jokes. I go off my head. I get on stage and I do
just
my
read
thing. And
your
I ain't gotta
comment,
joke
though.
nobody.
I just read your comment, 139. I just looked up and saw your comment. That's all. It ain't nothing personal, my dude. I just read your comment, bro. That one came up when I looked up.
Yeah,
everybody want to talk about they like this and like that. When I saw Mr. Cooper writing his jokes, and I saw he had an earpiece, and I saw the jokes coming across the screen before he said it, I said, "Wow, goddamn, that made me feel some kind of way. That made me feel like I was better than him." Right. I don't write no fucking jokes down. My jokes is in my head.
So that boy should have come across the screen.
Teleprompter.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers don't want you to say nothing because they feel like, oh, that's a store she talking. Yeah. And guess what? And I did a show with a fucking store. And I got the proof in the pudding. The pictures all over my fucking page. Because I got receipts. And my nephew was with me. He could vouch for it.
And see, that's what people don't understand. You don't get to know a person until you actually truly don't work with them bitches or live with them. Because that's when you spend most of your time with a person. When you're living with them or when you work with them. So yeah, I guess what I believe in me, because that bitch do got some nasty ass ways on some of the shit that, like, if you go back in the days on his old shows and interviews and
he ain't gonna pay the DJ.
the way he
The
was
DJ.
talking.
The DJ car was broke down. He ain't want to pay the boy the money. The boy couldn't get it. He couldn't drive his car back. It's a whole lot of shit was going on. And he tried to go get on the bus. And I was like, man, bring your ass up off that bus. The fuck?
Yeah. See, if you go back on his old interviews and shit, you will see like how he was talking when he was on your boy shit.
He very arrogant. He arrogant.
He look like he arrogant though.
Shannon Sharp shit. How that was a totally different Cat Williams. I don't know where the fuck they found that Cat Williams from, but at this point he a clone too. Fuck it, allegedly. Because he was totally different on Shannon Sharp show than what he normally is.
How the fuck you tell somebody to go get on stage and you don't tell them how many minutes they got or nothing like that? He ain't tell me how many minutes, so I went up there and I did what the fuck I did twice. How the fuck you gonna tell me to go on the stage and do your thing and we don't have no agreement or nothing? That's why I fucked up, because I ain't have no written agreement. So I went up there and I told the motherfucking stage off the bone. I represented for New Orleans.
Oh yeah, you put on.
Go look on my page. I got the pictures. I was the only fucking female. Since motherfuckers be talking about you clout chasing. I know my work. So you motherfuckers down here that's comedians, all that, y'all ain't gotta participate. Cause I know my fucking work. Did y'all ever open up? Did y'all ever do a show for him? No, I did not one but 2 fucking shows. So I had to be some kind of motherfucking good. I got 5 motherfucking stars. How about that?
On the cash show?
How about that?
How about
and
it?
motherfuckers around here thinking, oh yeah, you ain't nobody, bitch. I'm gonna be somebody to the day I die. How about that? And somebody gonna tell me, oh, you ain't no comedian. You had to be born with that when you was a child. And this and that. They gonna laugh at you. They ain't gonna laugh. They gonna laugh at you. They ain't gonna laugh with you. They ain't gonna be laughing with your shit. I got up there and tore it off the motherfucking bone. And my brother called everybody like, man, if you fuck what y'all talking about, she doing her shit. And I ain't stopped since. And I know how to do clean. I did a clean comedy show in church too.
Oh, all right.
I know how to be transparent. I ain't got to curse. But sometimes you got to give it to motherfuckers like that because that's all they understand. You got to get street. The motherfuckers from the street.
Right.
I come from a pimp and a motherfucking hoe, even though my mama says she wasn't one. But that's where I come from.
This y'all play on the air if y'all want, bitch.
How they gonna bring game to Parker Brothers and they invented all the tonka tonk motherfucking game? Come on, man.
Oh my lord.
I done gave motherfuckers the game. The game I done gave people, they didn't ran the game I gave them, they ran the same motherfucking game on me because I was slipping and tripping and flipping and tossing and turning. Robbers get robbed, jackers get jacked. I was jacking and motherfucker jacked me and went out the window with it. 20 racks. And I ain't seen them since.
Sheesh.
Wow.
I live this fucking shit. I ain't just talking about it. I live it. This shit run deep. Fucking book gonna be a #1 top seller. Then you bitches gonna want to jump all on the wheelchair. Nah, bitch. Nah.
Oh, that's it. That's it. That's it.
Nah.
That's it. That's it.
No,
they gonna get on the stuff.
Nah, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that.
Y'all ain't getting on the chair and y'all ain't getting on this motherfucking in real life do fucking train.
Nah, we ain't doing
y'all
that.
Can watch.
I want them bitches to keep the same energy. Or y'all like, oh, try to put me at the bottom. The last should be first and the first should be last. Y'all underestimating that motherfucking wheelchair. I'm coming through like a thief in the motherfucking night. I'm rising up overnight for you hating ass bitches. Bitch, that's my story. That's my life. I live this shit every motherfucking day of my life. Bitch, I fall down constantly and get the fuck back up because that's who the fuck I am. I'm a fucking soldier and I ain't even in the army. Bitch, you gonna march when you bitches see me rolling through. You bitches gonna get some in one way or another.
Big facts.
One way or another.
In real life, though. Free swipe.
One way or another, bitch, I want it.
Miss Ann.
And I'm gonna get it.
Miss
y'all gonna respect the maze. Fuck wrong with y'all.
Miss fucking Ann, you did.
Everything was predestined already. Predestined already. Y'all ain't gotta give it to me. I told you bitches, some of you bitches from New Orleans. I told you bitches at the end of the day, y'all overlooking me because y'all feel like I'm in a motherfucking wheelchair. But guess what, bitch? Move out the way. Let's move out the way.
You better.
Keep that same motherfucking
Nah, they
energy.
gotta move out the way because I'm gonna make sure that fucking wheelchair be a SRT8. She gonna roll clean over them. I'm gonna put all kind of pipes on that bitch. Roll over them bitches. They don't want to get out the way. Roll them bitches over. Just like
they don't want to hear her. Nobody want to hear her. Bitch, y'all ain't never heard nothing. How y'all don't want to hear something? Y'all ain't never heard nothing. Bitch, I ain't never gave it to y'all like I'm going to give it to y'all in the fucking book in the movie.
Right.
Y'all think I gave it to y'all? Bitch, y'all ain't hear nothing yet. We don't gonna hear her. Young bitch, you know, bitch. Y'all gonna be begging. Somebody please, like they was behind Michael J. You bitches gonna be reaching out to grab that motherfucking wheelchair, bitch, and y'all can't touch this. Can't touch this.
Nigga say ham.
Nobody don't want to hear her. Nobody this and that. Nah, bitch, you need to hear. Better yet, sit in front of the motherfucking TV. Cause you gonna want to hear when I get finished. Acting like I ain't nobody. Bitch, I'm somebody. Been somebody. I'm that fucking girl. In a wheelchair, out the motherfucking wheelchair. Walking, crawling, or balking. Whoop. Little fucking dog, bitch. Fuck all with y'all. They got the game fucked up.
Yeah. Fucking right, man.
This shit is bigger than they know. This shit bigger than they know. Who put this shit together? Me, this who? Fuck wrong with y'all.
And that's it. We done. I don't want you to go too far.
I ain't going too far.
You gave him 4 hours. I said we was going. I gotta go season churches right quick.
That's all right. You gotta go choke the chicken.
No, I gotta go season that bit. I gotta hit that bit with a little mustard and my little rub and all that. I gotta fry that up in the morning. I gotta make my little morning bread, and then we coming back on tomorrow night. Miss Ann. Oh my Lord. Let me see if I can put the thank you together. Thank motherfucking you. That's the thank you. Thank motherfucking you.
Nah, for real though.
That's the thank you. Thank motherfucking you, Miss motherfucking Ann. You dig? Put some fucking respect on that fucking name. Don't say that motherfucker unless you saying that motherfucker the right way. Miss motherfucking Ann.
And it's Mays with no fucking E. Remember that. No E goes in.
Y'all see that name? M-A-Y-S. Don't play no fucking game. Real life though. That's the real spelling in real life.
I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. Thank y'all for giving me a verse from listening to me. Thank y'all for allowing me to be me. I appreciate everything that y'all did, and I appreciate each and every one of y'all that's on the platform. I'm just so happy that y'all got an opportunity to allow me to be on y'all show and be me, and I appreciate y'all. I got the utmost respect for y'all. I love y'all for that.
We love you too.
We love you too, Miss Ann.
We love you too. Look, this is you casa. I ain't about to try the other word because my wife still ain't come here and tell me how to fucking say hour. I will go. Fuck. Anyway, but you're gonna want some in a minute when I get off here. But yeah, you we told niggas you was about to come in here and cut up, and I don't think we lied. And if anybody in the chat, we said what that was Tuesday, we said that Wednesday, Tuesday, today Friday, so that was Wednesday, Tuesday, whatever it was. We fucking told y'all get y'all fucking popcorn ready. I hope you niggas had y'all popcorn because she gave and on the cool. This been 4 hours. That was just a taste.
That's all.
This ain't even this just a little taste. Like this is your hors d'oeuvres. What is it? Your hors d'oeuvres?
Hors d'oeuvres, baby. Hors d'oeuvres.
This your hors d'oeuvres. And gave y'all some fucking hors d'oeuvres. She ain't even give y'all a salad
d'oeuvres, nigga.
Look. This in real life. I can't say that shit right now. I done drunk so much sake. I done sake to myself. Ash, don't stop. You know how I get when I'm drunk. I'm gonna start saying a whole lot of stupid shit. I say hors d'oeuvres. There's a fucking hors d'oeuvre right now.
Well, we got people in the comments talking about
fuck them people Fridays. Right now. It's fucking them people been here 4 hours. They should
have and they're saying Miss Ann Fridays. Miss Ann, it's been a pleasure. Miss Ann, we love you.
Saying. Oh, my bad.
Miss Ann, we appreciate you. Right string wrong yo-yo.
Oh yeah, y'all
she got a roll on.
Yeah, y'all lighten it up. Yeah.
Yeah,
all right. Yeah,
like MC Hammer, you can't touch this.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
Big
in the
is
Oh
giving
yeah.
you
comments
props
behind
in the
you.
comments.
And
Thank y'all. Love y'all.
y'all better go follow her on IG. And when that book drop, all y'all better have y'all little fucking kerns together. Have y'all little change. Ling, 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 ling. And a hustler. She gonna take the coins and everything. She gonna cash them bitches at the bank. Nigga ain't duck. Nigga taking all money, good money, all money in.
All money.
And anything you want to say, anybody you want to shout out, anybody, anything you want to address, we ain't addressed yet. Just go ahead and close us out.
I want to shout out to all my fans, all the people that follow me and show me love, all the people who are not pickables. I just want to send a special shout out to a lot of y'all. I'm not gonna say names because I forget a lot of people's name, and I don't want nobody to say, "Oh well, you didn't say my name." Yeah, and a special shout out to Ash, to you, to
Thank
y'all
you.
platform. I love y'all and I appreciate y'all. And it's no other way but up right now from this. And I just so appreciate y'all. I really do. And to God be the glory. You know, I'm just so overwhelmed that y'all allow me to, and I thank God that I think I'm speaking a little different now. I'm not, I could be that girl and say certain things, and because I always like have a complex about how I'm gonna talk, or maybe I'm gonna say the wrong thing or whatever. And I'm glad y'all allow me to take my time. And
Right?
I gotta say that I'm glad y'all allow me to take my time.
Ain't no wrong thing to say in this motherfucking house. Because I say a lot of wrong shit all the time. That's why they don't like my light skin ass. But you know what? My partner right here, always got my back. That big old fuck you. You dig? And if you don't like fuck you too. How about that?
And y'all
Thanks.
make sure
Robot
y'all
dick.
tell Al that he missed out.
No, Al came in. Al came in. He came in for a minute. I tried to call it. He came in for a minute. I don't know if he's still in here.
Nah, he ain't. He ain't in here because he would have been commenting his ass off.
No,
Yeah.
he came in for a few minutes. I
Yeah,
seen
I
him.
saw him when he came in.
Yeah.
He said something.
Yeah, but we look, shout out all the lifers. Shout out fucking in real life though. Our fucking moderators. Especially been that, I don't know, Cheryl must be at work. But been that, you held this motherfucker down, you did. Free swipe. That's our other panel. Our other panel host. He be back in a minute. We gonna say it until he, we ain't gotta say that shit no more.
For real.
We gotta
Y'all know if I wasn't over here by y'all, I would have been over there by Candy, because Candy, they got their own little show and stuff like that. I forgot what they call it. I'm hoping that they still be live. I'm gonna go over there and just look at their live and this and that like that. But
look.
so,
Shout out Candy. We
shout
look.
out to Candy
We support
and
everybody.
Dominique
Like
and China and Murder them. So I'm gonna go over there if they still alive, because I don't want nobody, to be mad or whatever. But it is what it is. But I would have been over there if I wasn't
nah,
over here. So
nah. It's all love all around the board. Like I told you, whatever night you wanted, it was your night. Well,
right.
Ash Wednesday is Ash night. So if you would have picked Wednesday, then you and Ash would have had to have
But
a
Ash,
conversation.
whenever you have something, or you want me to come, or hit me up and let me know what you're speaking about. If we could link
Big
up and we
fact.
could do stuff together, whatever. All you got to do is get my number and we could link up. It's all about doing Jehovah's work and doing the right thing, and it
Big
is what
fact.
it is. And
I'm with you on it. We could do that.
Man, y'all ain't gonna look. Y'all can say what y'all want anywhere. Fuck it. Y'all can talk about any other podcast, and this is all fact, no fucking friction, no none of that. Whatever you want to call it. In real life, though, we giving y'all raw enough fucking cut. Y'all ain't getting this shit no more.
Yeah.
Big
Pretty much.
facts.
You ain't getting it. We ain't political. I said political. Yeah, it's time to go. I got to see some chicken.
Political,
Political.
baby.
I
Political.
just made a new. Yeah, you like that one, huh? That nigga like that one. We ain't political, nigga. We ain't political, and we
Man.
speak Pacific. You dig? But Miss Ann, we gotta end it with a positive. You gotta give him something positive, a positive thought. That's how we like to end.
well, the positive thought is, make sure you put Jehovah first, and only what you do for Christ gonna last, and just be real with yourself and keep it real. Just be real with yourself and keep it real. No matter how other people feel, just be real with yourself. Put Jehovah first, love yourself, and then you can love. If you can't love yourself, you can't love nobody else. So anything negative that's around you, remove yourself out of the equator. Anybody call you and talk about something negative, tell them you don't even want to talk about it, because negative spirits can rub off on you. So it's all good vibes over here from now on. No negative spirits.
Right.
And everybody have a blessed and beautiful weekend.
You're
How about
right.
that?
In real life, though.
In real
Come on,
life, though.
Ash. Come on,
Well, my
Ash.
positive tonight is gonna be basically dedicated to Miss Ann. Miss Ann, fuck them. You need to find you some new fans out of state. They got plenty of people like you out of state that's making big moves and notions. But when you stay in that spot, you know, is the people around you, is the people in the city, they don't be want to see you go nowhere. And you gotta understand they
Right,
gonna feel a certain way about you already. They felt a
right,
certain kind of way about your brother, you know, so they're gonna feel a certain kind of way about you. That's just
right,
what they gonna feel. So what you really need to do is, just for my advice, I would say, like how you linking up with Boogie, people that's like outside of New Orleans. They got people all in Detroit doing skits and comedy. They got people all over. We just got to start finding other people for you to link up with, because at the end of the day, they can't
right.
take it from you. You're funny. You got great personality. You got a great spirit. It is what it is. So guess what? Once again, if y'all ain't fucking with Miss Ann, fuck y'all. And it's Maze without the fucking E.
I am so glad that you say that, Ash, because at the end of the day, I look at life in a lot of ways that if people really want to help you and really like, I'm not really good with like stuff for us like social media and stuff like that. And I done heard a lot of people, oh, I'm gonna help you do this and I'm gonna do this, and it's all talk. It seems like to me, every man for themselves. But when you got somebody that's willing to push you, and I mean, I think like it's enough money for all us. But if you really genuine, I mean, if you really, really want to work with somebody, I mean, be a team with somebody, and
Right.
you show God that you really, really want to work with everybody who God gave an opportunity to work with me. They came in for all the wrong reasons. Once they came in to get what they wanted to, but it didn't turn out the way that they thought it was going to be, and God removed them. And when God separates you from certain people, He separates you for a reason. So I thank
Right.
God that He allow you to say that, and the things that you say, I receive that because it's so real. Because I have been around a lot of people, and I ask for a lot of help, and I ask people to, just show me how to do this. Let me show me how to, make this, show me how to, and a lot of people, nobody, even I was willing to pay people to show me how to work this, show me how to do this and this and that. And it's like every man for themselves, and people pretend that
Nah,
they
not over
want to see
here.
you or want to help you. I mean, I'm not talking about over here. I'm talking about
No, I
the
know.
people
I
that
know.
I have dealt with. They say they want to help you and want to see you succeed, but they really, it's like they don't really want to see that. They don't. And I have open arms, and I be like, you know what? I'm willing to, like, if I gotta go to another state and branch out with other people that's willing to
You
show me
ain't,
love, that's what I'm gonna do.
you ain't gotta go nowhere. We got you right here. We got you. You did.
Thank you.
When our connection, our link, we discussed that. We put that together, and that's what that is. So, you good. We got you. It's in real life though. We ain't on no fake phony shit. This is what it is. Like you ain't gonna when I say we open, we open. We fuck with you, we fuck with you. I can't do halfway because I wasn't around halfway niggas. I wasn't
Right,
raised around that, so I can't do halfway. Um, and anybody that met me, know me, they'll tell you that's who the fuck I am. I don't do halfway. I'm like a one-way sign. They made that sign in honor of me. They knew I was coming. My positive is to just that's it. I just told y'all my positive. Be fucking one way, 100. If you can't be 100, get the fuck out the way. In real
right.
life, that's my positive. That's it. I ain't got nothing else for y'all. I
Free
gotta go
white
fuck with
in
Byron
real
Cole's
life.
chickens in there. In real life, that's it.
I,
Shit. At
we
the end
got
of
one
the
more
day,
person that didn't speak.
go
Oh, he
ahead.
coming. He
At the
coming.
end of the day got the end to the fucking loop. Man, my positive for y'all is, bro. Oh, don't be scared to challenge yourself.
Hold on. Do me a favor. I gotta cut you off. When you see they know your clothes, just briefly explain Toodaloo. I need you to do that.
What, Toodaloo?
Toodaloo. I know what Toodaloo. Wait, why you? But I need. They gotta understand it.
That's the same. My mom used to always tell me that. Next month be 2 years. My mom be dead. So we ain't never say bye. We don't play that bye shit. We never say bye. You know, see you later, Toodaloo. And she just stuck with that Toodaloo. Right. So yeah, I get that from my mom. You know what I mean? That's like, see you later. But my policy for y'all is, bro, don't be scared to learn new shit. See, a lot of people be set in their ways and they don't allow the growth process to develop because they're set in their ways. You know, God made us the likeness of Him. So you can do all things, man. Like, just open up a little more and allow God to take control. Because at the end of the day got the end.
Amen.
In real life, though.
She's so cold. Hit your pose. After hours, just to turn up with a hose. Trying to pick up how the shit already chose. Broke niggas gotta turning up a nose. She's so cold. And she know. Yeah, she know. Yeah, she know. She's so cold. And she know. Yeah, she know. How you strutting around this bitch? That pussy better be good. Get out the car and leave it running while we fuck on the hood. You could bring all your little partners, yeah, I got them, it's good. She love the fact I'm getting money and I'm fucking her good. Can't be no weak nigga, girl out your range. Only big league niggas, this not no game. Man, she eat niggas and not no brain. Won't get them cheeks if you ain't got no name. You lame, diamonds make her dance, she go pussy pop. Yeah, know I get the bag, make her pussy hot. Make you wanna kiss it when I pull it out. I don't call it tricking, it's just looking